Wake up! This is my bed. There are many beds like this, but this one is mine. So fluffy and comfortable. If I had a label maker, I would label this Amber's Stuff, and I would keep my label maker there. It's as useful as batteries are. That's saying a lot. I'll just pick this up. You never know when it might come in handy. It's all about the birds and the bees, and how the birds like to eat the bees and other insects. It says Gaga on it, or is it Goo Goo? It's filled with stuff I brought from the city. Yes, drawers. What will they think of next? Oh, that's right. I remember playing with this a couple of days ago. It fell on the floor and the lens broke. I'll take the magnifier with me, but I better repair it before I return it to Ted. The tools I use to transfer my genius onto paper. Early bird cornflakes. I like to eat them in the evening, completely disregarding their overly advertised intended use. An empty glass. Its empty frame, now glistening in the silver moonlight. The dried up milk on its edges now serves only as a reminder of the once full and meaningful life it had. You're still not without purpose, glass. Don't you dare take that big leap. Think of Sheila and the kids. A miracle of modern technology. I've read all of these. Some of my favorites are Boomerang, What Goes Around Comes Around, The Island of the Monkeys, and Staring Down the Barrel, A Drunkard's Tale. My collection of paintings. Mom said I could have any painting in the house for my room. It was a rigorous selection process. It's not working, but that's okay. I can't tell the time anyways. A cardboard box. I think this one is full of my rare bottle caps. It's pointless dedication from a bygone era, I know. They belong to my mom. She must have forgotten them in here when she was cleaning. I don't really need glasses, but maybe they'll come in handy. Better take them with me just in case. Since I'm paying for the view, I might as well enjoy it. Nothing interesting about them. Well, one of them has a PhD in clinical virology, so I guess that's something. It's filled with mysterious and magical things from the far corners of the Orient. Also toys and stuff. I don't have a green thumb, like, at all. Well, I do now, but I was doodling with a green crayon last night. Folium cadent. When was the last time I watered this? Oh, that's right, I didn't. It's really hanging in there. Ugh. I broke my mom's glasses. I better find use for this lens now. This won't hold. I need some sort of adhesive. Millie, my toy giraffe. I've had her since I was 5 years old. She seems frightened. I should talk to her.
It seems you had a nightmare.
There was this fire and black smoke was coming from the windows. Funny thing is, it didn't feel scary to me, like I wasn't really there.
Was it Paper City?
No, I don't think so. What are you doing here, Millie? Are you all right?
Oh no, miss. Something terrible is happening down in Paper City. I came here as soon as I could. I wanted to warn you and your brother not to go there, but when we arrived, I could only find you.
What do you mean?
Miss, I'm afraid your brother is missing.
I have to go find Flint. Millie, you stay here and rest. I'll come and check up on you later.
Please, before you go around looking for your brother, miss, go and find Mr. Bear and ask him to come along. He's retired now, but he was always so fond of you. I'm sure he'll help you out. He may not be an easygoing man, but he has a kind heart.
Ted? I know where he is. He has a small office in my closet, but Ted and we can't work together anymore. Mostly because I'm still smart and driven and he's become a burnout.
I haven't seen him since he left the city. But whatever falling out you two had, I beg you to reconcile.
Okay, Millie, I'll go ask him. But I'm not sure if he'll even hear me out. We left off on a really bad note.
It's a shame you two aren't working together anymore. You were always such good friends. But for your sake, miss, please don't go wandering around alone. There is something else I haven't told you about. The reason I came all the way down here. There is this man that came down to Paper City a week ago. He's asking a lot of questions about you.
What man?
We call him the Red Man. There were a lot of fires down in the city this past week, ever since he showed up. The officials are burying their heads in the sand, while this man has an entire city, your city, miss, cowering in fear.
Well, Paper City Police Department isn't known for its heroic head-on approach to crime fighting.
The mayor and the commissioner have issued a citywide lockdown until all of this is sorted out. A lot of people are escaping the city. We managed to escape through the East Tunnel's maintenance route, but most of the exits are closed off now.
You said we escaped. Is someone else here with you?
The Mugshot boys helped me through the East Tunnel, bless their hearts. We arrived at Flint's room, but he wasn't there, so I came here to wake you up.
I have to go now, Millie. I'll be back as soon as I can to come check on you. Do you need anything?
I'm fine, little miss. I just need to rest is all. Please, before you go out, find Mr. Bear and ask him to come along.
Amber Ashworth, if I had a nickel for every time this broad got me into trouble, I'd be neck deep in nickels right now. Something was different this time. I could feel it in the air. Someone really put the scares on her. Despite her fragile appearance, Amber's a tough kid, so it was unusual to see her like this. She starts talking, and I start pretending I don't care. I told her I'm retired, for good this time. Fell on deaf ears again. Anyway, she starts talking about Millie, Paper City, her brother, and all that jazz, and I'm wondering how many times we've gone through this before. You see, we have this routine where she asks me for help, as she always does, and I play hard to get, as I always do. Eventually, I give in. We've done this so many times I've lost count. She knows the drill, and so do I. Might as well just hear her out. Her words ring through my office. They get stuck in this haze around my head, and then they get lost in the cold autumn rain outside, tapping on my window in this hypnotic manner. It's calming in a way, or is it the booze that makes me calm? Not much to do when you're retired, and hobbies were never my cup of tea. I know her standing in my doorway with her lady in distress shtick, means bad news for me, and yet I know I'm in for it again. The sun is slowly setting and the rain gets heavy. The news said there will be a storm tonight.
Hi, Ted. I heard you've retired, but...
Cut the ceremony, doll. I ain't doing it.
Doing what?
Whatever little plan you've schemed up this time to ruin my life. You're bad news, doll. Always were. Do me a solid this time and leave me out of it. I'm busy.
I knew you wouldn't help me. I only asked because Millie insisted you come along.
Millie? Are we investigating old wives' tales now? It's getting late, doll. Shouldn't you be in bed?
I was in bed. Millie woke me up.
Well, you should ask her to help you out then.
So, you're saying I should ask an old blind woman to help me out?
That old broad is tougher than she looks. Now, if you don't mind, I have some real work to do.
Oh my god, you're still mad at me? After all this time? I really need your help, and I kind of promised Millie I would ask you to come along.
Mad? Why would I be mad? I was almost thrown into a wood chipper thanks to you. I was lucky. One of the guys we investigated is in my bird-watching, poker and cigar club. And where were you? You ran off.
I was following a lead, somewhere else.
Yeah? What'd you found out?
Not much.
Not a goddamn thing. Listen, doll, I've got a nice little setup here. Lately, I've been doing some tailing work for jealous husbands down in the city. Bunch of nervous train wrecks, but the money is good. I grew tired of pulling bloated toys out of Dredge River. Our days of crime fighting are over. That whole thing, it's behind us. It belongs in the past. Capiche?
You've been practicing this speech, haven't you?
A little bit. How was it?
It was okay. The part about the bodies was a bit much.
I threw that in for dramatic effect. It wasn't in the original draft, though.
No, it was good. It gets the point across.
Does it really? You're still here, and I still have a lot of work to do.
How about I just keep pretending your office isn't in my closet and you actually owe me rent?
That was kind of a cheap shot, doll. But I guess nothing ever comes for free. What's this nonsense all about, anyways?
So, according to Millie, a lot of things are happening down in Paper City lately.
What things?
Like all sorts of bad things, and there's this guy that's responsible.
According to Millie.
The mayor has issued a citywide lockdown. No one is allowed to leave or enter the city limits until all of this is sorted out. They've managed to escape through the East Tunnel maintenance route, but I think that's been closed off too.
They?
Yeah, Millie and the Paper City cantaloupe enthusiasts, they all need a place to eat their cantaloupes and such.
Well, they are delicious. Rich in vitamins C and A, you know. But a club for eating cantaloupes? Wait, are you making this up?
Yeah, sorry. The mugshot boys helped her out. I know how much you don't like them.
I mean, what's not to like? The fact that they're thieves and thugs? They literally stole a candy from a baby once.
But wasn't that baby an undercover cop?
Well, yeah, it was. But they didn't know that. Now, did they?
Anyways, they helped her escape the city through the East Tunnel, the one that leads to Flint's room, and she said he wasn't there. She believes he's gone missing. I need to go and check on Flint. Maybe he's still in the house, but Millie doesn't want me to go alone. She says it's possible for the Red Man to have found an exit to my house. She's really scared.
Wait, what Red Man?
She was telling me about this man, dressed completely in red. He came down to Paper City recently and was asking questions about me.
He's asking questions about you? What's so interesting about you?
Hey, I'll have you know there are a lot of people out there who find me interesting. Millie is really scared of this man. I can't leave anything to chance. Will you help me out?
Whoa there, Sugar Cup. Even if I come along, and I'm still thinking that one over. I'm afraid a crucial component that'll help in our future investigation is missing.
Your hat?
No, I'm phasing that one out.
Your magnifier?
That's right, doll face. Now be a good assistant and go find it for me.
I'm sorry, your assistant?
You know what I mean. Now get cracking.
It serves as a support for his heavy head when he passes out. Left there for research purposes. That's what the phones looked like back in the days. Now. Glue in a bottle. I bet this glue will be useful. Better take it with me. It says FBI on it. I bet it stands for Federal Bear Investigation. It's full of Ted's past cases. Nope. It makes this place look like a proper office. Well, since this office is in my closet, that window there is for purely decorative purposes. Where's the light coming from, though? So everything seems to be connected to that Chinese takeout menu. Here we see a lamp in its natural habitat. It's leaning forward, ready to leap with remarkable precision. A truly fascinating predator of the wild office? The light is off. I bet someone wasn't paying his electric bills. These are my clothes. The colors are more on the bright side, but I can't help it. I love vivid colors. It's my field hockey mask. My friend Jason wants to borrow it. As far as I'm concerned, he can have it. What's the worst that can happen? I really feel like I don't own enough shoes. And no, it's not a stereotype. It's just a fact. What? Those must be Ted's. I got this for Flint, with my own money. It's some guardian superhero dude. Very bleak and depressing story arc. There we go. Now I just need a lens. Voila! A perfect crime Ted will never know.
That's not my magnifier.
What do you mean? It's a magnifier. It magnifies and everything?
No, this is my magnifier, with the lens missing, which I'm sure you broke recently. You've replaced the lens with your mom's glasses and glued them together with kids' glue.
That's preposterous. Never have I ever.
Okay, never mind. This will do, I guess. Let's head out.
Let's head out. Watch my back, Ted. Unpacked stuff from our city apartment. Let's guess what's inside. I bet it's full of bouncing balls, sorted and packed neatly according to color, size, or bounceability. The use of the color green is what makes this painting stand out. It's just so vivid and beautiful. You can almost taste it. A door that leads to the attic. No, really, that's all there is to it. It leads to the attic, hence the name, the attic door. It's a fishing village, somewhere on the coast of Norway, probably.
I'm so glad I got dragged out in the middle of the night to look at the paintings hanging in your house. What else am I going to do, right?
It should be called Forget Me a Lot, 'cause I never remember to water it. Get it?
Ba-dum-ts.
It's a ham, bacon, lettuce, and mozzarella cheese sandwich on pimento bread. It's mounted on my wall and it shines. So it's like a sandwich that's also kind of a lamp. An old clock. My grandfather bought this, or won it in a duel at dawn. Can't really remember. It's a beautiful clock, though. A lamp. Nothing else to it. It shines, I can see where I'm going. But if I can see where I'm going, that means I'll hardly ever get lost. So this lamp is like a beacon, reminding me that wherever I am, I can just look around and I'll find my way back home. The accentuated, almost reckless brushstrokes could be an indication of the artist's lack of formal education. Rather than paint with methodical, almost sterile precision, he instead attempts to convey his inner turmoil through his paintings, making his work better appreciated through sheer emotion.
What the hell are you talking about?
You're just such a caveman. A random, generic asset placed to occupy empty space. Let's pretend there's something inside. Like...
A golden retriever puppy just for you, doll.
Oh my god, is it really? I want to. Can we take him out? I'm gonna call him Cookie and walk him every day and...
Yeah, no, it was a joke. No one would put a live dog in a sealed box with no air holes. Dum-dum.
You're just so mean. There's some chain thingies inside. It's locked. Wait, it's locked. But why?
This is mighty suspicious, doll. Wasn't there a hole in the study wall? You know, that one that you used to crawl through when you were younger.
You're right, Snoop. Maybe I can still fit through. It's worth checking out. It's so dark in here, Ted. I can't see anything.
The light is busted. We'll have to find a flashlight or something.
I see 3 anthropomorphic mailboxes dancing to the captivating beats of the J. Summers Jazz Quartet. A painting, or is it? A painting, or is it some sort of inkblot test? It's I don't know. You kind of lose your imagination after the 10,000th useless item. It's a lamp. A save point. Nah, just kidding. What is this, Resident Evil? We have autosave, you dingus. My old trusty lamp. I never walk around this hallway without her. For when you get tired of walking up and down this hallway. It's a tree, like the ones outside, only this one is inside. It's creepy. I don't like it. Oh my, those curtains are wide open. The reflection from the glass is unflattering. I prefer to leave some of the view to the imagination, thank you very much. I can see the tree outside our house. It's a willow tree. I know this because 2 years ago at the hospital, my mom told the doctor I fell from a willow tree. It was that one.
Rust. Hey there, Rust. It's been a while.
Sure has, Snoop. Still walking the beat?
Not lately. I finally took some time out to sort things out.
He's pretending he's retired. It takes a lot out of him, apparently.
Well, you couldn't have picked a worse time to retire, Snoop. Things are getting close to boiling point down in the city.
What's going on, Rust?
Wish I could tell you, Bear. I'm as clueless as the rest of them. One thing I know is that I was working at the steel mill one day. The damn place got blown up.
We've heard rumors about some red man. Know anything about that?
I sure do. He's the damn reason all this is happening, Bear. So this Red shows up down in PC. This was a week ago. He goes after the thugs first. Gathers information and such. No one thought nothing of it. Couple of beaten up lowlifes here and there. It's a common trait with these guys, you know? Then, the fire started. I hear a couple of guys down from the coal district gathered a posse, trying to corner this bird. No one heard from them since. And those guys are miners, Bear. They're as tough as nails.
Who is?
Those guys, Ted.
What kind of information is he after?
Well, here's the funny part, Snoop. I heard he was asking a lot of questions about our beloved Miss here. That's why I'm here. After Doris and the kids left the city, I figured I'd come here and make sure Amber stays safe. Now, don't you be dragging her on one of your ill-advised adventures, Bear.
Are you kidding me? Anyways, why would this guy be going around asking about her? You know anything about this, doll? Anyone whose life you're messing with? Besides mine, I mean. Angry boyfriend, perhaps?
Don't get smart. I never heard of this red guy until tonight. Besides, you're the only man in my life, Bear.
Who's getting smart now? So, what kind of information is this guy after, Rust?
Haven't I told you about this already? He's asking about our little Miss here. Is he alright?
He's fine. He's just sleepy and grumpy and, like, totally not drunk.
Nah, I'm fine. I'm just sleepy and grumpy because she dragged me out in the middle of the night on some wild goose chase.
Nice to see you two are getting along after all these years.
We've heard the city is in lockdown.
Sure is. It's been like that since the mill exploded. The official statement is that there was a gas leak down at the basement level, but we all know better.
So you think it wasn't an accident? You think someone is trying to cover something up?
I wouldn't go that far, miss. My suspicion is that the officials don't want to make a big deal out of it. Keep the folks at ease.
What about the mill owner, that Dietz fellow? He made any enemies lately? Filed any big insurance claim or something?
Nah, Bear. Mr. Dietz is a straight-up bird. Besides, his son was down at the mill when it happened. Kid got a little ear buzz is all.
So no one leaves or enters the city at this point?
That's what the lockdown implies, Bear. Folks are still escaping, though. I hear some of them got here through the tunnels. Them mugshot boys were the first to flee, and poor old Millie. I hear she got here safe.
Millie's in my room. She's resting.
Bless your kind heart, little miss. I'll stay here in the hallway. Keep an eye out.
Can you do it, Rust? You seem kind of tired.
I ain't no bunny, little miss. Some buster tries to pull a fast one on me, I'll give him a little chin music before I drop a dime on him to the elbows.
What?
He's saying he can do it. How'd you escape?
I used the east tunnel maintenance shaft, but the thing was getting close to collapsing. I think they closed it off completely after I got through.
Have you seen Flint, Rusty? Millie told me he might be missing.
I'm sorry, little miss. I'm afraid I haven't seen your brother. But I'm sure he's fine. Flint is a tough kid. Besides, no one has left or entered this room since I got here.
You know anything about the Yellow King?
Not really. I guess they left the thing wide open, like open to interpretation. I personally didn't think much of it.
Well, we better get cracking. Catch you later, Rust.
Sure thing, Snoop.
Thank you, Rusty. Bye.
Bye, little miss. Don't worry about your brother. I'm sure he's all right.
We should check the rest of this floor for clues, Dollface. Try and find as many as you can.
It's locked. I mean, of course it is. I just love these old paintings. If I fail in my quest to become a world-renowned novelist and Pulitzer Prize winner, maybe I'll become a painter.
Sure. Are they letting just anyone be a painter these days?
Hey, I'm only 10 years old. The world is my oyster. It's a small boat in the middle of a storm. I hope they made it out.
You know how they say, doll. It's not the size of the boat, but the motion in the ocean.
What does that even mean?
I think it means that it doesn't really matter how big the ship is. It will probably sink if the storm is strong enough.
Such a tragedy. It's a small house in the country. It looks so peaceful there. I wish I had more time to appreciate every piece of art I come across.
Please, whoever finds this log, I'm one of the developers, bear with me. I didn't want to do it. They've made me. Please send some... Oh no, I can hear him coming.
Wow, that's just disturbing.
Yep.
It looks pretty. The sand, I bet, came from somewhere far away.
That dim-witted boy sells these down at the local market, so the sand probably came from...
Nope, somewhere far away. Maybe some desert.
Sure, the desert.
A book titled It's a Wonderful Lie, The Judicial System and How to Exploit It for Profit. So many stupid words. I hate boring books. Hey, a flashlight. But there are no batteries inside.
There's bound to be some in the house.
We can ask Rusty if he'll give us one of his. I'll take the flashlight with me. So many places to visit. If I had a lot of money, I would spin this and travel to where my finger lands. Hopefully not in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean. My grandpa's books. I know you're not supposed to judge a book by its cover, but these look so boring. Only for looking, not for touching, according to my mom. It's a decorative plaque of some sort, or an award for wood chopping? I don't really know. It looks expensive. I've always loved this painting. It looks familiar in a way. I feel like I've been there before.
Huh, yeah? How come you're not in it?
Let's take this bad boy for a spin. There's a small key up there. It looks lonely.
I guess you could say. It's just hanging around. We'll have to find another way.
Ew, cigars are gross. Of all the places in the world, the flavor country seems least appealing to me. It's growing from the sand.
Aren't you perceptive, doll? You should have been a detective.
And you should have been a 10-year-old girl, 'cause you throw like one. My grandpa's books. I know you're not supposed to judge a book by its cover, but these look so boring. Just shining away. I have a similar one in my room.
You have the same lamp in your room. It's just asset reuse. Those lazy artists.
Highly breakable. Believe me, I know. Nothing interesting about it. Lex iniusta non est lex? Funny made-up words. Although they have a certain righteous ring to them. It's Anubis, protector of the deceased. It's so common you would think people have an almost unnatural fascination with death. There's a number written underneath, 107. What does it mean?
10-7's the police code for an unconscious or a dead person.
That's a little grim.
I don't make the rules. I sure as hell don't follow them either.
This chair is so comfortable, but we don't have time to sit around. Well, Ted will probably need to at some point. He's getting old.
Huh? I wasn't listening. You just ramble on and on sometimes.
You didn't hear me 'cause you're old. This hole leads to Flint's room. It's covered in cobwebs, though. That's so gross. Go in, Ted, and check it out. I'll wait for you here.
I'm sorry, doll. As much as crawling through spider-infested holes sounds appealing to me, I have to pass. See, spiders tend to nest in my fur, and then I have to take a bath and go through this whole fumigation process. It's a mess.
This won't work. It usually takes 2 or more of these.
What the hell? What was that?
I don't know, Ted. Lights? Tricks?
Yeah, I guess. I'm getting too old for this.
This thing.
Yeah, sounds right.
Not really.
Rust, we need a big favor.
What's this about, Bear?
Rusty, we need a battery for our flashlight. We thought you could help us out.
Sure, I got batteries, but here's the problem, miss. If I give you a battery, I gotta shut down for the rest of the night, and I have to keep an eye out.
We could take some of that edge off, Rust. Why don't you rest your eyes for a bit and let me and the doll here take over?
You? No offense, Bear. I respect you as much as anyone in Paper City, but this here is different. I don't think you could handle this red guy on your own. You should take care of Miss and Millie and leave the patrol to me.
Are you saying I'm not qualified for watch duty? We have to wrap this thing up, fast. There's a bottle of carrot juice in my desk that's longing for my return. We can keep an eye out for anyone suspicious in the meantime. Besides, you know I'm more than qualified. That nasty business from a couple of years ago, with them robots going missing. I was the one that brought that whole shady affair down, and you know it.
Are you trying to play me, Bear? I know you had nothing to do with that. That thing went so high up, there's no chance in hell Snoop like you even got close to wrapping it up.
You seem to have blown a fuse there, Rust. It was me who cracked that case, and I can prove it. I have the case file and the credentials, handed to me by the commissioner in my office somewhere.
Okay, settle down there, Bear. Let's make a deal. You show me the credentials, and I'll hand over the battery. It's not that I don't believe you. I just want to make sure you're not playing me is all.
Can't you give us just one battery, Rusty? You'll still have a couple of them left, right?
Here's the thing, little miss. It's a closed circuit.
She knows. She's just playing on your soft side, Rust. Ted and Amber move away.
Oh my god, Ted, you're not supposed to read the brackets. A do-over?
Keep it rolling! We should get to my office, doll. There's an old file I have to find.
What's this whole deal about anyways? Why can't he just give us a battery? We can keep an eye out.
Rust is having a hard time coping with what happened. He worked in that mill for over 20 years, and now suddenly he's got nothing to do. Let's just do this to humor him.
Poor Rust. Okay, you're right. Let's find that file.
I think by the time this is over, we're going to meet a lot of people in his position. There should be an old file here somewhere. Nasty business from a couple of years ago. The robot union hired me to look into several cases of robot kidnappings.
I remember. That CEO of Illuminarium, Skinner, used robot parts to manufacture headlights at low prices.
Yep, I brought down that whole shady deal. Almost got shot in the process. Rust finds me unqualified for lookout duty. Probably thinks I'm a burnout.
You're not a burnout, Ted. I mean, you were more driven before, but I understand you've had a lot on your mind lately. Anyways, I'm really glad you're with me on this one.
Sure thing, doll. What am I going to say no to you?
Thanks, Ted.
Don't mention it, partner.
There. Is this it?
Yep, that's the one. Let's head back to that hothead robot.
Having trouble finding your proof of competence, Snoop?
I'll find it. It's somewhere in my office. I know that much.
Sure thing, take your time. I'll be here if you need me.
There you go, buddy. Signed and authorized by Commissioner Locke himself. Anyways, we really need that battery now, Rust. Time's a factor here.
So it was you. I'll be damned. That was a big deal for us robots, you know? I always held you in high regard, Bear. But you just earned my utmost admiration, let me tell you. You can have my battery. I can use a little shut-eye, to be honest. Keep an eye out, and keep little Miss here safe. Oh, and check on Millie from time to time. Make sure she's all right.
Thanks, Rust. We won't let you down.
Thank you so much, Rusty. Get some sleep. We'll wake you up in the morning. Hey, I got it working. A waterfall. I feel like a lot of these are waterfall-based. Maybe in our world, a happy little bush lives there, just sitting there between light and dark shades of blue. Cascading waterfalls. Submerged ruins of an ancient temple. A painting of something or another, it's too small to tell. A painting on the floor. Trying to get out of town, eh? You owe money to the art community. Listen here, man. I'll cut you a deal. I'll take on your debt and pay those money-grubbing watercolor pushers. Maybe I'll call you on your debt sometime. Maybe not. What do you say? Beats living on the run.
You should really know what this is by now, buddy.
It's where I take long showers and contemplate life. Also, I sing. Lots of creams and powders, also hair gel, a sponge thingy, some kind of paste, and so on, intended to make you look presentable when applying for a low-income 9-to-5 position to grind away the days. I don't really know what all that means. I picked it up in a movie once. Nah, I'm pretty as it is. It's just one of the many cabinets around the house. Nothing interesting about it, really. Fun fact, if you stuff a bunch of them down the toilet and flush, the water will overflow and the repair guy will come to fix it. He will also complain about the economy and how he has to work on Sundays. Just some stuff I don't really care about. They're my mom's. I'm not really sure what they're for. It's full of bathroom stuff. Classic TP found in most bathrooms. What's there left to say that hasn't been published in Science Weekly already? Am I right? Where's the money, Lebowski? Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who will be a beautiful princess who's bound to live a long and happy life in a castle somewhere in France and have lots of ponies?
You are Amber? Like for totes.
I knew it.
Did that thing just talk?
I don't know. Did it? Every time I look at it, I see a beautiful princess. She's bound to live a long and happy life in a castle somewhere in France and have lots of ponies. Used for not washing your face, 'cause water is gross in the morning. Used to clean around the house. It's a trash can. Surprisingly, it's full of trash. I'm not going through trash. It's just my work ethic. I'm not going through trash. It's just my work ethic. Used by oh so many French maids. This duster may come in handy. I'll take it with me just in case. No, but nice try, Mom. Pairs of towels just hanging out. It's full of uninteresting stuff.
What's happening? What is this? Doll, you seeing this?
I don't know, Ted. What was that?
It's fine. It's nothing, probably. It's the middle of the night and the light is playing tricks on us. Let's go. Rust.
There, I cleaned it up. Go crawl through.
Why don't you crawl through?
Obviously, I can't fit. Otherwise, I would totally do it.
Sure you would. The case was spinning out of control, so fast I had to hold onto my hat. Nothing made sense, and it was getting more twisted by the minute. We've come across an old buddy of mine, who has suddenly found himself out of purpose and place. The steel mill, where Rust worked for years, got blown to bits. Hundreds of hard-working, honest people lost their jobs overnight. The police are writing it off as an accident. Coincidentally, there were a lot of accidents this past week. The whole damn city was burning up and no one was doing anything about it. Did I pick the wrong time to get out of that dump? According to Rust and Millie, one man is responsible for all this mayhem. In 1 week, he's become a synonym for fear throughout the city, and police and thugs alike are shuddering at the mention of his name. They call him the Red Man. I have a strong feeling in my gut. It's all somehow connected. My retirement, the fires, and the official cover-up. What happened to Flint, the Red Man? It's all leading to her. I feel she is the key to all of this, the last piece of the puzzle I have to solve. Does she know more than she's led me to believe? Or have I let my suspicions get the better of me? It's hard for me to admit this. It's also downright stupid. But I've let myself trust her over the years we've worked together. And I have to trust her now. Sooner or later, we'll find ourselves back in that hellhole of a city. This bond I have with her will be the only thread I'll have to hold on to when things go from bad to worse. In Paper City, all bets are off, but the stakes were never as high as now. A level 6 sword. It has higher damage than my gun. I'm more of a range guy myself. Maybe I can sell it at a shop. Just pants, neatly folded and thrown over the closet. Reserved for douching out at college. Just pants, neatly folded and thrown over the closet. Storage space reserved for various miscellanea. I'll just sell this sword and buy some revives for later. Depicting colors contained by various forms and shapes. Is it a monkey? Roses in a field? An orange? I'm really bad at appreciating art. Someone, somewhere, put their soul and moderate effort into making this, and I hate it. Nothing a little paint thinner can't fix. An empty box. Just think of the possibilities. It's a cardboard box. I bet there are all kinds of useful things inside. A lamp. No, that's not right. It's a lamp. L-A-M-P. A wise man once said, "The windows are the eyes of a house." The dictionary defines a cabinet as a body of high-ranking state officials, typically consisting of the top leaders of the executive branch, usually called ministers. There you go. That's what this is, only small. A book titled Half-Life 3. Oh, I bet it's fantasy. Just some rope. I bet someone would find this extremely useful. Not me, though. Oh boy, I have no idea where the drawing guy went with this one. Empty sheets of paper spread across the table surface. What future awaits those sheets of paper? Will they ever become a book? I have no clue what that is. A wild guess. It's a single copper dime with a printing error. Unique, extremely rare. Not as valuable as one might think. A bag of candy. I knew a girl named Candy once. Whatever happened to her? It reminds me of a cocktail recipe. Add 2-3 ice cubes. Pour some liquor over them. Mix it in your stomach. Repeat. I call it the TED, trademarked. A toy car, maybe. I don't know. I'm not in the car evaluation business. A book titled A Small Car on Top of Me. The Life of a Book. What? What sort of literature is this? I don't like pillows. I'm far too rugged for such comfort. Well, this thing really stands out. We'll have to find another way. The weakest link in this whole construction. Maybe I could exploit that. Lowlifes. I guess they are so used to police interrogations. Standing in front of bright lights is where they feel most at home. No. I'll take it with me. Maybe Millie can tell me something more about it. I had a feeling I'd find you two lurking around. How is it that whenever something fishy goes down, you two are peeking around the corner?
Save your monologues for the shower, Snoop. We didn't do it!
And what exactly didn't you do?
Whatever you're implying we did or didn't do.
So you did it.
It depends.
Depends on what?
If we did whatever you're hinting at we did, or for that matter didn't do, and if the answer might incriminate us to a certain degree, then as a fact, I can state that we didn't do it. See? But if not doing it, whatever it is you're implying we did or didn't do would put us in the same position as in the previous statement, considering it was true, then we certainly did do it.
This is going nowhere. If you weren't a crook, you could have had a career as a lawyer, although the two aren't mutually exclusive.
Yeah? Well, if you weren't a Snoop, you could have had a career as a drunk, although the two aren't mutually exclusive, see?
Don't act smart with me, lowlife. I'll take you downtown faster than you can say I'm guilty. Now start spilling the beans, or this friendly get-together might turn out ugly for you two. You two lowlifes heard anything about the Red Man?
We might have heard something. My memory's a bit fuzzy these days, see?
If you tell me what you know, maybe I'll go easy on you with the beating.
Why do you have to get all physical? So far, you don't have anything on us that would justify this type of behavior, see? Violence is never an answer, Snoop.
It is with you two. So, why are you here exactly?
That's none of your business, Snoop.
Listen here, you lowlife. I know you operate on the west side these days. I've seen you down with your face in the mud coming out from those 24-hour carrot bars near the harbor. I know you've seen things. You two better start being useful, or else.
Oi, Copernicus, how about you take a long walk down the shore pier, see? We ain't seen nothing. We're just a couple of them hard-working individuals, see? We know our rights. We pay them taxes and such. What's a Snoop like you even gonna do? You ain't a cop, see?
You got that right, pal. I ain't a cop. That just means I can throw a couple of knuckle sandwiches your way before I take you two lowlifes in. Not that anyone would care. I can just say I found you that way, or that the Reef King got to you before I did.
Maybe it's time you leave two exemplary citizens like us alone and find yourself someone else you can bother, see? I hear that crazy old coot's been chasing seagulls down at the harbor lately. Maybe he can help you, see?
CBG. Haven't seen him in a while. You're saying he knows something?
It's worth a shot, ain't it? It's not like you're getting anywhere with us. It's just that getting the information out of him might prove to be quite a task, see?
Don't worry about that. Me and him go back a long way. He'll talk to me. Why'd you escape the city?
Who says we escaped? Me and John just came to enjoy ourselves out in the country, see? We might take up fishing, or hiking. Yeah, those types of things.
That's just great news, Jimmy. I love it here. It's so relaxing.
Sure, and your escape had nothing to do with the recent activities regarding the Red Man?
What Red Man? Also, Snoop, Native American is the proper nomenclature, I do believe.
You know who I'm talking about, so stop playing dumb. Not you, big guy. I know you can't help it.
Help what? What are we talking about?
Forget it. Where is Flint Ashworth?
Beats me. He wasn't here when we arrived. Is he missing?
No, I just got an official letter from the studio executives. They've pushed back the deadline. I just wanted to inform him he's not getting drawn or animated for this episode.
Oh, it's a tragedy when that happens. Those corporate suits, they're always standing in the way of true creativity.
Shut up, John. He's just pulling your leg.
So you're saying you had nothing to do with his disappearance?
Who do you take us for, Snoop? We ain't no kidnappers. The kid probably went to see his friends or something, see? Besides, he's a tough kid. I'm sure he's fine.
Sure, because kidnapping is way over the line for you two. It's one of the few things missing from your MO. Maybe you thought you should step up the game. Who put you up to it?
Whoa, as I said, we ain't no kidnappers, see? We may have our differences, you and I, but you know we would never go as far.
All right, you're off the hook. For now. I just don't get why you would protect someone that made you flee the city in the middle of the night.
Hold on there, Snoop. We're not protecting anyone. It's just that this guy, he's not your average sap, see?
Your memory's getting a bit better, eh?
Hey, we want to see this all sorted out as much as anyone. With all the folks leaving the city, it's bad for business.
Sure, I can only imagine. What do you know about him?
Not much, and the things we heard are mostly just stories. He's setting fires and whatnot down in the city. Wants to see it all burn, see? No one will stop this guy, Snoop. Not even you.
He's the reckoning this city was due for. He won't stop until everything is dust, and we lie forgotten in the sands of time.
What? What the hell are you talking about, John? Don't listen to him. He had a rough night.
Well, you two were useful as always. I have to go. When I come back, I hope, for your sake, nothing will be missing.
Besides the kid, you mean?
You trying to be funny, or you got the sudden urge to confess?
The first one, yeah. See you later, Snoop.
You better believe it. One more thing. You didn't find a key by any chance lying around the house.
Oh, yeah, we did. It was just lying on the floor.
That's what I thought. How about you hand it over to me? I'll keep it safe for you guys.
Sure thing, there you go. Now don't go telling people we never helped you. It's like we're partners now, see?
Sure. Those two clowns are in there, not being useful as always.
Did you ask them about Flint?
I did. They didn't know anything. I think they're just hiding from someone.
The Red Man?
That's my best bet, but who knows with those two?
So Flint's not in there?
No.
What should we do, Ted? We have to find him.
Well, we're not going to find him standing here. We should check other rooms. Maybe he's hiding somewhere. Mugshots gave me this key to your parents' room that they, totally just found lying on the floor.
We should start there then.
Such forward ideas. You're going to be a fine detective one day.
Thanks, Bear. You too.
Millie, we found this piece of red cloth in Flint's room. We thought you could tell us something more about it.
I'm afraid I don't recognize this particular fabric, but by the feel of it, it feels like a firefighter's uniform. I'm sorry, but that's as much as I can tell.
A firefighter's uniform? This is getting stranger by the minute. What do you make of this doll?
I honestly don't know, Ted. I'm a bit shaken up at the moment. I have to go find Mom and Dad. Whoever this red man is, he's done something to Flint.
Please don't get your parents involved again. I suggest we head out to Paper City and see what we can dig up on this guy. We can go down to the docks and talk to CBG. He's bound to know something.
It's unlocked. Hope I don't get into trouble over this. I feel like these should grow in a pond. I could be wrong. Some paintings depicting life in a small rural community, autumn harvest and whatnot. Some paintings depicting life in a small rural community, autumn harvest and whatnot. I feel like all of these are connected in a way, like they share a story. I feel like a painting of some guy. Let's name him. Jeffrey. What do you think, Ted?
I don't, but he does look like a Jeffrey.
Jeffrey Creepy Face. His eyes would follow us around the room, if he had any. Some weird plant is sticking out of it. If you draw with it on your mom's evening dress, she'll get like really, really mad. Like volcanic eruption mad. For combing your hair, I like my hair more au naturel.
You mean you don't brush it and just wear it whatever way it was when you woke up?
Yep, that's the idea. I love wearing these around the house. They make me look taller. They're really uncomfortable, though. This thing is so dusty. It's like it looks like the thing, whatever. Mom and Dad's bed, or the inside trampoline, as I like to call it. A chandelier. It's French for fancy lamp. This lamp is pretty. So tall and lean and lacy on top. It's like a supermodel lamp. It's a decorative curtain. It's so old it was used as a tunic by Caesar's accountant. It's for sitting down. Like, way down. Neatly folded in half and thrown over the bed. Where else to put them but underneath the bed where you sleep? Men, am I right? It's one of my dad's cameras. It probably fell down by accident. It's plastic wrap for your clothes, for some reason. An armoire. That's fancy talk for closet. I'll take this film strip with me. Maybe I can develop it later. Seems like it's empty. You can pour something in it, like water or fire. Extremely breakable, especially when thrown or dropped against a hard surface. If I had a sharp piece of bamboo and some sugar water, I could lure fireflies inside and use them as a makeshift lamp. Ingenious!
You know your house has electricity.
A book titled Developing for Dummies. I guess developers are dummies. This book is a good investment. I bet it's filled with boring landscapes. That's the only thing my dad takes pictures of. Going through trash is not on my to-do list. Maybe if my schedule opens up later in the day. It's a combination lock safe. Let's try to guess the combination, Ted. How hard can it be? Is it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Maybe it's 0, 0, 0, 0. Or 74? 1, 0...
Are you kidding me with this?
Okay, you're right, I give up. Used to develop photos of you going to visit your boring old relatives that one summer when you had nothing else to do. Used to pinch things. Guess this room isn't so dark after all. It has measuring units on the side. Not that I would know anything about that. I'm 10 after all. Just some canisters filled with some unidentified liquids. My mom uses the same one to wash Ted in.
What? That's not true. I have a shower in my office.
Oh, you do you? Big ass bottles. Step right up, folks. Witness the amazing bottle twins. It's some enlarger thingy. My dad explained it to me, but I might have fallen asleep while standing up. That's how boring that was. It's an empty image filled with, some silver dust. You put it in the machine over there, and then some other stuff. Then you get photos of my school recital. Just a bunch of stuff used to develop photos. It's duct tape. It's used to tape ducks? I'll take this tape with me. I can use it to tape Ted to a flagpole. There we go. It was the number from the statue. Not a police code for anything, Mr. I don't follow no rules. Hey, these are the liquids for developing pictures. I'll take them with me. Nothing happened. There's something missing. There. We just need the empty photo thingy to put it in. We can get it from that machine over there.
You know how to use that thing?
Not yet, but I was voted most likely to figure stuff out in my school once. There. Is it over? Is that it?
Looks the same to me.
Some detective you are. Obviously something happened. We need to use the developing liquids now, and then we get the photo. Oh my God, Ted. That's him. That's the red man. He's in my house.
Okay, calm down. That could be anyone.
Oh, no, it's him. He's in my house and he did something to Flint. I have to find Mom and Dad.
Wait, don't be so rash. There's probably an explanation for this.
We found a piece of his robe earlier and now this photo.
Don't get your parents involved, doll. They're having a hard time as it is. This could be just a prank is all I'm saying. We should get back to Millie and see if she can tell us something about the fabric.
Yeah, you're right. We have to wait, though. The room is locked by a mechanism connected to that machine over there, and it will unlock in a couple of minutes. My dad made it like this so no one would barge in and light up the room when he's developing photos.
All right, so we wait. So, how have you been lately?
Millie, are you okay? We heard a scream.
Oh, thank goodness you're here. It was him, the red man. You just missed him.
We found a photo. He's in my house, Millie.
You just missed him. He must have heard you two coming, 'cause he jumped out the window seconds before you came in. I can't imagine what would have happened if you hadn't shown up.
It's okay, Millie. We're here now. You're safe.
We should get moving. Is there any entrance to the city we can use at the moment?
There's one in the attic. Maybe we can use that one.
Yeah, good idea. Let's head out.
What about Millie? Are we gonna leave her alone? What if the red man shows up?
She'll be fine. Millie's a tough broad. She'll probably whack the hell out of him until he's had enough and surrenders to local authority.
Millie, are you gonna be fine on your own?
Don't worry about me, little miss. I'll go and find some place to hide. You two better be careful out there. I'm sorry, but that's as much as I can tell.
It's a small nail. It must have fallen from the window. I'll just take the nail with me. The uses for it are practically endless. Since I'm paying for the view, I might as well enjoy it. It's holding the window up. I'll take it with me. With some proper crafting, it can be used to access things out of my reach. Millie, my toy giraffe. I've had her since I was 5 years old. She seems frightened. I should talk to her.
Oh, so nice to see you two working together again. True friendship is never...
Okay, forget it. I'm going back to the office.
Mr. Bear, I know you wouldn't let little miss wander around alone. Now, would you?
Why? Is your exaggeration after her?
Listen here, Mr. Bear. Little miss needs your help. Her brother is missing. Now you clean yourself up, get your head straight, and help her out, or else.
Yeah, that's right, Mr. Bear.
Sure, gang up on me. Anyways, we should get going. I don't have all night. That actually worked? You just unlocked something with an old rusty nail? How convenient is that? That's just lazy writing.
Don't be such a negative Nancy, Snoop. Of course it worked. My genius knows no bounds. It hangs on these chain thingies. I have no idea what that's for. Some clock stuff, I bet. Yay, I got the hook thingy. I bet this will be super useful, like really soon. This won't hold on its own. There, now I can have higher aspirations. I'll take this key with me, just in case. It's always good to have keys around.
Millie, Rust, and the mugshots all escaped through the east tunnel. It's closed off now. We've heard from several sources now that the police commissioner had ordered a lockdown. I was starting to wonder, was it to keep everyone at bay till they catch the person responsible? Or was it to maybe keep someone out? It's too big of a coincidence that all of this started to happen at the same time I left the city, and now I find myself unable to return. I've come across the Mugshot brothers, but as expected, they were uncooperative. Wise guys. Reasoning with them is a fruitless effort. However, the little information I got from them could be useful later. They seem nervous. I mean, more than usual. We found some clues around the house that could help us find Flint, but so far, everything is leading nowhere. I've examined the evidence myself, but can't connect the dots yet. It seems appropriate that the last case in my career would be like this. Everyone knows the story. The detective only has a couple of days till retirement, but then the lady in distress shows up and begs him to help her out. He decides, against all reason, to do this one last thing, but the case proves to be his hardest yet. Somewhere down the line, the detective gets shot. Fade to black. We had a run-in with the main suspect, the man in the red hood. He gave Millie quite a scare. Who knows what would have happened if we had gotten there just a little late. It was getting more obvious now. He's the one responsible for Flint's disappearance. We had to table all of our options, and we decided to go back to Paper City. I have an informant there that could know some things, and that's our best bet at the moment. Red, it seems, wants to get to Amber, so I figured I'd draw him out. Best place to do that is the city. I need to level the field, coordinate with the police, and to set a trap. After we get him cornered, I'll make him talk, and we'll find out what happened to Flint. Let's just hope it's not too late.
The convertible of desks. Very chic. It's locked. Hey, the key fits. Let's see what we have in here. Vial of ink. It's a vial of ink. Boy, this desk must be really old. Who uses ink anymore? I'll take the ink with me. If we wake up in 1789 tomorrow, I'll be all set. It's a candle, forgotten here, until the lights go out. Then it's like, oh, where are those candles we keep in the house? I'll take it with me, just in case. Maybe I'll need to read in the dark at some point or something. A bucket. That's a funny word. Bucket. Bucket. It's filled with towels, I think, or sheets or something. It's filled with the kind of stuff no one ever uses, but is too important for some reason to be thrown away. Poor thing, I bet he feels so alone up here. Are you hungry, horsey? Ted, do we have a wooden carrot for him? Just some random attic stuff you'd usually find in an attic. There we have an old bean can. Is it empty? Full? Who knows? The mystery is part of the fun. Then there's some bag of something. Flour, maybe? A bunch of boxes filled with ugly clothes? Good evening, officer.
Oh my god, Miss Ashworth, is that really you? I must say, I've only seen you in the papers, but you look even better in person.
Stop, you're going to make me blush. Oops, too late. No, but seriously, officer.
Burke, Miss Ashworth, but you can call me Brian.
Okay, Brian, we need to enter the city. You see, we're working on this case and we need to find a friend of ours. He might know some things.
I'm terribly sorry, Miss Ashworth. I'm afraid no one is allowed to enter the city at this point. Not even a beloved and well-known celebrity such as yourself. I'm so sorry.
Well...
So sorry.
That's okay.
So sorry.
Aren't you a bit young to be a policeman?
Police officer, actually. I'm fresh out of the academy, but I'm planning to make detective in a couple of years.
Well, that's ambitious.
Is that a fake mustache?
No.
It is! It just fell on the floor.
Well, this is embarrassing. I'm sorry. Everyone at the station has a mustache these days, and I just can't seem to grow one myself. My fiance even makes fun of me sometimes.
Well, I think you look just dashing without a mustache. It makes you look younger.
Well, thank you kindly, miss.
That's a tough deal, kid. You'll have a hard time becoming a detective if you don't have a mustache.
But you don't have one, Mr. Bear.
I'm a private snoop, Jimmy. I don't need to fit in. I walk my beat alone.
Oh my god.
Stevie, do you know anything about the Red Man?
I'm sorry, Mr. Bear. I really can't discuss such matters. I will tell you one thing, though. The word on the street is that the suspect, codename Red, is asking a lot of questions about Miss Ashworth.
What kind of questions? What's so interesting about Amber, anyways?
Hey.
Don't worry, Miss Ashworth. You're the most interesting person I know. If I was a crazy lunatic with an agenda, I'd stalk you too.
Aw, that's so cute. Thank you, Brian.
Oh no, now I'm blushing.
I just have to interrupt, whatever this is. Jerry, what kind of information is Red after?
It's Brian, sir, and I'm afraid I don't really know much about the subject. Only what I hear from the fellow police officers here and there. Besides, I'm not in a position...
To discuss such matters, yeah, I know. You haven't seen Flint Ashworth by any chance?
Miss Ashworth's brother?
That's right. Have you seen him?
I'm sorry, Mr. Bear. I'm confused.
That's understandable, son. You're a Paper City police officer. Never mind that now. Can't you make an exception to let us pass? Just this once.
Mr. Bear, as much as I admire both you and Miss Amber, seriously, I'm a huge fan, but orders are still orders. Things are getting really bad down in the city. If anything were to happen to Miss Amber, I could never forgive myself.
Dave, who ordered this lockdown?
The state officials. Mayor Mills himself signed the decree. I'm afraid without the mayor's signature, no one is allowed to enter or leave the city at the moment. And it's Brian, sir.
And how come the city is on lockdown anyways?
I'm afraid I'm not in a position to discuss such matters, Mr. Bear. Terribly sorry.
So, what is it we need to do in order to enter the city?
Well, I suppose you would have to get clearance, signed by Mayor Mills himself.
And he'll just sign this clearance, no questions asked.
Normally, no. I don't think so. But since you're in the company of the beautiful and talented Miss Amber, I'm sure the mayor will make an exception.
I'll have to get the mayor on the phone to sort this thing out.
You think he'll let us enter the city?
I really don't know, but that drunk owes me a couple of favors. It's time to call him up on it. To the Batcave.
Mayor's office.
Hello there, doll. This is Teddy Bear. You may know me from such cases as saving the mayor's ass on several occasions. I've also set you up with a buddy of mine that one time.
Of course, Mr. Bear, I know who you are. Are you looking to speak with the mayor, Mr. Bear? Because I'm afraid he's not in at the moment. Can I take a message?
No, I have to talk to the mayor personally. It's important. When will the mayor be back?
The mayor should be in first thing in the morning, Mr. Bear.
Okay, never mind. Thanks anyway, doll. He's not in, and we don't have time to sit around and wait till he sobers up. We'll have to find another way.
Hey, what if we made the clearance ourselves?
That's falsifying government papers, doll. I like it. There should be some stationery around here. Give me a minute. Have a drink while you wait.
A drink of what? Make-believe water?
Never mind. Here it is. There. Now we just need something to use as a stamp. And we need to falsify the signature. You're an artist of sorts. You can do this, right?
Not really. I could probably make a stamp out of something, but I can't falsify the signature.
Fine. I'll get those two goons to do it.
The mugshots? You think they'll help you?
Don't worry. My right knuckle can be very persuasive. I need your help, lowlifes. I've got this fake clearance to enter the city, and I need you to falsify the mayor's signature.
And what makes you think we're the right guys for this? Do we look like counterfeiters to you?
Yeah, you sure do.
Yeah, we can do this. But again, what's in it for us?
You better do it if you ever want to play the clarinet again.
What does that even mean?
What do you think? It means I'm going to confiscate your clarinet.
Oh no, not the clarinet, Jimmy.
Would you do it for Amber?
I would do it for Miss, but something tells me you're just dropping names to get us to agree.
She's with me, and she needs your help.
Oh yeah? She sure lost a lot of weight, or you finally lost your mind, 'cause I can't see you.
She's in the other room. She couldn't squeeze through.
I'll cut you a deal, Snoop. You bring me proof that little Miss is with you, and I'll falsify this report card of yours.
You mean the clearance?
What? Yeah, the clearance.
I'll be back.
Sure thing, Arnold.
You got it?
No, they don't have anything to write with. You have your pencils with you?
Here you go, but be sure to get them back.
I'll be right back. There, does this qualify as proof to you? Now, show some integrity for once in your life and do this thing.
Whoa there! Are these the creator's tools? Where did a Snoop like you get these?
Some guy at my local store has a bunch of these.
Must be an important guy.
Amber gave them to me, obviously. They have her initials and everything.
All right there, Snoop. Don't get all riled up. Show me that land deal you want falsified.
You mean the clearance?
What? Yeah, sure, the clearance. There. Now, if you don't mind, me and John have some business to attend to. So, how about you hit the old dusty trail?
There, all sorted out.
You didn't hurt them, did you?
I sure did. Lowlifes like that only understand one kind of language.
Oh no, Ted. Why are you always so mean to them?
What? No, it's expected with those two. Never mind that now. I got it sorted. Let's head back to that cop boyfriend of yours.
There, now I got a stamp. All I need now is some ink. Messy. Hopefully I won't get it all over my pockets. All done. Wow, forging documents is a lot of work.
Here you go, Mike. Signed by Jim, Mayor Mills himself.
Yes, here it is, and it's like totally real and not at all fake.
Well, everything seems to check out. Wait a minute. And enjoy the scenery, Miss Amber, Mr. Ted. It's a beautiful view of the city from here. Have a nice night.
You too, Brian.
Good night, Byron.
Have a nice night.
We should really go to Paper City. There should be an entrance somewhere, right?
Alright, I guess we're going back there. You ready, Ted?
Give me a minute. I thought I left that place for good, you know. What about you? You haven't been there in some time, doll.
Yeah, I think so. Besides, we have a case to solve.
You're right. Let's go.
It kind of feels like going home.
God damn it. It really does.
Ted, I never asked you. What happened to your former partner?
He grew up.
Well, 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 look what the booze dragged in.
Wow, that was really bad.
Cut me some slack, all right? I had a long night.
Hi, Betty. Long time no see.
Not long enough.
Always a charmer, Ted. Hi, darling. It's been a while. You're still as pretty as ever, and you've grown.
Oh, thank you, Betty. You look amazing. Are you getting ready for a casting call?
Huh, yeah. It's for a movie called 24-Hour Shift Survivor. You really look the part, babe.
Don't be rude.
Oh, I'm sorry. Were you talking, Bear? I couldn't hear you over the sound of you being so short.
It's like you're not even trying anymore.
Ah, I missed you, Bear.
Literally. So yeah, are we going to pretend that never happened?
You had it coming.
Wait, what?
Yeah, your bestie here tried to shoot me.
I'm sure you deserved it.
He did.
Women, you can't kill them, but they'll sure as hell try to kill you.
Oh, please stop being such a drama queen, Ted. If I wanted to kill you, you'd be dead.
What are you talking about? You missed my head by half an inch, grazed my left ear, and I fell out of a 20th floor window. I was in the intensive care for 2 weeks, and you didn't even have the face to show up.
Did you not get the flowers?
I did. They were lovely. And nothing says I'm sorry like a funeral wreath.
Sorry? After what you did? I'm thinking I should finish the job right now.
Hell hath no fury indeed.
It seems you two have a history together.
That's an understatement. Never mind that now.
Avoiding touchy subjects as always, I see. You've matured so much, Ted.
No, not at all. It's just, we're kind of in a hurry. Have you seen CBG? I was told he hangs around the harbor lately.
Yeah, he's here all right. And hanging around is really the perfect choice of words.
How can we find him?
You can start at the container terminal. He's been there almost every night for the past couple of weeks, chasing seagulls and yelling at the terrified harbor workers.
You talked to him lately?
He comes in every so often, usually waits for everyone to leave and then sneaks in. He almost gave me a heart attack the other day.
What happened to him?
He was brilliant once. Best detective in the whole world.
Well, second best.
Anyways, one day he just snapped and he was never the same again. I guess that kind of lifestyle takes its toll on people. Just ask Ted here. It's only a matter of time before he starts raving on the streets about seagulls and populace control.
But Ted's retired.
Yep, here I am, just enjoying my retirement.
Retired? Never took you for a hobbyist. And no, Ted, getting drunk isn't a hobby.
We're looking for Flint. Have you seen him lately, or talked to anyone who has?
Flint? Oh, I've heard about that. Darling, I'm so sorry.
Thank you, Betty. We actually thought he might be here in Paper City.
I'm afraid I haven't seen him for quite a while now.
Recently, we came across some evidence suggesting the Red Man might have something to do with Flint's disappearance. I know you've heard about him. So, what's going on here, babe?
What's going on, Ted, is that this maniac came down to the city with the sole purpose of burning it down to the ground with everyone still in it. I don't know what the hell he is, but judging by the stories, he's the devil himself. I pray that he didn't have anything to do with Flint's disappearance.
Who told you about Flint?
Blabbermouth was here recently. It seems he's doing some sort of investigation on the events surrounding the Red Man.
He's looking to get killed, more likely.
I'm sure he'll be just fine, Ted. He's been doing this for a long time.
Doing what? Hiding in the bushes and going through people's trash cans?
You should really give him more credit. Every case you solved, he was the one that wrote an expose about it. He basically made you famous.
Huh. I'll send him a gift basket.
He won't.
Is he still writing for the paper daily?
He's their top news hound.
Is that Pete over there?
Yep, that's old Pete.
Who's Pete?
He works here at the docks.
He sure is.
He has a bit of a drinking problem. You can relate, right?
Don't get smart with me, babe. What exactly is he doing around here?
Oh, this and that. Mainly he's in charge of the drawbridge and some other stuff.
Is he off duty?
I guess so.
No bridges need drawing at the moment.
Well, if you can wake him up, you can ask him that yourself. Good luck, though. I've been trying to wake him up for a while now. He's out cold.
Yeah. Anyways, we're leaving. We have to find CBG.
Thank you, Betty. Good luck with your next audition.
Thank you, darling. Good luck with your case. And Ted,
What?
be safe. Maybe we can get together someday after all this is over. Have a cup of coffee or something.
Sure thing, babe. I'd like that.
Bye, Betty. So, you and Betty.
Shut up.
He's really out cold.
You say it as if it's a bad thing.
A freshly made batch of buttery and probably overpriced popcorn.
Not much use when you can't see through them.
Wow, that thing has seen better days.
I don't have any change.
A lot of dirty dishes. My mom would literally freak out.
I spent 12 hours in a box once, until she remembered that we were playing hide and seek. Just Amber things.
That's some fancy broom. Still a broom, though. I don't even feel like sweeping my own room, let alone someone else's.
It's an empty mug. I prefer my food in liquid form.
A lot of dirty dishes. My mom would literally freak out. Dun 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 dun. Salt and pepper's here. Dun 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 dun. Push it real good.
Push it real good. Filled with chilled, carroty goodness. My God, do I need a drink.
Darling, I already cleaned out the coffee machine. Besides, you're a bit too young for coffee.
A lot of dirty dishes. My mom would literally freak out. Various photos depicting Paper City's bay. Oh, wow. There's Ted, Betty, and CBG a couple years back, I guess. No time for sitting around.
Boy, this place is a mess.
I'm not very hungry.
With their menu, you'd better not be. Not much use when you can't see through them. Not much use when you can't see through them. Not much use when you can't see through them.
I don't see anything in there. Hello, 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 hello. Seems like Betty could use a hand around here.
I'll just grab that while no one's looking.
Aspiring actress and a part-time waitress, Betty. Hi, Betty. Any chance we can bother you for a cup of coffee?
Darling, I already cleaned out the coffee machine. Besides, you're a bit too young for coffee.
It's not for her.
Who's it for?
We need it to save the president's life.
Yeah? And who is our president?
That's a trick question. We don't have one.
Ted, your aloofness knows no bounds.
It's for the lab. We're getting into some molecular coffeeology.
Whatever gets you off the streets, honey. But our coffee is just brown paint and water, not much to analyze there.
Is that a no on the coffee then?
That's a no, Ted.
It's for the poor.
Come on, who do you take me for?
It's for me.
You're supposed to cure the hangover the next day, Bear, not while you're still drunk.
Oh, wow. Are you here all week? Is it the 2 drinks minimum? I mean, why isn't there a sitcom about you already?
Actually, my agent is working on it.
Don't let him work too hard. I'll take this. It could be useful.
If they're so special, why are they not on the menu?
Good point.
It's Pete's car. Looks shabby. Are we just breaking into people's cars now?
Don't worry. He won't mind. Or notice. Or both.
I am not going through trash. I thought we established that. This place wouldn't be the same without Betty. Shell's Bay Diner, where everybody barely knows your name. It's filled with the finest things, just top shelf stuff. I am not going through trash. I thought we established that.
More like grayery. There's Clark. He seems to be fishing, but something is
Don't say it!
fishy about him. I don't buy it. I think it's fake.
Can you, like, not stand there? You're scaring away the fish.
Hi, Clark. Caught anything yet?
Oh, great. It's you two. Nothing yet. I think I'll just call it a night soon. I can't keep my eyes open anymore.
So, you're fishing to get by. Times are tough.
Fishing to get by? It's not the 1600s, Ted, now is it? No one fishes to get by anymore. I do it recreationally, like, as a hobby.
In the middle of the night, while it's raining.
Yeah, well, I got this raincoat, don't I? And I don't have to work in the morning. I'm a successful entrepreneur, actually. I made a fortune selling bubbles.
Bubbles?
It's all rather complicated. I can do a presentation if you have a minute.
I'm afraid...
Hell no.
He means we're in a hurry, but maybe some other time?
Fine. I guess I can just give you this pamphlet. You can read about it in there.
Sure, we'll, read it later.
I can't wait. And you being here at this ungodly hour has nothing to do with a certain waitress. Clark.
Betty? No, we're just friends is all. I'm not stalking her.
Sure seems like it.
Well, I'm not. I don't care what the court has to say. It's just, I'm here because I like fishing.
You're not even looking at the water. You're turned towards the diner.
I don't have to look at the bloody water to fish. It's pitch dark anyways. When I see the pole getting twitchy, I get to reeling. That's it.
Sure.
All right. I'll just go back to it then. And I'm sure you're very busy. Can you, like, not stand there? You're scaring away the fish.
And scaring away the you. More like it.
Okay, bye. See you later, Clark.
I'll be here.
I bet you will.
Nah, I don't feel like touching electrical stuff. An oil can? It's an educated guess.
Just grab that real quick.
Why don't you grab it real quick, short staff?
Looks like a control room for the bridge. Let's take a quick peek inside.
Let's. I just love bridge control rooms.
I know, right? Nothing interesting about a fence.
It's where we'll find CBG, according to Betty. We just need to lower the bridge. We need to lower it somehow. Maybe the controls are in that bridge control room.
Who would have thought? Nothing interesting about a fence. We are not going to look for lamps again if that's what you're going for.
Ted, are you working here?
Don't act smart. The annual Getting Stuff Out of Grates with Magnets competition, 2nd place. What the?
That's really specific. I'll just take this with me. A collection of magnets. How cute.
Somebody really loves to draw boxes.
You used to have a hat just like this. What happened to it, Ted?
It's a long story.
A nice leathery briefcase. I wonder what's inside. Who carries a screwdriver around?
I'm pretty sure that's his car key.
I'll take it with me. We can return it later.
You'll just take it. Really? You?
Oh, shut up. Ted, are you working here?
Don't act smart.
It's trash,
Fascinating.
right?
The sum of a man's life can be found on his office desk.
Is that why yours is full of booze?
It's not full of booze. I have important papers there as well. The coat really goes well with that briefcase.
Never took you for a fashion expert, Ted.
This suit and tie are no accident, Missy.
Funny you should use that word, accident. Just an empty can.
There are a couple of coins in here. We'll just borrow them.
Wow.
The sum of a man's life can be found on his office desk.
Is that why yours is full of booze?
It's not full of booze. I have important papers there as well.
You can't really tell, but that panel looks important. I have a keen eye for detective stuff.
Not much use when you can't see through them. All right, let's give it a shot. We need to find the key for this panel.
Maybe Pete has it on him. What's this button thingy?
Whatever you do, don't touch that one.
Okay. What's this round thingy, Ted?
It looks like a plane turn coordinator, but that makes no sense.
What's this switch thingy?
Do I look like a bridge-raising guy?
Well, you do share a lot of the same habits. What's this shiny thingy?
Looks like a detailed user instruction plate. Don't recognize the language, though. I want to say Chinese.
What are these pointy thingies?
Looks like the bridge level indicator display indicating that bridge is not lowered.
Look at you, Mr. I know my stuff. There's something missing, or my name isn't Barbara.
The fuse is missing, Barb.
What's this display thingy here?
Looks like a direct access terminal, but that won't help us much.
What's this thingy here, Ted?
Should be a digital signal switch panel. Oh boy. Let's just keep this between us. like a glove. I'll take this. It could be useful. All right, come on, Fortune. I can see Pete's keys in there. We need something to fish it out.
Not sure how that would help. Clark, any chance we can borrow your fishing rod?
Yeah, it's not like you need it anyways.
No, I need it!
For the cover.
No, I have a feeling they'll start biting soon.
All the women you're harassing?
The fish! I'm just here to fish, damn it. How about you two be useful for a change and go get me some coffee from the diner? I can barely keep my eyes open anymore.
Why don't you go and get it?
I would, but I can't leave this here post for too long.
Maybe we can keep an eye while you go get some coffee.
Yeah, I mean, no one ever went to jail for getting the cup of coffee. You could be the first.
You're just trying to get rid of me so you can steal my rod.
No, we would never.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, if we get you some coffee, will you give us your fishing rod?
I'll think about it.
Hi, Betty. Any chance we can bother you for a cup of coffee?
Darling, I already cleaned out the coffee machine. Besides, you're a bit too young for coffee.
It's not for her.
Who's it for?
It's for Clark, quote-unquote fisherman out there.
My God, he's relentless. You can give him this. Tell him I've made it especially for him.
Did you? You didn't poison the...
Do I look like a murderer to you?
I mean, not right now.
Oh my God, I've spiked it with some pepper, Ted.
Voila! It's complete.
Here you go, buddy.
Betty said she made it especially for you.
Smells lovely.
Sure does.
Achoo!
Oh dear. Clark, are you okay?
No, I'm not. I'm soaked, and it's freezing. Throw me something and get me out, you two idiots!
Huh. Flattery won't get you anywhere, Clark.
I feel so bad about this.
I'm sure Sneezy won't mind.
There, we've got a fishing line. Now let's throw this entire fishing rod away. Ta-da! Behold the MCD-3000, the latest craze in fishing out metal things from hard-to-reach places. Nice, I got the keys. I'm so crafty.
All right, let's give it a shot. Seems like a good idea, but something is missing. There, it's coming down. We did it, Ma.
I wonder what's inside all of these containers.
You don't want to know.
Wow, obsessed much? Wow, obsessed much? I wonder what's inside all of these containers.
You don't want to know.
CBG really hates the birds, unlike Mr. Birdwatcher over here.
Filthy beasts. Ugh. That one over there. He's the he's the ringleader, Ted. You know what they're doing, don't you?
Seagulls. Yeah. Generally they fly around, looking for fish and making annoying sounds, but...
No. Open your eyes. Surveillance, Ted.
Surveillance?
They're the flying cameras. They monitor the entire city from up there.
The seagulls?
No, Bear. They're just the means.
Huh. It's good to see you again, buddy.
Yeah. Good to see you too, Ted. Is that the girl? She's grown.
Hi, CBG. Long time no see.
It's been too long, kid. Why the hell would you bring her here, Ted? It's not safe for her anymore.
What do you mean?
The city is not your playground anymore, girl. Not since that monster showed up.
You're talking about Red?
Shh. Keep your voices down. Especially with all them birds around.
What do you know about Red?
Here's what I know, Ted. He came down to Paper City a week ago. And now he's burning it down from the inside out.
Where did he come from?
He just appeared in the city one day. But the trail leads to the woods on Sorrow Hills. And I have a feeling he was invited.
Invited? By whom?
Think about it, Ted. The elections are coming up. There's a new candidate on the rise. The one that was dabbling in criminal activity since forever now.
King.
The one and only.
What makes you think it was King?
Have you been to the mill? It's where it all started, Ted. The police did such a sloppy job. You'd think someone was paying them off. The pigs.
It's where we're heading next.
Where?
To the mill, B.
Oh yeah, right. Go there, Ted. Do a little investigation of your own.
And why would King do this? He already has an entire city in his grasp. Seems odd he would bring in someone to help him, especially someone who's obviously unhinged and hard to control.
For his own personal gain. I mean, the casino is still standing. Unburned.
Could be just a coincidence.
It could. Just that I don't believe in coincidences, girl.
How are you holding up, B? We've heard you've been scaring the harbor workers around here lately.
No. They're okay. Hardworking bunch, the salt of the sea and all that jazz. They get scared easily is all.
Are you using your deep voice when you're talking to them?
No! I got old. Hurts my throat nowadays.
CBG, we're looking for Flint.
Yeah, he's gone missing, and we fear the Red Man had something to do with it. Or at least, we hope he's hiding here in the city.
Flint? You two came to the wrong place to look for him. Paper City is the place where people usually end up to go missing.
Okay, so I gather you didn't see him.
Did you have the time to look around, Snoop? The city's in chaos! I could have easily missed him even if he were here. Which I doubt. Honestly, can't even remember when was the last time I saw the kid.
Millie told me he was missing since last night.
Millie?
Yeah, she escaped the city through the East Tunnel's maintenance route together with the Mugshot boys.
Clever. Those two have potential. It's a shame they were always leaning on the wrong side of the fence. So they're staying with you now?
For the time being. Rusty is there also.
Good girl. Just keep them away from here for now. This city is a ticking time bomb.
Okay, B, I'll bite. Let's say King really brought Red to the Paper City to get leverage on Mills. But what could King possibly offer to someone like this?
There seems to be only one thing he's interested in. And you brought her right to King's doorstep.
I know Red has been asking around about her. But what I want to know is why.
Why? Who really has the power in Paper City? Is it the mayor, that pig? The shark and his goons? No, Ted. It's her.
Amber.
The girl, yes! She made the city, and it seems he came here to tear it down instead. He won't stop until he finds her, and it seems Shark is desperate to arrange this meeting. But it seems to me, Red has his own agenda. This is what happens when you're so dependent on the tool you're using that it ends up using you.
If I find out King's behind all of this, he's going down. For good this time. You go home, and stay away from the docks. For the love of God, you live in a mansion.
It's where they gather, Ted! The seagulls!
Oh yeah, I forgot about the seagulls. Come on, B. It's time to hang it up.
I can't retire just yet, Ted. There's too much sadness on these streets. Still. Especially now that you're retired.
You've heard about that.
How could I not? The folks down at your old street held a 2-day vigil. It's a damn shame, I tell you.
Time waits for no bear, B. I got old.
Nonsense! You're as sharp as a thumbtack, Ted. Always were.
We have to go now, B.
Do what you gotta do, Ted. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. I found this at the steel mill the other day. Take it. See if you can analyze it, Ted.
What is it?
It looks like some sort of a voodoo charm. This only proves what I've been telling you about King.
Seems a bit odd King would leave something so obvious at the crime scene.
I know, but at least take it with you. Maybe it can lead you in the right direction.
All right, B. See you around.
I hope you're a good golfer.
CBG, can I ask you for a favor?
What is it?
Clark fell into the water near the diner. Can you check on him and make sure he gets out okay?
Sure thing, girl. I'll get that idiot out.
Okay, so we should go and see about the steel mill first, right?
I was thinking maybe we could go and see Tigran Jones about the voodoo charm he found.
What? I'm not going to see that witch. That's nonsense.
It's not nonsense, it's a lead. If anyone can tell us more about it, it's her. You never listen to my ideas. It's always about you and your stupid clues and—
Fine. Okay, let's just hurry up. Voodoo, I mean really. But after that, we're going to the steel mill.
Looks like one of the seagulls dropped a feather. Aw, it's so soft and cuddly. Totally useless, though.
Paper City. I always had kind of a love-hate relationship with this place, I have to admit, and hand it to Amber. She really made this city feel the way it's supposed to be. It's gritty, dark, dirty, and unforgiving. But most of all, it feels alive. It's almost as if the city itself could be a main character in some forgotten script on the desk of a writer who shot himself before he could write an ending. Everyone here's got a story to tell, and if you lend them your ears for a couple of minutes, you can find out just about everything. And in these dire times, that's the main reason why I decided to return. Well, at least I keep telling myself that. I have to admit, it feels good to be back. It feels right. Paper City makes sense to me. People here, they make sense to me. It was good to see Betty again. I would never say this in front of her, but I miss her sometimes, and I messed up. I did. It's good to see she's fine and well. She's always had an admirable joy for life, and I'm glad that hasn't changed. CBG, on the other hand, is getting worse by the day. Most of the time, he just raves on about seagulls and other nonsense. It's a shame, but he always had a nose for sniffing out the bad, especially in this rotten place. Our best bet now is to retrace his steps and see if he overlooked anything. My gut tells me we should follow the steel mill lead, but the doll insists we seek out Tigran Jones first. I have little faith in this voodoo nonsense, and I'll play along for now. In any case, the thing I know is we have a long night ahead of us. The doll and I. A long, long night.
Ted! It's him! He's here! Ted! Ted!
I'm here, doll. What's going on?
Did you not see him?
Him?
The red man, he was just here.
Where?
Right in front of us. Where did you go?
I literally didn't leave your side the whole time. What the hell are you talking about?
I don't know, but he was here. I saw him, Ted.
Okay, just breathe. There was no one here, doll. This alley is dark and creepy, and it could have been anything, really.
No, this was different. It was like that couple of times back at the house, remember?
I guess.
There were writings on the wall again.
What did it say?
I couldn't read it. I was really scared out of my mind. Something like, go get him, or something like that. What are you thinking?
Nothing. It's just, when we were back at the house, I could see it too. But now I couldn't.
That is a bit strange.
Let's just keep going. This stupid voodoo lead won't follow itself.
You're stupid.
Are you sure this is it? Doesn't seem like anyone would live here, doll.
Of course I'm sure. We just have to find an entrance, I guess.
This is so stupid.
Why? Because it's my lead and not yours?
No, because we're walking around dirty back alleys instead of focusing on the important parts of the investigation.
What about the voodoo charm CBG gave us? Tigran could know something about it. It could lead us to Flint.
It could lead us to our untimely deaths as well. Have you forgotten who it is you're looking for?
I can talk to her. Would you relax?
That's really ambitious. It's like saying you'll be fine when falling into a volcano when you know how to swim.
Stop being so negative all the time and help me find an entrance.
Fine. What about that note over there? Or, you know, whatever.
I think you're onto something, Snoop. Let's check it out.
Can't tell if these are teeth or ribs. Either way, that has no place on a wall. Seems like no one cleans windows in Paper City anymore. But then again, what's the point, really? Why did I not think of that sooner? A piece of lumber will crack this case. Brilliant.
Seems like someone dropped his chalk.
It's advisable to carry a piece of chalk with you at all times. We are not going to look for lamps again if that's what you're going for. I am not touching that. End of discussion. Looks like a garage door. Probably is one. I bet it's a recipe.
You goofball.
What? Does it say? Back in 20?
No, it's really ambiguous.
Wow, that's a big word for a 10-year-old.
I read at the 8th grade level, mind you.
Okay, so now what?
I don't know. I'll take this note with me and we can come back later. Maybe we can find out something more about all of this in the meantime.
Sure. Can we go and see about the steel mill now?
Okay, fine. Let's do what you want to do, like always.
Okay, thank you.
Ugh. It has funny signs on it, Ted. How do you think it works?
I don't, because it doesn't. Couldn't be clearer.
Fire, maybe?
Like it matters.
I think this stands for Earth.
Earth. Sure.
I bet this is air.
As I live and breathe.
This has to be water.
It's just a bunch of squiggly lines on a plate.
Aw, it's a heart. A broken one. Frowny face.
Let's not turn this into a high school drama.
Looks like this could move the crane. Ashes and rust.
Sounds like Hemingway's book title. Wow, someone really did a number on this place.
It's a pipe, obviously.
Hey, don't touch that. That's evidence.
Brian?
Who?
Brian?
What? I'm not Brian, I'm Stevie.
No, you're not. You're Brian Burke.
Miss, my name is Stevie Walker. I know Brian Burke. We work together and we look nothing alike.
Are you kidding? You're identical. Is that mustache real?
Of course it is. Why? Does Brian have a fake mustache?
No, he has a real mustache, and it's better than yours.
He wishes.
Wait, so am I supposed to play along and pretend you're not really Mike?
Who's Mike?
Ugh, he means Brian.
I'm not Brian. We're totally different. He's a whiny, flat-faced nerd, and I'm the devil-may-care, dangerous, and super handsome type. Just look at my mustache. Look at it!
They're kind of sleazy. Are you also the sleazy type?
Is there something I can help you with? This here is a crime scene, so, you know, carry on.
Can we have a look-see inside?
Absolutely not.
Doll, I got this. I know how these things go down. So, Sammy.
Stevie.
Is there something we can get you to make your shift here a bit more comfortable?
Are you suggesting a bribe? 'Cause that might be a federal offense.
Might be. You're not sure.
I am not, actually. I mean, it's a type of offense for sure.
Listen, I know how much you guys make. It's not a lot. What do you say? We give you a little something, and you let us snoop around for like a minute.
I don't know.
Come on, man. I thought we were dealing with the devil-may-care, dangerous guy here. Guess I was wrong.
Whoa, you are. I mean, I am dangerous and handsome.
So handsome. I mean, I'm getting dizzy over here, Ted.
Doll's getting dizzy over there, Stan.
Okay, fine. What do you have?
What?
Isn't that how these things go down? You have to give me something that's like the definition of a bribe.
I haven't thought this through, to be honest. Well, we don't have any money.
What? You're terrible at this. Away with you both. Come back when you can actually follow up on your offer.
Hey, how about a proper old-fashioned bribe?
I don't know.
There you go, buddy. You're welcome.
The Amazing World of Bubbles. What the hell is this?
It's a pamphlet that'll make you a billionaire. It's your ticket out of here. The one chance to make it. Mom's spaghetti and all that.
What am I supposed to do with this?
Read it cover to cover. Take a seminar or two. Boom. You're in.
In where?
The big leagues, buddy. The big leagues.
Is that a thing?
Oh, it is, Stevie. I've seen it.
Really? How was it?
They should have sent a poet.
Can you feel it, buddy?
Feel what?
The warmth.
I can feel it. What is it?
It's a blanket made of money, keeping you warm on the cold winter nights.
A blanket made of...
Money.
All right, go on in. Nothing in there but rubble and ash anyways. Idiots. Once I'm a billionaire, I'll buy the police station and fire that stupid Rich. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Stupid Rich with his stupid wife and stupid kids.
Let's go in. Let that idiot dream.
Wow, he's really gullible. That's not a good quality for a police officer.
Yeah, and taking a bribe is.
Good point.
I'll just confiscate this, obviously.
Shouldn't we,
What?
establish a perimeter?
What does that even mean? Besides, do I look like a cop to you?
No, you look like a homeless man. Well, bear.
Is it the stubble?
It's more your posture and the dusty old suit.
That's the color. It's dust noir. A dusty dark, color.
It's just dust, Ted. It's falling off of you.
Yeah, well this place is dusty. It's dusting up You're dusty. Now, let's get to work, god damn it. I don't feel like standing inside a burned-down factory at night for some reason.
I wonder if the crane still works.
That's a Liebherr original doll. Germans are sure building them to last.
Looks like it survived the fire. Wonder what's inside. Ashes and rust.
Sounds like Hemingway's book title.
Ashes and rust. It looks like a wrench of some sort.
You know your tools. That's an adjustable wrench.
And what are you, a plumber?
No, that was kind of taken.
I'll just take this adjustable wrench with me.
Adjustable.
That's what I said. There, we got our wrench pipe. It's a mighty tool.
There we go. Good as new. Seems like it's stuck. We should oil it up. There. Good as new.
Great job, Snoop.
You seem surprised.
I knew you could handle it. Get it?
Westpaw casino matches. B was right. this is a solid lead, doll.
So you think King's behind all of this?
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet.
What do you think we should do?
Let's talk to Mills about this. I want to see how he'll react when he finds out his buddy might be behind this.
Buddy? You okay there, buddy? Clark? Clark, where are you? Clark, where are you?
It's locked from the other side.
I always hated that line.
Wow, the mayor really spared no expense.
Yeah, he spent the taxpayers' expense.
The moon is so beautiful tonight.
What the?
Maybe we should just...
Yeah, let's go back. I'm in mood for some cheeseburgers, to be honest. But ask for no pickles.
It's not a drive-through, Ted.
Well, not with that attitude.
Hello? Do you know what time it is? Who's there?
Hello there, fellow corrupt official. Do you have a moment to talk about our Lord and Savior, the almighty Buck?
Absolutely not.
Didn't think so. Late night pizza delivery. Enjoy the bite out of our midnight special.
Late night pizza? What nonsense is this?
We would appreciate it if you didn't bash on our business model, sir.
Begone, you kids.
That's rude.
Some people. It's the National Security Committee. We need to talk to the mayor. It's urgent.
And what is this all about?
We need him to save the president's life, man.
And who is our president?
God damn it. Okay, who is our president?
Howard?
No. His mandate ended last year.
No, you're thinking of Mitchell.
Am I? Was he the one with the dress? All right, whatever. Will you let us in? God damn it.
Begone, you kids.
It's the overpriced mansion inspection. Can we come in?
Your colleague was here just this morning.
Wait, really?
Yes, now leave me alone. It's the middle of the night.
Well, I'm stumped. It's Ted, as in Ted and Amber. We need to talk to Mills. It's urgent.
Can't it wait until morning?
It could, but it won't. We found some evidence that might aid in the investigation of the steel mill arson.
Oh my. All right, better come in, you two.
The fountain is a bit much, though.
I'm kind of digging it.
Yeah, right on, man. Beautiful, and not even plastic.
I prefer the plastic ones, to be honest.
Yeah, me too. Easier to keep. Slick and elegant sculptures by Piccolangelo.
Piccolangelo. That's funny.
This nice Art Deco piece really ties the room together. Vote for Mayor Mills stickers.
Are we political activists now?
Don't be silly. I just like stickers. It's Mills' butler, Mr. Herbert.
Hey there, Tin Man. How's Cowardly Lion, the Scarecrow, and the rest of the gang?
I'm sorry, sir. I'm afraid I don't follow.
The yellow brick road?
Will you cut it out? Hi there, sorry for barging in so late, but we have some important information about the steel mill fire.
Master Mills is in his office, burning the midnight oil. Who should I say is here?
Well, we represent the Lollipop Guild.
Oh my god, stop it, Ted. No one even remembers that movie anymore.
That's a shame. It's a good movie. My girl Judy slayed in that one.
Yeah, it is a good movie.
And the twist at the end, when it turns out it was all a dream. That's good writing, you know.
I'm sorry. Pardon me. I must announce someone.
Just say it's Miss Ashworth and her dim-witted donkey Lloyd. Hush, Lloyd. Amber's talking to the nice man now.
As you wish, madam. Sir, Miss Ashworth's here to see you.
And her donkey Lloyd. Say it. Say Lloyd's here too.
And her dim-witted donkey Lloyd.
Wow. That was really immature.
Well, I am 10.
Can we move this along? What's the holdup?
Master Mills is expecting you in his office.
Are we supposed to know where his office is, or...?
My apologies, Mr. Lloyd. It's up the stairs to your right. Watch your step.
Sure. And hey, don't worry, buddy. One day soon, you'll get your heart.
I beg your pardon, sir.
Just ignore him. A Picroget vase, the most luxurious of home decors.
Hi, Daniel. Long time no see. How've you been, you old so-and-so?
Well, if it isn't my favorite detective duo. How are you guys?
Can't complain. I mean, I could, but who'd listen? Am I right?
Yeah, we got old Bear.
We sure did.
If I could go back now when life was simpler. Enjoy your youth while you can, girlie. One day soon, you'll wake up and you'll need 2 butlers just to get out of bed.
Yeah, and my butlers are always giving me the lip. Plus, I think they're stealing my silverware.
Indeed. Good help is hard to find these days.
You mean with all the fires and whatnot?
Yes. You heard about that. These are terrible times, Bear. It's a shame you've retired. We sure could use your level of expertise.
So I've been told. Well, I'm here now.
And so you are. How on earth did you guys enter the city? I mean, with a lockdown already in full effect.
We used the East Tunnel's maintenance shaft, but the thing collapsed behind us. It's closed off completely now.
Maintenance shaft? That's clever. Well, I wouldn't expect anything less from you two. Whatever the case, I'm glad you're here, Ted. I'm sure you two already heard about the Red Man.
We did. He's the reason we're here. I came to stop him.
He's a maniac, Ted, and I fear he's after me, personally.
You? What makes you think that?
My meal, Ted. It was one of the first things to go down since he appeared. It was a clear message. Now, whenever I look out that window, I see rubble, Ted.
We had a chance to snoop around the mill for a while. How sure are you that Red did this?
What do you mean? Who else?
Is this a statue of you?
Well, yes, Federico Champone himself made it for me when I was elected the mayor. Just, be careful, girl. What do you mean, Ted? Who else would have done it? Ever since that monster showed up, there have been new fires every day. He'll burn her to the ground, Ted. Our beautiful city.
Not the description I would use, but sure.
What evidence?
I found some things the police apparently overlooked. Both lead to the infamous casino owner.
King? I don't believe it. King and I...
Yeah, you're buddies. No need to hide from me, Daniel. I'm here to help you.
I wouldn't call us buddies. We socialize. What evidence do you have of this?
We found the matches used to start the fire. They belong to the Westpaw Club and Casino.
Dad, these are serious allegations. If I'm to move against King, I have to have some hard-pressed facts.
Wow, this is a big key. Is it for some huge house?
That's the key to the city, girl. Actually, Ted here was one of the few to receive it.
He didn't show up to the ceremony?
No, he did, but he was, well, sleepy that day.
He was drunk, wasn't he?
Can we move this along? We have a long night in front of us. We'll stop by King's Casino tonight. If I can get into his lounge, I'll go and ask him some questions.
Where is your key, Ted?
I gave it away to charity. Doll, please, let us talk.
Ted, be smart about this. You think King will just play along?
I don't care anymore, Daniel. I'm here to finish this. If that means I have to dive headfirst in the shark tank, then so be it. King was left to his own devices for too long, and now he's brought this disaster to our city. It's time to put an end to his reign.
God damn it, son. You're right. Is there anything I can do to help?
You can get us into the casino for starters. We'll take it from there. I'll snoop around and see if I can find some evidence that'll help our case. What I'm saying is I found some things at the mill that would suggest someone wanted to make it look like Red did it to cover his tracks.
Wait. You think King was the one that brought Red to Paper City?
I don't know yet. It's what I suspect.
Could this have something to do with the elections?
Well, that's a motive if I ever saw one.
All right, Ted. You're in luck, actually.
I'm really not.
No? I mean, there's a gala at the casino tonight. Some fundraiser King's throwing.
For underprivileged rich snobs?
I don't know. I want to say owls.
Doesn't matter. All right, we'll go and try to get in.
Ted, if you do manage to get in, don't let King get the upper hand. He won't hesitate.
To kill us? Oh my god! I'm sorry, I'm getting kind of tired.
Anyways, we have to go now, Daniel. I'll get back to you as soon as I can.
Sure thing, Ted. Just watch your back out there.
Huh. Thanks. Will do.
Bye, Mr. Mills.
It's me. They're on the way.
Ted, wait. We need to go back. We didn't ask him about Flint.
Stay. I didn't ask him anything, because I don't really trust him. He was acting a bit strange tonight. It could have something to do with the Red Man, like he said, but something feels off.
Like what?
I don't know yet, but I intend to find out. Let's just head to the casino for now. We'll deal with Mills later.
Okay.
As I suspected, seeking out Tigran was a waste of time. We came to a dead end, literally and figuratively. It got the doll mad. I admire Amber. She'll be a fine detective herself one day, but sometimes she tends to rely on speculations too much. I understand why she feels this way though, seeing as we're still miles away from finding her brother. CBG's tip about the steel mill, however, proved right on the nose, although we found some evidence, surprisingly overlooked by the ever-incompetent PCPD. I can't shake the feeling they were set up a little too conveniently. Westpaw casino matches and a voodoo trinket which suggest involvement of the infamous Reef King. King is as smart as he is ruthless. And it seems to me leaving all that obvious clues around doesn't really fit the MO of a man who eluded the hands of justice for most of his life. Something was fishy about all of this, but it wasn't the shark. This whole Red situation seems like a perfect opportunity for someone to hide their tracks, someone with highly political ambitions. Daniel Mills is a politician through and through, no doubt about it. I've known Daniel for a long time, but knife to my throat, I couldn't tell you 3 things about him that you couldn't read in any newspaper. That's why I could never trust him, and I don't trust him now. If the pig and the shark think they can turn Paper City into their own political battleground at the cost of people's lives, I'll take them both down. And
What are you doing?
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
Why are you sitting in the sound booth alone? Were you doing your diary thing again?
It's not a diary. I needed some time to think. Can you close the door?
Fine, can you hurry up? We have a case to solve. You can record your little diary later.
Will you just... God damn it. I lost my train of thought. Might as well just wrap it up.
Relax, geez. Take your time, Anne Frank.
She ruined it. Can you cut that out in post?
Sure thing, buddy. I'll definitely remember to do that.
Anyways, all the clues seem to lead to the Westpaw Casino, so I'll play ball for now. Let's just see how all of this plays out, and eventually how deep-fried this surf and turf dish really is. Hopefully, come dawn, we'll be one step closer to finding Flint than we are now.
Wow, they really bring in all sorts of classy acts to perform.
Yeah, it's almost as if the owner is going out of his way just to make it seem like he has class.
The West Paw Casino, shiny and inviting. Wow, they really bring in all sorts of classy acts to perform.
Yeah, it's almost as if the owner is going out of his way just to make it seem like he has class.
Who's that, Ted?
Zebra Zach. He's so hot right now.
Who's that, Ted?
Professor Penguin. Good man. Comes off as cold and distant, though.
Ted, who's that?
It's Ben the bunny. He's a cousin.
I didn't know you had a cousin, Ben.
He's not my cousin.
Who's that, Ted?
Susie. She's addicted to plastic surgeries. It's a miracle how she keeps it together.
Her life?
No, her face.
Who's that, Ted?
Edward the Elephant. He runs the Paper City Bank.
Who's that, Ted?
That's Leia. She's a designer from Beverly Hills.
I love torches. Should we get it?
Sure, there's nothing like a proper fire hazard in your pockets. Knuckle Walker.
They say that gray is the new red.
So, you care.
Company policy.
So you don't care for me.
I don't know you.
Fair enough. I'm Teddy Bear. I'm a private snoop and such. Anyways, can you let us in?
It's an invitation-only event, sir.
Did you just mispronounce the word, sir?
Maybe. I'm not a linguist.
Okay, so what do we need to enter?
In order for the player to continue, he can speak to the Shark's goon once. After he doesn't let them in, they can go around back to the alley behind the casino. There are several boxes in the alley.
What are you saying, man?
I'm sorry. I get lost in my own,
Thoughts?
Yeah, I was gonna say lines, but yeah.
But you have to let us in order to advance the plot.
Fourth wall jokes don't work on me, guys. Move along.
They are kind of hit and miss.
Okay, fine. We'll be back.
Bye, Mr. Henchman.
So long, Mr. Amber, Miss Bear.
These ones are marked 13 and 14, respectively. Looks like instruments and lights and all sorts of stage stuff. Club entrance. This is confusing.
Right? Is it the entrance to the club, or is the club called entrance? We are not going to look for lamps again if that's what you're going for.
These are empty, Ted.
And they're trash.
Maybe we could use them somehow.
Amazingly, just trash.
It reads, only numbered boxes to be carried to stage.
Got an idea?
I might. I'm not sure yet. There, nobody will notice the difference. The perfect camouflage. After you, Bear.
I mean, really, climbing into trash.
Wait, are these the boxes we're supposed to bring in?
Yeah, they have numbers on them, don't they?
Seems a bit strange, though. They look like trash.
Know what's trash? Your attitude, Steven.
Your mom didn't think so.
Oh, real but sure. No wonder your dad left.
Come on, man. I was like 9.
Oh, wow. That was uncalled for.
What the? Be quiet.
Hey, did you hear that?
What?
Dude, it sounded like a bright 10-year-old girl and an alcoholic teddy bear.
Your imagination, man. I swear. Let's go. I have band practice later.
Looks like peanuts. Let's just grab a few of these. They really don't serve their purpose here.
Seems like there's going to be a show tonight.
Oh, cool. Can we stay for a show? Can we? Oh, that's right.
This stage is literally impossible.
Seems adequate for Paper City.
Just be careful it doesn't hit your eye.
You mean like a big pizza pie?
That's amore.
That's amore. Thank you, boxes. It's all the famous artists who performed here. It looks delicious.
Considering the security around here, a banana might be of use.
Leave it. I'm allergic.
It's not for you, damn it. Let's just take this.
Cashier. She handles the winnings around here.
But mostly, the losings.
Release the Kraken! Or, you know, rather, don't. I feel nervous around here. Theo, he's a scientist. I can barely tell the sisters apart. That's Fiora, I think. Wally works at the docks. I guess it's his night off. I can barely tell the sisters apart. That's Fiona, I think. Wow, pretty. Look at the pretty fish, Ted. Sebastian? He's a workaholic.
He sure looks busy.
Mr. Wolf usually keeps to himself.
He solves problems.
Fernando is one of the high rollers.
Thanks to that inheritance.
Percival works in investments.
Seems like he's doing a fine job.
Should we take a spin, Ted? When in Rome and all that.
Well, I'm not much of a gambler, but I guess one spin won't hurt. All right, come on, Fortune.
Shouldn't we turn it in for a prize? Let's not turn this puzzle into a crippling addiction. Hello, Doris.
Oh
my, Amber Ashworth, as I live and breathe.
Yeah, it's the good old me.
Are you a special guest tonight?
Sure, why not?
She's special, all right.
Oh, and who's that?
Really? You know who she is, but not who I am.
Oh, I know. You're the famous detective Ned E. Bear.
Yep, that's old Ned.
It's Ted.
Bless you, dear. Miss Ashworth, how can I help you?
We came to see Mr. King.
I'm afraid Mr. King is in his quarters.
Doing something totally legal, I bet.
Ever since Miss Jones left us, he's been more and more secluded. Poor dear, such a shame.
Tigran?
Well, yes, such a wonderful woman, Miss Jones. Kind, beautiful, and wise. So wise. Just like you, miss.
Wise? Her? Are you sure you know who you're talking to?
Hush, Ned. The ladies are talking.
Oh, for the love of...
So Tigran and King are divorced? Do tell.
I'm afraid so, miss. Such a shame.
We went to see her earlier today, but we couldn't find her. I guess she wasn't home.
Oh, you're looking for Miss Jones? Could you give this to her? She left in a hurry and must have left it behind. It was a very special gift from Mr. King.
What is it?
It's a heart-shaped locket Mr. King got her for her birthday. It has pictures inside. I just thought she liked to have it.
Sure, we'll take it with us.
Thank you, dear. You're just so lovely.
Okay, she's lovely and wise and all that. Old lady, how do we get to King?
I'm afraid you'll have to talk to his guard over there by the elevator. Poor Grotty, he must be so tired. And I bet he's hungry. Could you two get him something to eat if you find the time? Maybe he'll let you see Mr. King if you're nice to him.
Sure, I'll cook him something nice. As if I don't have anything better to do.
Just be sure you don't use any nuts. They make him very sleepy.
That's really specific. All right, we have to go. Doll.
Yeah, it was nice talking to you, Doris.
Oh, my sisters are not going to believe when I tell them I talked to the famous Amber Ashworth.
So, we won this token thing. Can we exchange it for some cash?
Oh, no, that's our From Stroller to High Roller token. It's only good for our Ice of Spades ice cream. It's for the kids.
Wait, you let kids gamble here?
Oh, no, that's just one machine, so they don't bother their parents. We also have balloon animals.
That's terrible. You're basically teaching kids how to gamble.
You know what? I will speak to Mr. King about it. It really sounds a bit shady.
You think?
So anyway, you want your ice cream?
Yeah.
Chocolate or vanilla?
Vanilla.
Chocolate.
Oh dear, how about I just give you both? But don't tell anyone, okay?
I would take one between the eyes before I'd rat you out, Doris.
Oh my, okay then, I guess.
There. Now it's peeled. Almost perfect. It just needs the final touch. I need to eat this, like right now.
It's not for you. Besides, you're allergic, remember?
Can I just have a little, please? You can take me to the Paper City General later.
Absolutely not. Do I look like I practice healthy habits? I remember the night King got that hand. I have to hand it to that bastard. He's a really good card player.
Going up.
That living mountain is blocking the elevator. Can we take a break? 30 minutes, tops.
Nope. Come on, Gramps. We'll rest later. Hello, Mr. Sir. Can we just scooch past you real quick?
This is a restricted area, sir and/or madam. Please return to the main floor in an orderly fashion and enjoy the variety of our games. In Westpaw Casino, everyone is a winner.
I'm sure you meant winner.
I'm sure you're right.
Dear God, man. You have to let us pass. The president's life. Man.
Ted, just give up.
Yeah, you're right. Never mind.
I'm glad I could help.
I'm Special Agent Mulder, and this is Special Agent Scully. We're investigating a strange occurrence around here, with them aliens and whatnot. We need to go upstairs to check for aliens.
Sir, I mean, I'm not the smartest guy in the world, but that was really stupid.
I can't believe...
You have to, Dana. The truth is out there. All right, the shift's here, buddy. You have a good one. It's always us that gets the late ones, huh, doll?
I know, and I'm a mess. And the coffee here is just below any reasonable standard. How do they expect us to work under these conditions?
I'm having a hard time believing you two are bouncers here.
How come?
Well, you're just so tiny, and she's a girl.
Hey, so a girl can't be a bouncer?
To be honest, you would be the first one I've ever seen.
Well, if you must know, I have a golden belt in karate.
That's not even a thing.
Girl can't be a bouncer. I could kick your ass.
What?
Nothing. Forget it.
Please let us pass, Mr. Bouncer, sir. Pretty please.
For the love of, have some dignity.
Is that a vomit stain on your shoe?
It's a wait, is it? You will let us pass.
These are not the droids I'm looking for.
And, wait, that's not what I said.
You wasn't?
What the? You're even too stupid to hypnotize. Hey guy, you look like you could use a break. You hungry?
Oh, is that a banana split?
Sure is.
Can I have some?
You can have all of it. Enjoy.
Thank you so much, guys. I love it. It's so delicious. It tastes like a treat. And yes, sir, right away.
Well, that just happened.
Let's go upstairs before he wakes up. Let's go and talk to King.
Well. If it isn't the dynamic duo.
King, how's the cover-up? I mean, the casino business.
Hi, Mr. King. I love the new lounge. It's darker and much more sinister than the last one.
Courtesy of my interior decorator, Elsie DeWolf. Extremely talented woman. I'm a bit surprised to see you two here.
Yeah, how come?
I figured someone like you would be smart enough not to bring the girl into the city. With all the recent accidents.
Accidents?
I just realized you two could have a deep, gravelly voice showdown. Like, who wore it better?
Let me ask you something. How did you two enter the city? Seems to me you would need a clearance for that.
Who says we didn't have
it? And who exactly signed that clearance, if you don't mind me asking?
We mind.
Fair enough. You two didn't happen to come across two little bunnies on your amazing adventures, did you?
Nope, haven't seen them. Do they work for you now?
In a way.
By your disposition, it seems like they're doing a lousy job.
Come on, Bear. You know your little tricks won't work on me.
It was worth a shot.
I would be more careful with the phrasing if I was you.
And what was it that the mugshots were supposed to do for you, King?
Don't you worry about that. How did you two enter my casino?
We asked nicely.
You always were a bit of a wise guy, Bear.
Speaking of that, you say you're surprised to see us here, but I'm not really buying it. It's almost as if someone tipped you off.
Have you forgotten this is my city, Bear? I know everything that's going on.
And yet you don't know how we entered your casino. Besides, your city, your level of arrogance is unbelievable, speaking like that in front of her.
I have as much respect and admiration for the girl as anyone. But don't tell me you haven't thought about what will happen in a few years, Bear. The girl, she can only give us so much before she grows up and forgets this place. Paper City needs a strong leader, A representative, if you will. I can take care of the city in her absence.
Take care of the city in her absence? You mean the way you took care of the steel mill?
What are you talking about, Bear? I had nothing to do with that. Mills is a friend of mine.
You want Mills out of the picture so you can win elections next year, and you thought this would be the perfect opportunity to pin it on the Red Man. What's gonna happen when your buddy finds out you're trying to cross him?
We found your matches at the crime scene together with this voodoo thing.
Girl, you honestly think I'd be stupid enough to leave all that at the crime scene? Why would I even bother to go there myself? I could just send one of my boys here.
Every word that comes out of your mouth is a lie, King. You're a criminal, and you will never be anything more than a criminal, no matter how many fancy suits you own. You brought that red freak to our city, and...
Ted, stop it!
You think I brought that monster to Paper City? You think I'm responsible for all this mess? I'm just a desperate man trying to make sense of all this. Same as you, Bear.
We're nothing alike, King.
Okay, stop it, you two. Mr. King, we're looking for Flint. We thought he might be here in Paper City.
The Red Man knows where your brother is, girl. He told me so. I can introduce you to him.
Red knows where Flint is?
Don't you fall for his tricks, doll. He'll say anything just to keep you here. Is this money-making fortress you've built for yourself so important that you've gone and made a deal with the devil?
You've made the deal with Red? How could you do that? Look at what he's doing to Paper City. You really are a bad man, King.
And a coward, it seems. Look at the mighty Reef King, trembling because of one man.
I had enough of this. Since our entertainment for tonight came down with a bad case of sore throat, the girl can take her place on the stage. You, on the other hand, I think you can cool off in the basement for a while. You could use some time to think things through.
You can't keep us here. I need to go and look for Flint. He could be in danger.
As if you have a choice. Take them away.
I don't think so, King.
Ted, don't do this.
Is this supposed to be a threat, Bear?
Have your goons take just one step and find out.
Ted, please put the gun away. We can talk this through.
Listen to the girl, Ted. She's always struck me as the smarter of you two.
You and me both, buddy. But it's not her holding the gun.
Let me explain what will happen next, Bear. My boys will take you down to the basement, and then they'll take the girl to the rehearsal. But don't worry, it's cozy down there. I'm sure you're used to worse dumps than that. The girl, on the other hand, she's already a star, and we can make this her swan song. One last performance before she leaves.
I'm not leaving. Why are you saying that?
He's working with the Red Man, doll. As soon as he separates us, he'll call for him to come and get you. But don't worry, I won't let this happen. King, I swear I will pull the trigger. Tell your men to stay put.
Ted, please don't.
I can't do it. I'm sorry, doll.
Don't be sorry. You did the right thing, Ted. We'll figure this out, like always.
So heartwarming. You have nothing to threaten me with, Bear. Now, if you don't mind, it's time to fade to black.
It's locked. I mean, of course it is. Looks like a locker to me. The locker is locked. Go figure. It's a hot water boiler. It generates the heat for this whole building. There are a lot of boxes around Paper City, that's for sure. I bet that snake fellow would feel right at home here. It's a dirty, dusty rag. I'll take the dirty, dusty rag with me, just in case. I'm not a plumber, but that looks like some sort of excess steam vent. Let's see what happens. Get ready, Ted. This might end tragically. Okay, other Ted. You think you can lock up Teddy Bear? Well, think again, buddy.
Hey, have you made all this mess?
No, it was the other guy.
What other guy?
The one they've locked up in here before me. Derek.
I could check that if only they've installed some cameras in here. Isn't it a bit counterintuitive not to have cameras in here?
Sure. Anyways, you have access to records, right? Can you find something for me?
I could, but you're not authorized to access my logs.
I'm authorized. I'm the new Idiot Log Machine Inspector. I work over at the Idiot Log Machine Inspection Company. And Sons.
Wow, that was really rude. Do you just go around insulting people? Is this something you do?
More or less. I mean, I guess I could just beat you up. I do that, too. I'm authorized. I'm the new supervisor, John Collins. Nice to meet you.
What happened to Carl?
He, you know, died.
Holy microchip. And at the young age of 35.
Yeah, he was trying to save this puppy from drowning, and he just exploded.
The puppy?
Sure, the puppy too. Anyways, I need to access some logs.
Such a tragedy. His wife must be devastated.
No, she's fine. She ran off with her lover.
I knew she was cheating on him. It was so obvious.
Yeah, and with his twin brother.
Enrique? But I thought he was dead.
No, he was just hiding, and he had amnesia from the crash. He was living as a farmer for some time, but then at some point a horse kicked him in the head, and he remembered everything.
Wow. So what'll happen now?
I don't know. We'll have to tune in next week. Wait, what are we talking about?
Exactly.
I'm authorized. I'm the new owner. King sold the joint and went into investment banking. Robbing people this way just wasn't quick enough, I guess.
No, you're not. You just broke out of a locked storage room.
Boiler room. And no, I didn't. It was the other guy.
Derek.
Yeah, or Daryl. You know. What am I? Namer of people.
And where is Derek now?
He, spontaneously combusted. Look, are you going to help me or not?
What do you think?
Where's the guy who works here?
Bill? Well, he went upstairs to, and I quote, mingle and get wrecked.
Well, that's irresponsible.
My thoughts exactly.
Aren't you bored?
I am, as of recent.
Want to play a game?
Does that game include finding something for you in my logs?
Okay. How about another game?
I'm all ears. Well, microphones.
How about a game of trivia? I ask you 7 questions, and you have to answer. You can get 7 points max. Don't know the answer? You don't get a point. It's as easy as that. Then you can ask me 7 questions. All right?
Yeah, sure, whatever. Shall we begin?
Sure. Ladies first.
In the previous room, where you recently escaped from...
Allegedly.
Escaped from allegedly? How many wooden crates are in that room?
1.
Surprisingly, yes, that is the correct answer! In a previous conversation Ted had with a beautiful and talented actress, Betty, he mentioned she shot and barely missed him grazing which ear?
Wait, how do you know that?
Tick-tock, Mr. Bear, time is ticking!
Left.
Astonishingly, that is correct! Good job, Mr. Bear! Alright, how many numbers are there on a wheel of the American roulette?
38.
Right you are, Missy! Good job! What is the name of your informant and an old drinking buddy residing at the docks, caught in a never-ending battle with the harbor seagulls?
CBG.
Amazing! Ted scores another one! What is 1,680 divided by 12?
140.
Bear against the machine. Bear scores a point! Who is our current president?
Oh, I should have seen that one coming. Howard.
We keep pitching them, but the bear is just knocking them out of the park. Good job! Final question, Mr. Bear. Are you ready?
Like a fox.
If your uncle's sister is not your aunt, what relation is she to you?
Your mom.
Ding, 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 ding! Give that bear a cigar right again!
Let's start with a warm-up one. What's that door over there on the floor?
Ha! You'll have to step up your game a bit, Bear. That's a secret shaft that leads outside. A bit of a security risk now that I think about it.
Was Mayor Mills here at the casino recently?
Talk about easy question. Mayor was here on several occasions just last month. He was meeting with the king in his lounge.
Oh no, you got it right. You're so good at this.
Ha! Here and over your head, Bear.
Last time Mayor was here, what were they talking about? Him and King.
Does this answer your question?
I can't come here anymore. Not until the elections, at least.
If everything goes according to plan, Daniel, you won't have to.
And you entrusted something as important to a couple of small-time thugs?
I don't trust anyone. You should know this by now. They owe quite a debt to me, those little bunnies. They have no choice.
So the girl will stay out of Paper City. I'll close the borders and the boys will stall her until...
As soon as everything is set up, my men will take our friend to the exit.
This thing we're doing, King, it's not right.
It's for the good of the city, Daniel. We're doing this for all of us. I care for the girl as well, but there is no other way. All of this, has to stop once and for all.
God help her, and may the devil have mercy on our souls.
Wait, what? Does this mean what I think it means?
Exactly. I know everything, Bear. You're going to lose no matter...
No, you stupid idiot. Both Mills and the King are working together with Red. They're setting us up. Mills sent us here so King can lock us up until Red comes for Amber, that two-timey backstabbing son of a hog. I have to get out of here. I have to get to her before it's too late. Tigrin, she's my best bet now. How do I open that secret door?
There's a key in one of the lockers in the boiler room. You know, the one where you didn't escape from. But Bill has the key, so good luck getting that.
All right, I have to go.
Ted, are you going to come back?
Maybe. I don't know. Why?
It's just, I've had a lot of fun today, and usually I'm all alone in here, so I thought...
Look, as soon as all of this is over, I'll come back and we can play checkers or whatever, all right?
Maybe we can finish the trivia game.
Yeah, sure.
That would be amazing. All right, be safe out there, friend.
You too, buddy. I mean, in here. Be safe in here, in what is basically a fort. You know what I mean. Just be safe. Bearception. Lost and found almost feels metaphorical. I'll just take my junk back. I don't have a security card. Maybe I can crawl through there if I can get it open. It's an empty mug, buddy. Not everything is a clue. Oh, I would kill for a smoke right now. I am not fond of invading other people's privacy, unless someone pays me to do it. It's some time-wasting puzzle game. It's a plant of some sorts. Feels out of place here. A book titled How to Solve a Rubik's Cube. I think I'll wait for a movie. This side up company, that's just confusing. Am I dreaming? There we go, little buddy. I'll take care of you from now on. What the? There we go. Nothing to it. For most of my life, I had a pretty good grasp on things and how they went down. If I'd need to describe myself in one word, it would probably be perceptive. That's my only redeeming quality, it seems. But this case is really testing my resolve. I just can't seem to wrap my head around it. It seems to me the more clues I uncover and more people I question, the further and further I am from solving it. So many unanswered questions. It's like some cliche crime movie from the 50s. At least I found out why they've closed the borders. They were trying to keep the doll and me out of Paper City. King and his goons showed Red the exit to Amber's house, but we managed to sneak into the city before he could get to her. Now, King has her locked up in his casino, and Red is probably on his way there already. Why are King and Mills working together? Nothing about this makes sense to me anymore. Am I losing my mind? And am I looking for reasoning in the city that will offer me none? What the hell is going on here? And most importantly, where is Flint? Has Red done something to him so he could draw out Amber? Why is she so important to him? It feels like I'm drowning under waves of uncertainty. I need to get some outside help. It is said when a man loses his way, he often finds salvation in things he never considered before. Seems right up my alley. I have a lot of questions on my mind. The most important, however, is how to get Amber back. And the answers to all of these, I bet, I'll find in the things I never considered before. It's time to find Tigran Jones. Couldn't be clearer. There. I guess that's right. This would actually make sense if I was a lunatic, but let's play ball for now. Alright, judging by that sound design cue, I'd say it fits. There you go, little buddy. Maybe this will work. I thought the obvious door would open. Didn't really expect the wall to open. It's covered with voodoo newspapers and voodoo cardboard. Magical. Your regular household supplies. Salt, butter, monkey skulls. Oh boy. An octopus. Something that can only be a human skull. A jar of eyes and a big wheel of cheese. Everything you need to make this place as creepy as possible. And shoes. Can't miss those. If that thing starts moving, I'm out of here. Wow, that's a big candle. Looks important for a nonsensical superstition, that is. Wait, is that me? Those are a serious fire hazard. I don't think so. I don't want to turn into stone.
If it isn't Teddy Bear, the famous detective, you finally come to see me. You need my help, or you need a change of perspective?
There's no hiding things from you, is there?
Tigran knows everything, Teddy Bear.
Then you know why I came to see you.
You need my help to get the girl back from King.
Wow, that's exactly why I'm here.
And what made you change your mind about seeking me out? You're running out of options, little bear.
Listen, I'll be straight with you. All this voodoo mumbo-jumbo, I'm not really buying it.
Do I look like a saleswoman to you?
Fair enough. I need your help. No one knows King better than you.
I don't know King anymore. He has lost his mind.
Was there ever a time where he was, you know, sane?
He is afraid, Bear, as we all are. Things have changed. From King's perspective, he is doing everything he can to save the city. To save himself.
Even if that means handing Amber over to...
The Red Man.
Yeah, that's the plan. She's over there right now, entertaining his guests, while he looks for his new buddy. Once he gets there, I don't know what's going to happen.
The meeting between the two is inevitable, Bear. King wants to force it, but the girl will only face him once she is ready, not before. Until then, you have to take her out of the city. Deeper into the city she goes, and longer she stays, more difficult it would be for her to return.
I don't have time for your riddles, goddammit. She's in danger.
You are so backwards, Teddy Bear. You can't see what's right in front of you. The girl and the city, they share but one soul, and something is destroying her from the inside.
What about her brother? She won't leave until we find him.
The boy is not here, Bear.
Are you sure? Where the hell is he? No one seems to know anything about the kid.
There is but one man who could know where the boy is.
Red.
The Red Man and the girl are connected in more ways than one. They are on two sides of the same coin. Things she doesn't know, he knows. And things he's missing, she owns.
How do I get Amber back from King?
King has a weakness. The one I'm inclined to help you exploit. As long as these flames are lit, King cannot be harmed.
So you're protecting him? Why are you doing this? You don't owe him anything anymore.
King and I shared a strong bond. The one of the flesh and the soul. Traces of our bond can still be felt by both him and me. Also, I can't let him die until I make him change his will.
Huh. Even the powerful Tigran Jones is not above the earthly things like money, it seems.
It's only my money I'm after, Bear. Even the powerful Tigran Jones needs to eat, huh?
All right. So, can you help me?
I can.
Okay. Will you help me?
It is done. I don't feel like explaining all of this mumbo-jumbo to you, Teddy Bear. King is not under my protection anymore. Go and do what you need to do.
And if I kill him?
With my help or without, you'll find King won't be easy to take out.
Red, what do you know about him?
Oh, I know as much about him as I know about you.
I'm not sure how to feel about this. Can you stop being so damn cryptic and give me a straight answer for a change?
The past, present, and the future of the one you call Red is not up to you to know.
Amber.
The girl knows everything. She's just forgotten.
What does he want with Amber?
We will see, when the time comes.
Of course. Well, this was as helpful as a kick in the head.
Get the girl out of the city, Bear. You don't have much time left.
She won't listen to me. She's looking for her brother. And unless I can somehow convince her he's not here, there's little I can do to change her mind. Wait, what do you mean we don't have much time left?
Tonight, look for the rose petals in the wind. If you are not with her still when you see them, you might just die of a broken heart.
Well, that's just Great news.
News is news, regardless of your opinion on them.
That's the way the cookie crumbles, huh?
Stop speaking in riddles, Ted.
Huh. Good one. Anyways, it's not like I don't like hanging around creepy voodoo dens, but there's a damsel in distress waiting for me.
Go and help her, Teddy Bear.
Before I leave, I just want to check something. CBG gave me this thing he found at the steel mill after the fire. Do you know what it is?
This is nothing but a worthless trinket. But your friend has too many bats in his head. Who knows where he found that?
It's not a voodoo thing?
It's not. You think King had something to do with this?
Not anymore. I think I might have some other ideas about who burned down the mill.
Yours is a world full of mystery and intrigue.
Yeah, I'm really blessed. Anyways, it's been a blast. Don't stay up too late.
I like you, Teddy Bear. You have a kind heart. Be safe now.
You're all right, too. See you around.
The girl, Ted. She really is something else.
At least we can agree on that. You don't seem to be surprised to see me here.
As I already told you, there's not much going on in this city that I don't know about.
So, you probably know where I went in the meantime.
Did she agree to help you?
She did.
Doesn't matter anymore. You can have the girl back.
Why this sudden change of heart?
It was stupid of me to think I could change the fate of this city. We owe everything to the girl. And if repaying that debt means we have to suffer in her place, then so be it.
Doesn't have to be like this, King. You're a powerful man. Help me. Help me get this red bastard.
You haven't met this guy, Ted. There is no stopping him.
Why did you agree to help him in the first place?
I thought I had no choice, Ted. That thing is going to destroy the entire goddamn city.
What is he?
He is everything you and I aren't. He is the antithesis to everything and everyone in this city. He is our undoing, Ted.
Wow. You really were married to Tigran Jones. Would it kill you two to make sense sometimes?
You will understand when the time is right.
And when will that be?
That's up to the girl. When she's ready.
Did you tell your new buddy to come here tonight? What'll happen to you now that she'll be gone?
Seeing as you got Tigran to remove the spell from me, I'm not really optimistic about my chances, Ted. But don't worry. It's time to teach that red-hooded freak what happens when you try to threaten the king. You just get her out of this place, Ted. Get her out of this damn city.
I'll try.
You were always a thorn in my side, Bear. But I'd be lying if I said I didn't respect you.
You just give him hell tonight.
Oh, I intend to.
So long, King.
Dead.
So now what?
We need to get out of the city, doll. Start fresh in the morning.
What are you talking about? I'm not going anywhere until I find Flint. This is why we came here in the first place.
Flint's not here. There's nothing here. We need to go back. It was a mistake coming here in the first place.
So, all of this, it was a waste of time?
I wouldn't call it a total waste, but it's not safe for you here.
Oh, so now suddenly you're worried about my safety?
Suddenly?
You didn't want to come with me in the first place, remember? Then you dragged me to Paper City, and now you're telling me we should go back? Well, I'm not going.
Oh, and I suppose I should just stick around and wait for someone to shoot me, because I can see it coming a mile away.
Ugh, you're just being paranoid. Maybe Betty was right. Maybe what happened to CBG is happening to you now.
I'll pretend you didn't just say that. Besides, did you forget we were just held captive by a notorious criminal? I need to get you away from this place, doll.
No! I'm staying. I'm going to follow my leads for a change, and I'm going to find Flint with or without you. You can go back to your sad office you love so much.
Oh, wow. You think I love being cooped up in that place? Has it ever crossed your mind? I set my office there so I can...
What?
Forget it. You're acting like a child, Amber. Anyways, it's clear to me you don't trust me anymore. And I'm positive you didn't tell me everything you know about this case. So, seeing as you believe I'm slowing you down, I wouldn't want to be a burden on you.
You called me by my name. What are you saying?
I'm saying this is the point in the movie where we part ways, doll.
Wait, you're really going to leave me here? Alone?
Frankly, my dear,
Don't you dare quote movies at me.
Hey, this is your city, right? No one is safe here more than you.
But what about the red man? You know what? Fine, leave. It's not like I really need you anymore. I'm capable of doing things on my own.
I figured as much. Just wanted to hear you say it. Well, see you around, doll.
Ted? Come back. Please? It looks like someone was looking for something. I hope Tigran's okay. Maybe I should tell Lebowski it's here. This cheese is not Gouda. This one might look better on the floor. Can't reach it by hand. I need something longish. The quotation marks are not there by accident. This side up. Hey, they flipped it right. Looks like something is behind it. There seems to be a mechanism for the lock. My, oh my. If this room was a box inside a screen and someone would be looking inside it, the arrow would look like it's pointing southeast. I'm quirky like that. It might rain, Ted? Oh. It doesn't say anything, but it's pointing right. It's turned left, but there's nothing on it. Not really up to the task, are you? Pointy things helped us out so far. Whoops. There's a schematic drawing on the back of the painting. Looks like it's pointing northwest. Open sesame. Who needs you, Bear?
I've left her there. I did. On that creaky old pier. It was more of a suggestion than a decision. I was walking slowly, just waiting for her to turn around, to yell at me to come back. Anything. She didn't. I've come to expect that from her. She's really headstrong. Difficult. Thomas, I can see traces of you in her eyes. The same look. That same twinkle when adventure calls. But most of the time, she just marches on, to the beat of some other drummer. The one I can't hear so well anymore. I made a promise to you. Back then, when she was born. Promises and old age don't go well together. She's constantly getting me in tough spots, and it's getting impossible for me to keep up. It was easier with you. We thought we could really make a difference. You and I, remember? We thought we could clean up this dump together. But then, you changed. You grew up. It happened so fast. With Amber, I feel she can do it all on her own. And I'm just here for the ride. I'm not blaming you. I never did. Even when Margaret knocked on the office doors and I saw that stupid look in your eyes, I knew. I knew our time was coming to an end. I watched you both grow up, and I remember you two becoming best friends. I was there for your wedding, man. I remember you coming home with your son a year later. You were so proud, and I was happy for you. A couple of years later, Amber came along, and I could smell trouble all over her. She was bad news from the start. When she grabbed and hugged me for the first time, my eye popped, but she was laughing. It was funny to her. I guess it was funny to me, too. Oh boy, I thought, this will never work. But it kind of did. I admire her in a way. Everything is new and exciting to her, and she embraces life with both hands until its eyes pop out. As King said, she really is something else. You made me promise I would always keep her safe, and God knows, I tried, even though she wasn't making it easy for me. I can tell you that much. This thing that's happening to her now, I feel she has to do this on her own. Besides, she said it herself. She doesn't need me anymore, and I need her as I need a bullet to my head. What I do need is a drink. I think I earned one after all. So, where are we on that drink, pal?
As I already told you, I'm not running a goddamn charity here, Ted. Times is tough. Besides, my name is Jameson, as you know, but you just kept referring to me as Thomas this whole time. Who the hell is Thomas?
Hey, did I ask for your life story? Just get me a damn drink. You know I'm good for it.
I don't, actually. You have an extensive tab here, Ted. You have to start paying soon, man. I told you this already.
You damn squid. Who did you call first when you thought your wife was having an affair, hmm?
Well, you. But you charged me for it.
Yeah, well, you know, times is tough. At least I give you a friends and family discount.
No, actually. You overcharged me for your field expenses, which were basically just you drinking here for free and having me drive you home every night.
What's your point?
My point is... And how can I put this lightly? You have to start paying for your goddamn booze, Bear.
How's the missus?
Oh, you know, she's doing okay. Wherever she is.
Women, huh?
Tell me about it.
Just give the man a drink, Jay. It's on me. Hey, Headless. When did you get here? I was literally here this whole time. You were actually telling me your story, but you kind of switched to Jay here mid-sentence. We thought it was weird, so we had a discussion about it while you were talking. You see, we both think this whole Amber thing is troubling you more than you're willing to admit. How'd you figure? You care for the girl, Ted, more than anyone else. You just basically told us your whole life story, even though we resisted actively. I mean, I tuned out so many times.
I did my taxes in the meantime.
Jay did his taxes. Anyways, all I'm saying is you're usually not the talkative type, and here you are just rambling on for the past hour or so. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize I was being a burden on you, too. Come on, don't be like this, Ted. You're really still relatively relevant, you know.
Yeah, sure, buddy. You're all that.
Whatever, you lowlifes. Some friends you are. Go after the girl, Ted. She needs your help more than ever now. We all do. This is the time for a man to show who he really is. All that effort, it means nothing if you leave her now, when she needs you the most. Never thought of you as a quitter, honestly.
I did. He often quits on paying his tab.
All right. You've made your point, goddammit. I'll get you the money by the end of the month.
Sure. Now don't you go getting shot on me in the meantime.
I could never do that to you, buddy. Go find her, Ted. She's probably alone and scared, and no matter what falling out you two had, I'll bet you my bottom dollar she wishes her partner is with her on this one. Yeah, I guess. What the hell am I doing anyways? Talking to a couple of village idiots instead of finishing the goddamn case. How could I leave her like that? I mean, rude.
Right.
I have to go and find her. She needs my help. Headless, you got this, right? Right? Sure. Put this on his tab, too. No time to talk. I have to go. Huh. What happened here? I'll get them for this. These were criminally underused in the last episode. I'll just take these again. It didn't move since I last saw it. I hope these don't need automatic updates every couple of days, too. I mean, finish a damn product before launching it. I might have shot myself in the foot there. Always send the dumbest guys to solve convoluted puzzles. They always find the most creative solutions. Huh. A truly remarkable garage door. It's really like nothing I've ever seen so far in life. Generic rug comment. I mean, it's just a rug. Huh. In the land of the blind, a man with a jar of eyes is the king. Doodles aren't really my forte. Maybe Amber would enjoy this one. This cheese sure is not Gouda. Get it? Looks unused. Maybe it'll come in handy. I've wondered what the hell this thing is. Guess I'll never know. Not really artisan woodwork, if you ask me. Not really artisan woodwork, if you ask me. It's pointing at a specific direction, as arrows tend to do. Classy. A glass slide. Maybe I can view it somehow. I bet Amber would have a great comment for this thing. Classy. I can barely make out the outline on it. Huh. As if this place wasn't creepy enough without flickering imagery. If projectionist school taught me anything, this is where you put in the slides. Smells like teen, ghost. A two-headed snake. One is eating itself while the other isn't. Huh. I don't get it. Zero reflex, a psychedelic experience. You guys okay? Hey, you all right up there? It's creepy voodoo stuff. The hotspot really describes it best. Stylish, except for the bones. Who would want to spend time with a stuffed animal? Am I right? It's creepy voodoo stuff. The hotspot really describes it best. Another slide. Hey, your guess is as good as mine, buddy. I'm not voodoo tired, just regular tired. Is this the last one? That's one ugly deity. Hey there, buddy. Got any tips?
Your mother washes socks in hell.
All right, calm down. How to Enslave a Soul. I smell a Pulitzer nomination at the very least. Another slide. Is this the last one? It fits. Let's take another look. I think that's all of them. Let's see if this will work. The hell is this? It's like a narrative of our case. What's going on? How could Tigran know about this? Every major event is here. Everything we did so far. How is this possible? The last image is missing. Did Amber break it? And if so, why?
Took you long enough.
I was tied up with my work. Never thought I'd live to see the day, to be honest.
You and me both, Snoop. It's a milestone.
So, there goes the Westpaw Casino.
Well, one less thing for you to worry about, am I right?
That old joint. That was just a cover-up. The shady stuff was always done behind the scenes. Besides, don't worry. I'm sure King has more than enough stashed away. He'll be fine.
Mind if I take notes?
Knock yourself out, pal. You know the drill.
No quotes, no name.
No problem.
Can't think of what'll happen next, you know?
What do you mean?
You know what happens when someone steps on King's toes, Ted? Casino was his bread and butter. He's not gonna let that slide.
I had a chat with him last night. I have a feeling he's going to pass on this one.
Red?
Yeah.
These are terrible times, Bear.
I know, Sam.
I wanted to talk to you about this, Ted. Something is fishy in Paper City, and it's not just a fish market.
You got that too, huh? Let's not talk about it here. There might be some seagulls around.
What?
Nothing.
Anyway, I have a couple of leads left and the night's still young. I'll catch you there tonight and we'll talk.
Sounds like a plan. Anyways, I need to get closer so I can have a chat with that Barry fellow.
Brian?
Yeah, that's what I said. Those PCPD clowns are not going to let me get close, though.
I'm sure I have a way of circumventing these types of situations.
Usually I do. But seeing as Commissioner is here, it'll take more than a pamphlet to get me inside this time.
Pamphlet?
Don't worry about it. Sam Blabbermouth Murphy, Paper City's top news hound. Wish it could shed some light on this freaking case. Seems like the Fireboys arrived a little too late to the barbecue. Two stupid dogs. So, is it like a sauna? What is it? I better not. I have to find the doll first. It's like a building, but, you know, drawn. There must be a gambling joint nearby. Oh, that's right, there is. These guys sure don't have it easy with that fire starter roaming the city. Canadian Cub, for the bear in the know who enjoys a good blend. It's like it's talking to me personally. Hey, where do you think you're going?
Please move away, sir. This here is a crime scene.
Oh, okay. For a second there, I thought it was an accident.
God damn it, Dudley.
What?
The official statement, man.
Oh, yeah. Please move away, sir. There's been a terrible accident.
Sure. You guys mind if I have a quick chat with your fellow police officer there, Bradley?
Brian?
That's what I said.
No one's allowed.
Okay, never mind. I see Locke's here. Seems strange he would come down to investigate an accident.
The commissioner's here because of the press. It's better if he deals with the media himself.
I can imagine.
Hey, buddy, who the hell are you anyways?
Me? Oh, I was just on my way to work when I saw the sky light up like a goddamn 4th of July, you know?
And what is it that you do exactly?
I take vacations instead of other people. I take their money, go on a vacation, and send them a bunch of photos. My clients swear it's like they went there themselves.
Oh, that sounds great.
Man, I wish I had some money to pay you to go somewhere. I always wanted for someone else to visit China instead of me. I hear they have dragons there.
I'm an extra. I take these gigs on the side to kickstart my acting career.
An actor, huh? Anything we might have seen?
You watch a lot of Indonesian cinema?
Is that even a thing?
I'll just pretend I didn't hear that. Savages. I'm a lawyer.
Another one. You people are like vultures.
Hey, well, yeah. I'm actually with you on this one. You have any dirt on those two idiots by the site? Just anything?
Well, the one on the left is Dudley. He got married recently. His wife Mary works over at Paper City General as a nurse. The other one is Bob. He was the best man at Dudley's wedding. Rumor has it Mary and Bob used to date in high school.
Well, that's an angle if I ever saw one.
Do your worst, buddy.
So, buddy, who the hell are you?
I work over at the Paper City General.
Really? My wife works there too. Do you know her?
What's her name?
Mary. Mary Robbins. She's a
nurse. I know Mary. Such a sweet girl. She's always telling me about you, Bob. You're a lucky guy, let me tell ya.
Yeah, she is. And, wait. Bob? My name's Dudley. He's Bob. What the hell?
Oh, boy. I'm sorry. She's always telling me about her high school sweetheart and how he's so handsome, and I just thought, you know what? Forget I said anything.
Mary said I'm handsome, huh? Come on, man. It doesn't mean anything. I mean, it could have been any number of Mary Robbins down at the Paper City General who are married and think their high school boyfriends are handsome still.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Denial, man. Look it up. Idiots.
So, what are your plans now?
Nothing, Sam. The married one is a complete idiot.
Well, here's a scoop, Snoop. It seems Mary went to visit her relatives 2 weeks ago down to Cardboardville. She went alone.
The plot thickens.
Coincidentally, Bob went there on some 2-day seminar called The Amazing World of Bubbles that same weekend. Now, I'm not a gambling man, but if I were...
Thanks, Sam. Here goes nothing.
Oh, it's you again. Ruined any marriages in the meantime, bud?
What? Oh, no. I was just leaving and wanted to say goodbye.
Going on someone else's vacation?
I'm going down to Cardboardville to attend some seminar. Mary's always talking about that place. She went down there 2 weeks ago and she brought the best saltwater taffy this side of Dredge River. Let me tell you.
Oh yeah, I know, and check this. Bob was there a couple of weeks ago as well. He was attending that, Bubbles seminar. Didn't you, Bob?
Yeah, it was only okay, though,
Small world indeed.
Oh, for the love of... Mary's having an affair with Bob here, you stupid idiot. I mean...
Smooth, Ted!
I'm sorry, Sam. This was getting ridiculous.
Bob, is this true?
What? No. Come on, man. Who are you going to believe? Your best man or some lawyer/actor?
I knew it!
I seriously doubt that.
You were always so jealous of me. You just couldn't let me have her, could you?
Jealous of you? Don't make me laugh. Besides, she told me she only married you for the money.
Money?
You son of a...
Ow!
Take that!
You son of a...
Ooh, I never wanted to
Paper
hit
City's
you,
finest, ladies and gentlemen.
You little...
You were my best friend!
Oh no. What's going on over there?
Those two, they're just horsing around.
Mr. Bear? Surprised to see you here.
Hey there, you...
It's Brian, sir.
Brian. Sure, I knew that. Anyways, what an unfortunate accident, am I right?
Accident? Sure.
Listen, was anyone here when this accident went down?
You're worried about Miss Ashworth?
Huh. Worried? Don't get smart with me, Chief. Now, was anyone here is what I'm asking.
Only Mr. King and some of his associates. They all made it out in time, though. Seems like Mr. King cut the gala short and escorted everyone out at some point. It's almost like he was expecting this to happen. Huh. Weird.
And,
Miss Ashworth?
You know, sure, whatever.
Fortunately, Miss wasn't here at the time.
Any idea where she is?
Last I've heard, she was seen at the Paper City Harbor, taking a cab to King's Island.
Harbor? What's her game?
I'm not sure, Mr. Bear. But it seems to me Miss is following Mr. King and his associates.
God damn it. She's still looking for Tigran Jones. This can't end well.
Oh, I'll say. Mr. Bear, I'm not supposed to share this information with you, but something big is going down at the King's place later tonight. It would be better if you hurry on down there before...
Before what?
The commissioner is planning...
Hey! What's going on down there? Brian, son, go and stop those two idiots. This is not a place for horsing around.
Right away, sir. I'm sorry, Mr. Bear. I have to go.
Wait, Sport, what were you...
Ted, what are you doing here? This is still under official investigation. You know the rules.
Don't worry about me, Sarge. I'm just passing through.
Going somewhere in particular?
I'm going down to Kokomo.
Kokomo?
Yeah, my plan is to get there fast and then just take it slow. You know.
Stop being such a wise guy, Ted. It's not good for your health.
If I had a nickel.
You'd probably drink it down. Move along now. There's nothing to see here.
Can't really tell if this is your official statement or just your apathy talking.
I suggest you walk away if you don't want to spend the night in the slammer snoop.
Resorting to threats, are we?
I hope I've made my point.
See you around, Sarge. My regards to the missus.
Mr. Taxi Driver, will you wait for me? Keep the meter running and that stuff.
Why are you whispering, little wench?
I'm here incognito. I mean, it's a stealthy mission, you know?
But there's no one around.
Oh, right.
Anyways, I'll be here. It's all the same to me where I get drunk.
Don't look at it like that. The choice of ambiance is very important in creating the atmosphere or foundation, if you will, which then in turn creates a mood more suitable for relaxation, or the main floor, figuratively speaking. And after all the requirements have been met, on the very top, or the roof, relaxation helps in the absorption and digestion of alcohol. So, you know, it's not, really.
You know, you've spoken more words right now than my wife in 40 years of marriage.
I'll take that as a compliment. What was that?
What was what?
I thought I heard something.
You sure it wasn't you?
No.
I didn't hear anything, but I think I'm in some kind of sonic shock still.
I guess. See you later.
Aye.
I should hurry before he gets too drunk to drive me back. It's really pimped up for a duck. The water back in the city is way more gray than here. It's a piece of sailor's rope. Looks like the tip of a boat hook. Creaky old pier. It's a miracle it's still standing. Hope I'll find some use for it. Hope this will hold. I guess running a casino is really lucrative. Who would have thought? Who would have thought that King has a green thumb? The view here is absolutely amazing. It is so, so beautiful. I am speechless. I mean, as a figure of speech, just wow. Well, well, well. Ted, look, there's some kind of hidden entrance there. Ted? Oh, that's right. Ted would probably kick it if he was here. He's so clumsy. I feel like MacGyver. McAmber. Reminds me of the ones in Mayor's Mansion. Maybe it's the same artist, or the same gray market art dealer? This place is built like a fort. Oh, I love these stones that you pile up and then relax next to. They rock. Ugh, who knew rocks would be this heavy? It should really be heavy enough now. There, it packs quite some force now. Well, I got that hooked. There, now I need to pull that somehow. I mean, that was just insanely loud. It'll be a miracle if they didn't hear that. There's a staircase there. Should we go up, Ted? Sure thing, doll. You know, I'm so grumpy all the time and stuff. Come on, Ted, cheer up. We got this. It's your call, doll. You are always much smarter than me. I'm just, like, a stupid bear, you know? I know. It's okay. I still love you.
Snooping around, girl. You're spending too much time with that bear of yours.
Whom I'm spending my time with is none of your business, Mr. King.
Sharp tongue you got there. You're becoming more and more like Ted with each day.
Ugh, I hope not.
Trouble down at the agency?
He left me. Probably went somewhere to get drunk and bore someone to death with his make-believe problems.
I'm sorry to hear that. But you see, everything ends eventually. There's a major concern regarding you and the Red Man girl. Why do you think he's after you?
I don't know. He's done something to my brother and now he wants to get me too. And I know you wanted to hand me over to him. Why?
I'm not a good man, girl. All my life, I was on the wrong side of the fence. When the Red Men came down to Paper City, it soon became very clear there's no stopping him. You see, I thought I could make the best out of a hopeless situation.
So you made a deal with him?
We tried, but it wasn't right. Seeing you again after all that time reminded me, in a way, who we owe our debts to.
What do you mean?
You made this city, girl. We should stand with you and try to fight off this menace together. But you can only face him when you're ready. So it's best to take you out of the city until then. If you stay here for too long...
I'm not leaving.
It's for your own good.
Don't tell me what's good for me. You tried to sell me down the river.
It was a mistake on my part. I see that now. But you have to trust me.
Why would I trust you now? What's changed?
Can't you see? The end is coming. Our world will burn. No way around it.
So you thought you could make up for the lifetime of wrongdoing by making a stand at the end? Seems a bit hypocritical if you ask me.
Is there a deadline on repentance?
Where's Tigran? I need to talk to her.
Tigran is long gone, girl. She's not coming back. Not anytime soon, at least.
What did you do to her?
Who do you take me for? She left on her own. It's what she does.
You care for her.
I did. Once.
So you didn't send your men to kidnap her?
Of course not. I sent them there to recover my candle and...
It's the police!
They followed you here. Go downstairs and hide.
Why would I hide? I did nothing wrong.
They're not here because of me, girl.
What do you mean?
Mills sent his lackeys to get you.
King, we have your place surrounded. We know the girl is in there. Hand her over and no one has to get hurt.
Well, seems like a good time to make your stand now.
Goodbye, girl. Don't ever grow up.
Goodbye? You're handing me over to them?
Don't be silly.
Then why did you...
Okay, boys. This is it. Stay away from the windows and shoot at anything that wags its tail. Now would be a good time for you to hide.
I can help.
I'd rather if you didn't. Now go.
Quack. Looks like he's the only one left here. After a long day in the office, there's nothing better than a nice long fishing trip. If only I gave a damn about fishing or boats. Already too close to the water if you ask me. It's a miracle how the boats didn't get dissolved by this toxic dump. It's really distant. I can't use it for anything. Hey there, Seafoam. I need a lift.
Leave me alone, goddamn Snoop.
Listen, pal. I need a lift to King's Island. We can do this the easy way. Or my way.
I ain't going back there, Bear. It was a massacre.
What happened? Is Amber okay? Did you take her to King's Island?
Who?
Miss Ashworth.
Oh, leave me alone. I told you I ain't talking. What a night. I sailed the 7 seas, and now I'm gonna get shot in the sewage canal.
Why don't I come back after you've had your strawberry daiquiris, or whatever?
Now what's that supposed to mean? Besides, my bottle got broken in the shootout.
Wait, what shootout?
Get lost, Bear.
What if I bring you something to wet that underbite of yours?
Well, bring it, and we will see from there. That really hit the spot. God bless you, Bear. This is exactly what I needed. Oh, what a terrible ordeal, Bear.
Okay, so you got the booze. I need you to start talking, pal.
Oh, it was terrible, Bear. I took the girl over there and she told me to wait.
And evidently you did.
Why, I had to get out of there, Bear. That place turned into a goddamn war zone.
Was it the police?
Aye, those crooks. I guess they wanted for King to hand them the girl.
Did he?
Well, I couldn't see anything, 'cause I was running away and all. But I don't think so.
Listen, pal, I really need you to take me there.
Aye, I'll take you there, but for a favor.
That was the only bottle I had.
No, King has something of mine, and I want it back. A suitcase.
Sure, I'll see what I can do. What's in the suitcase?
You mind your own goddamn business, Bear.
Fair enough. Let's go and try not to capsize this thing.
Well, who do you take me for? Ducky, old buddy. You ready?
What the... Quack. Yeah, I should hurry before he gets too drunk to drive me back. Hope it won't collapse till I'm back. That's one big pineapple. Palm trees. Can't make booze out of those. It's a nice wall. Credit where credit is due. What is it with the rich snobs and fountains? It seems like there's money in blackmailing. Nice little setup King's got here. I can't go through. There's rubble blocking the entrance. Oh, it got smashed good. Like a pumpkin. There seems to be a key inside. Well. That was bad. I feel bad. What a massacre. It seems King's men stood their ground till the very end. I hope the take was worth dying for. Idiots. What a massacre. It seems King's men stood their ground till the very end. Throwing darts at little rings. Come on. So, I guess they didn't get the bigger boat. Who the hell is this? It's fake. There's no reason why a shark would have fresh fruit around. Now that's one expensive coaster, if you ask me. I'm not really into pottery. It's nice, I guess. I can think of a couple uses for these. I'll just keep them on me. No clues there. Take my word for it. There seems to be a loose brick in there. Maybe I can pull it out. A key. I'm already dressed. Sharply, if I might add. No time, sadly. Really, nothing to say about this mahogany masterpiece. Detective work usually doesn't involve this much furniture inspection. Huh. I bet this was her idea, so she can stare at him judgingly, forever. Hey, you should look at the sofa. There seems to be a key in there, right under the plush-eating piranha. I don't think so, pal. Can't spare either of my drinking hands. Outsmarted a fish. That's quite an accomplishment, Ted. I should get this. I mean, one of these. Looks like they were searching for something. Still in one piece. As if he can read. You can really feel the vanity. King can afford some really nice toys. Yeah, can't help feeling this wouldn't happen if it was made out of lead. A strange-looking key. One can never have enough keys. As if he can read. You can really feel the vanity. Seems like a mechanism popped a couple of books out. Lonnie Frasco, written by G. Galliano. How to Buy Friends and Assassinate People by I. Luciano. Blackmailing for Dummies by K. Maranzano. The Shark Father, written by N. Mangano. Blackmailing for Dummies by K. Maranzano. How to Buy Friends and Assassinate People by I. Luciano. The Shark Father, written by N. Mangano. Lonnie Frasco, written by G. Galliano. Thank you, Scooby-Doo.
Took you long enough.
Why do people keep telling me that?
She's gone, Ted.
I figured as much. They really did a number on you.
It was Nils? That back-stabbing son of a...
Hang in there. I'll call for help.
Come on, Ted. We both know this is the end of the line.
I see you and your boys took a lot of them with you. Must have been one hell of a fight.
It was only... okay.
Is she...
She's fine. But seeing as she's in their hands now, she won't be fine. For long.
What about your candle there? I thought you were protected.
I couldn't get the damn thing to work. Only she can...
Tigrin? Where is she?
Oh, who knows? It's near impossible for her to settle down, Ted. She's as wild as they come. It's what I loved about her the most.
What were you trying to accomplish, King?
I made a mistake, Bear. I was afraid. I thought... if I hand the girl over to the Red Men, the city would be safe. But she is the city. Without her, there's nothing.
And Mills?
Mills has gone insane. It was him who burned down the mill, Ted.
I had my suspicions, and he tried to pin it on you. Why?
There's no honor among thieves, Bear. We had a gentleman's agreement about the elections, but I guess that pig likes to run unopposed. He was meeting with the Red Man behind my back, all the while pretending to be concerned about her well-being. He doesn't care for the girl, Ted. Only himself.
So now what? They're handing her over to Red? Is that the plan?
I really don't know. Although, that sounds about right. Ted?
Yeah.
This vault behind me. You'll find everything in there. There's enough dirt in that vault to put Mills away for good. Make sure you give that evidence to someone you can trust. To someone you know.
Rest now.
I'll rest you when I'm dead.
God damn it. We never got along. But I have to hand it to you, King. You turned out to be a bigger man than anyone in this entire hellhole of a town, King. Look on my works, ye mighty, and despair. Seems like there's a key on him. It's snuffed out. I guess he kept it as a reminder of Tigrin. Lines. Here we go. Two more to go. Almost there. Okay, that's the keys. Now what? Hey, these lines I get, it's a heart. Easy peasy. I promised that shipwreck I'd get back to him. I'll just take his purse with me. So much dirt on almost everyone. It says pig on it. I'd place my bet on this one. I'll hold on to it so it doesn't fall into the wrong hands. I better give it to Sam.
What happened?
King's dead. Let's go.
Dead holy barnacle! What about the girl?
She's not here.
Well, that's good. Did you get my stuff?
Yeah. Let's go.
Where to now, Bear?
Take me back to the shore.
Aye. Strange night, Bear.
It's about to get stranger. King passing away like that made me realize he was the only one of this sinister bunch to show me some integrity in the end. I have to give him some credit for that. Seems like an underwhelming end for the king of crime, if you ask me. Double-crossed and shot by the police, even more crooked than he was. I was relieved to hear the doll made it out okay, even though she's in Locke's hands now. With King gone, Mills acquired the rest of the PCPD forces to his side. The power of money has no equal, I guess. I know Locke. I served under him in the Great Pillow War of '38. He's competent, intelligent, disciplined. and the only man in this goddamn city that can actually follow up on his threats. I remember the day he was promoted to the chief of police. I thought he was a great choice. We all did. What a bunch of idealists we were. The years that followed took their toll on Locke. He was becoming more shady in his operations. Soon enough, it was impossible to distinguish his actions from the ones he was so rigorously condemning in his speeches. Now, he's nothing more than a common criminal. A dangerous one at that. With every thread I unravel, the outcome seems more bleak. Not only do I have to worry about a lunatic arsonist in the loose, now I have an entire goddamn police department to deal with. I can't get blindsided by all of this. I still have to find Amber. If what King told me holds any merit, seems logical, Locke would bring the doll back to the precinct for questioning. Just long enough for Red to conveniently find his way there. I have to get there fast, but that means I won't have any time to prepare my next move. It's time to find out if an old bear can still think on his feet. CBG has gone off the radar. I could really use his help right now. Things are finally starting to make some sense, and I use the term very loosely. Mills has gone insane out of fear. Both him and King thought they could use Red for their own gain. It was already too late when it dawned on them. He can't be reasoned with. Red kept on rampaging, and the only way to stop him is to deliver him the only thing he wants. I'm left wondering if Red really gets to Amber, what'll happen then? It feels like I'm running towards a cliff with a blindfold on. But if something happens to the doll in the meantime, will there be a bridge for me at the end? Will there be any bridges left? At all?
And then he goes, "No way, my mom's name is Martha too." And then they're like best pals all of a sudden.
Seems a bit contrived.
Yeah. Took me long enough, I know.
I was just about to say.
Mr. Bear, did you go to King's Island?
I did, Binky. It's all gone.
It's Brian, sir.
What's Brian, sir?
It's his name, Ted.
What? What are you? Oh, Brian. Sure, I know that.
What do you mean it's all gone? I heard there was a massive shootout there.
You heard right, Sam. King's dead, and so are his men.
That's huge, Bear. This will send a ripple through the entire city.
Oh, I know. Anyways, where's Amber? The interrogation room. Where's Locke keeping her?
Miss Ashworth? She's not here, Mr. Bear.
What? Where? Are you lying to me?
Calm down, Ted. We were here this entire time. They didn't bring her here.
I don't understand this. Where did they take her?
She's not here, Mr. Bear. The only person in the interrogation room right now is your bat friend.
I have to. Wait, CBG's here?
I'm not sure what happened, but he's been on our wanted list for some time now. Commissioner doesn't condone vigilante justice.
I need to get inside and talk to him. Sam, listen. I found some stuff at King's that will clear up a lot of these things. Can I trust you with it?
What is it?
Is it safe to talk here?
Well, it is a police station, Mr. Bear.
You're right. Let's wait till we're somewhere safe.
You got a place in mind?
I'll meet you all later at the old lookout point above the city. You know the place, Sam. I'll give you this, but promise me you'll keep it on you at all times. This thing, Sam, it goes all the way to the top.
I believe in you, Ted. I'll have a glance at it when we get somewhere safe.
This is the night, Sammy. It's time to take them all down.
Any luck getting to your friend, Mr. Bear?
Is he making fun of me?
No, Ted. Brian's genuinely concerned. It's your twisted world perspective that makes you distrust everyone.
I guess. Anyways, I'm getting to it, Chief. What am I, a ladder? It's only plugged phones and shredders down there. Only surprising thing here is that they spelled it right. The hell? Is someone in there?
Come down here and find out. Down here, Georgie. You'll float, too.
Come down where? The sewers? I'm good up here, weirdo. I mean, that's just unhealthy. You were eating a donut at the wrong place, buddy. Of course there's a gun in there. Why not? Good to see she's okay. Well, that's reassuring. It's that future billionaire.
Hey! Where do you think you're going?
The sign says it all. I mean, of course it's empty. Seems like Pete can't get no minute's rest either. Hey there, doll. Glad to see you're okay.
I wish I could say the same thing.
Can you, like, drop the act just this once?
No, it's more fun this way. Besides, you're not getting off the hook that easy.
So, they brought you in for questioning.
Oh, what gave it away? Me standing in the middle of the goddamn police station getting frustrated by incompetent idiots instead of relaxing at home?
I already told you, miss. It's a standard procedure. No need for name call.
Oh, shut the hell up.
I mean, rude.
So, what happened?
You've cheated on me with what's-her-face.
I meant, why are you here?
I honestly don't know, Ted. I was getting ready for work when the police came knocking on my door. They brought me here and told me to wait. They dragged poor Pete here as well.
He seems okay with it.
I have no idea what happened, but I bet it has something to do with you.
Me?
Who else? You show up unexpectedly, and the next thing I know, I get arrested the following day.
No one's getting arrested. It's a standard procedure, miss.
Yeah, see, it's a standard procedure, miss.
Don't you take his side. Anyways, do you have any idea what all this is about? This idiot wasn't exactly helpful.
I'll never. Just the meanest woman in the world.
It was Red, doll. He burned down the diner.
Well, can't say I'll miss the place. But to think I must have missed him by, what, a couple of minutes? Dear Lord, that's terrifying.
Yeah, well, stay here for now. Even though it doesn't seem like it, the police station is probably the safest place for you to be right now.
Are you going after that lunatic?
Something like that. I need to find the doll first.
I mean, of course you lost her. That's so typical.
I didn't lose her. We had a fight and we parted ways.
So where is she?
That's what I'm trying to find out. Listen, doll, I need to get inside that interrogation room.
What for?
B's in there. I need to talk to him.
CBG?
He got arrested. Something about vigilante justice and junk.
Oh, what nonsense! If anything, they should pay him for doing some actual police work around here.
Right. Anyways, can you, well, keep that idiot over there busy for a while?
Do I look like his supervisor? Keep him busy how, exactly?
Well, you know.
Wow, that's insulting in so many ways. You're really setting the bar high these days.
Look, I'm not asking you to take him out to dinner. Just keep him entertained for a couple of minutes.
While you snoop around the police station?
Exactly.
Fine, but you'll owe me for this.
Sure, whatever. Just make sure he's focused on you.
What in the hell?
You know, do your woman-y thing.
I'm literally speechless.
I'm having a hard time believing that.
Ugh, whatever. Just make it quick.
You're the best, doll. I owe you one.
I hope you get shot. Hey there, honey. I'm sorry I was a bit rude earlier.
Oh, well, it's understandable, miss.
My, you're so handsome. Didn't notice that before. And that mustache is just, so great.
Thank you, miss. It's a real mustache.
Well, of course it is. You're such a dashing young man. I bet all the girls just go crazy for you.
Girls? What girls? Have they said something?
So, is being a cop dangerous? I bet it's all sorts of dangerous. You must be so brave.
Well, it is. I mean, it can be. The other day, they sent me to a donut shop, and on the way back, a bee flew into my mouth.
Oh, Oh my, what on earth did you do?
Well, I swallowed it, but, you know, no big deal.
Amazing. You must have such stories.
Yeah, this one time, my friend Dave and I threw a rock at a fish, and it just flipped over like, bloop, it just floated up.
Wow, go on.
And this one time at band camp,
All right, buddy, I'm here. Let's do this. So, what do we have here? You better start spilling the beans, you lowlife, or this cocktail party might end early.
What the? What?
Whoa there, buddy. Who the hell are you?
What do you mean? I'm the bad cop.
The what?
The bad cop, you know. Good cop, bad cop routine. Get into it, guy.
I thought that only works in movies. And it's Officer Lawrence.
What's Officer Lawrence?
It's my name.
Yeah. Listen, pal. Are we doing this or not? I don't have all night.
I guess. Wait, where's your badge?
It's in the last guy who asked me that.
In him? What?
All right, sweetheart. You better tell me everything you know.
About what?
About your pension plan. The Red Man Cupcake. You working for him? What's he paying you?
What the hell are you talking about, Ted?
My name's not Ted. It's Bentley Dangers. That's Officer Dangers to you, buddy. Don't know that Ted fellow, but he sounds awesome.
Sure. Well, officer, as I already told your partner here, I'm not saying another word unless you tell me what I'm being charged for.
Obstruction of justice, impersonating the man of the law, withholding information. That's some of the big dogs right there. You're going away for a long time, scumbag.
Okay, so let's go step by step. What happened last night?
After I left your place, I waved your wife goodbye from the street and then I went home.
Huh. He got you. He got you good. Anyway, what happened last night?
Look, I was at the docks.
The docks? What were you doing there? Seems to me a good friend might have told you to stay away from that place.
Well, I was on my way home when I noticed Clark in the water.
Clark the stalker? Nice circle of friends you have.
He's not my goddamn friend, but I couldn't just let the guy drown.
Why not?
What do you mean, why not? Anyways, I was ready to shoot him with my grappling gun.
Sure.
When I heard something behind me.
Was it Destiny?
No, it was that red-hooded freak.
What do you think, partner?
Not sure. Dangers. Okay, so, then what happened? How did you end up in the bay?
Well, your wife wanted to go skinny dipping, and I hate to disappoint her, too.
Oh, snap. You got served, Lawrence. You got served.
Haha, right?
Shut up, you.
As I said, I was about to pull that idiot out of the bay when I heard someone behind me. I turned around, and there he was, eyes as empty as your bank accounts. Fire rising behind him, smoke engulfing him. It was the scariest thing I ever saw. I took a step back, but I ended up in the bay. He got close to the ledge, waiting for me and Clark to come up. So, we started swimming the other way.
And that's when we found you. What happened to the other guy, that Clark fellow?
He went home, I presume. Listen, I didn't do nothing. You're wasting your time and my time.
Are you in a hurry?
I promised your mom I would take her out dancing tonight.
Oh, that's it, pal. You've done it now. Lawrence, son, go and grab us a cup of coffee from across the street. This is going to get ugly.
Sure thing, Dangers. How do you take it?
Get me a nerve wreck, double special, no foam, 5 sugars infused chocolate-flavored chest buster.
Whoa there, buddy. Keep it light.
You better shut it, Dr. Phil.
Okay, what the hell, Ted?
Shut up. Listen, I'm here to bust you out. Do you have anything on you that might help us?
Sure, I have some stuff in my utility belt, but they took it away.
It's probably in the evidence room. I'll go and check. Don't move.
So funny. I would laugh, but the restraints hurt my hands when I do.
It's locked. Shocking. Brandon, son. I need to get inside the evidence room. Somehow.
I have a key, Mr. Bear, but...
It's okay, son. He just needs to borrow it real quick. Ted's not a thief.
You can say that again.
I guess. Here you go, Mr. Bear. Just...
It's okay, Chief. You'll get it back. Thank you, Brennan. The guy from Drury Lane had a bit too much of the white stuff. They found some short plumber with these the other day, no doubt. Can't say I recall a case like that. Well, obviously you're not a golfer. Dr. Henry's hat. It really deserves to be re-polished. Not what I'm looking for right now. Handy. A knife with a scope. How practical. Not my style, really. I'm not really into astrology. Huh, is it Pig Casso? I hope I get sent to Drinkendoor. He was a one-man apocalypse, that guy. It's CBG's gadget belt. Where in the hell did you even find this? I lost $10 on that rigged fiasco. I guess his time was up. Got it. I should head back. What the? Whoa. What in the hell?
Well, you took your sweet time. I got antsy, so I improvised a bit.
What the? You blew a hole in the police station wall.
Ah, don't worry. I'll send them an anonymous contribution.
Sure. Listen. Sam and I are meeting later tonight at the old place. I stumbled onto some new information you might find interesting.
I'll be there, Snoop.
Watch your back, you crazy loon. Let me guess. It took me long enough.
Your word, Snoop.
Rookie over there seems nervous. First time toppling the oppressive regime, kiddo?
Don't worry about me, Mr. Bear. I'm here to help.
And what made you switch sides so suddenly? I'm only asking because the other 99% of the police force is as crooked as it gets.
I know, Mr. Bear. That's one of the main reasons I'm here with you tonight. It just doesn't feel right anymore.
You mean your boss following the dollar-shaped crumbs that pig is throwing him?
Well, there's that, yeah. Also, I really care for Miss Ashworth. I want to help in any way I can.
As you should, son.
Okay, so what's going on here? I didn't sign up to be a babysitter, Ted.
Sam, did you have time to go through that case I gave you?
I glanced over it. It's big, Snoop. King compiled everything to put Mills away for good. I mean, there's photos of the meeting with Red, audio logs, a list of people on the take, everything. So, what's the plan?
Sam, you go back to Paper Daily and do your thing. Just make sure this hits the streets by tomorrow morning. Once it's out in public, Mills is going to have the whole city after him.
You got it, pal.
Brian, son, you go through that list in that briefcase and gather all the cops you can find that are not on it. Get it?
Yes, sir, Mr. Bear.
And that leaves us. You, Loon. We need to find Amber. Last I know, she was at King's Island, but Locke was there with his bulls. I don't know where they took her, but it sure wasn't the precinct.
And King?
He's gone to the Big 1B.
Just like that?
We can start at the mayor's mansion and...
No need for that, Bear. I know where they took her.
What? How could you know that?
There's something I need for you to see before we go get her, Ted.
What is it?
Go to the East Tunnel. The one that leads...
To Flint's room? Yeah, I know.
Or does it, Ted?
What do you mean?
Listen to me, Ted. Go and see for yourself, and then come meet me downtown. The girl will be there.
How will I know where to find? Oh, god damn it.
That's right, Bear. Look for the seagulls. Look at where they flock.
God damn it, I don't have time for this.
I thought you Snoops were supposed to keep an open mind. I'm your friend, Ted, and I care for the girl. You have to trust me on this one. Go through the tunnel and see where it takes you. After that, come find me at the place where the seagulls flock.
If this turns out to be a wild seagull chase, B, we won't get another chance. You understand that?
I do, Bear.
All right, I trust you.
I'll go scout ahead, assess the threat level. Meet me after you're done.
Brian.
Sir?
Once you gather those few good men, meet us downtown. If it all goes as planned, we could get rid of that bastard Mills and the Red Man, all in the same night.
So, we're really doing this, aren't we?
Heat's getting to you, buddy.
Good thing I can keep a cool head, yeah? Ted?
Goddamn, I need a drink.
That was an odd dot to connect.
Well, you said cool head, and I thought of...
Ice?
Yeah, ice. And how it goes well with carrot juice and... It differentiates between the gray one and the slightly less gray one. CBG said I should go down the tunnel. Seems like a long way. I should get going. Hey, lowlifes, are you guys? Can you hear me? Whoa there, what's that? Is it expanding? What's happening to the room? Why is all the stuff disappearing? I need to get out of here. Some famous painter once said, "When I don't have red, I use blue." What does that even mean? Is it just conventions flying out the window? Or is it a form of compromise? Until now, I thought the colors were pretty straightforward. Sun is yellow, sky is blue, and so on. But then again, I was never much of an artist. That's Amber's thing. What happens when all the colors come crashing down on you, like the world's most colorful tidal wave? I have no idea what I just witnessed. The violent, abrupt clashing of what can only be described as different realities. Ones that can't coexist in the same space. I was never a superstitious man. I value logic and reason above all things, none of which I found in there. Flint's room is not his room anymore, it's just a storage. I was there before. I saw his room, didn't I? mugshot boys. What happened to them? They seem dead, but somehow still alive. It's like they got caught somewhere in between Paper City and the other reality. Not quite dead, but not alive either. I'm positive whatever the hell that was in there, I would suffer the same fate as those two lowlifes had I decided to stay a bit longer. I can't grasp any of this anymore. I'm missing something, a key component. How is all of this connected? What am I not seeing here? I have to get to Amber. I need to get her away from Mills before he hands her over to Red. With Locke and PCPD on his side, that won't be an easy task though, and I have to be prepared for anything. I have to find her and tell her what I found out. Maybe she can make sense of all this. He told me to follow the seagulls, and I would find Amber. Any other day, I'd call him crazy and tell him to go home and rest, but not today. I have a bad feeling about the outcome of tonight's events, but I have no choice. I have to keep on. I have to finish this, despite all odds. I'm done following logic, as it didn't bring me anywhere so far. It's time to sacrifice my principles at the altar of greater good, and follow my gut on this one. In other words, if I don't have red, I'll use blue instead, whatever the hell that means.
Took you long enough.
I mean...
Did you see it?
I don't know what I saw, B.
How's your investigation going? Regarding the kid?
I'm completely lost here, B. I need to get to the doll. Maybe she can make some sense out of all this, but first things first.
What things?
We need to get to her, B.
Oh, yeah, sure. Don't worry, Snoop. Any news from the rest of the Breakfast Club?
No, but I trust they'll pull through on their end. I can't believe you were right about the damn seagulls, you nut. What's the deal with that?
I told you, Bear. The gulls are just the means. Mills paid off someone to train them. They're carrying recording devices on them. It's how that pig keeps everything in check.
God damn it. Keep your voice down.
I mean, it's not surprising. Information is power, Snoop.
All of this is insane, B. It's like some cheesy crime drama.
Yeah, and you know how those things end for guys like us, right?
Huh. Perish the thought, buddy.
And hope we don't perish with it. All right. I'll take care of the Mustache Club by the entrance. You take care of the one patrolling on the right.
Wait. What do you mean, take care of him?
You know, take him.
That's an armed policeman.
And you're an armed, desperate man. Which one of you do you think has the upper hand?
I'm not going to shoot the man, B.
Who said anything about shooting? Use your wits. Craft something. Isn't that your thing?
You might be confusing my life with that of MacGyver's.
Just think of something.
Sure. Whatever. Are you ready?
I'm always ready.
CBG got him good. It's the cracked-up Crusader. These walkies might come in handy. I have a feeling tomorrow's issue will be sold out. I'll just grab one of these. Can't have a construction site without it. Looks like a good alternative route up. This is Wile E. Coyote level of genius. And here we go. Eagle calling dog. The chicken hit the floor. Over. That's an injury lawsuit if I ever saw one. I always wanted to drive one of these. Can't have a construction site without it. Here goes nothing.
Look who decided to show up. It took you long enough.
Oh, were you waiting? My apologies. Oh, I see the doll got tangled up in some rope. I'm sure you don't mind if I...
Ted, son, be smart about this.
Oh, so you do mind.
Come on now, Ted. Don't make me do something we'll both regret.
I'm sorry, Sarge, but I came here to get my partner, and you know I won't leave without her.
You stop right there, Private. God damn it, Ted, don't force this on me.
What happened to you, man? You weren't always this crooked. I'm not judging. I'm just curious.
This city happened to me, Ted. It took me a while, but eventually I saw it. There is no right and wrong, you see. Nothing is black and white. It's rather gray. All of it. All the time.
And that's coming from a cop.
And, well, yes. A cop. You see, even a priest has to ask himself, eventually, is anyone really listening?
What's your endgame here? You know Red will probably kill her. What happens to you then? To all of us?
I don't think it will come to that. See, besides, in her recent absence, we learned how to, well, exist nonetheless.
You're in denial about this. Without her, there's nothing. Besides, don't you care about her? What will happen to her?
I have a city to protect, Bear. One girl against 1,000,000? Now, I'm not a mathematician, but...
You'll never get away with this.
Oh, I will. I'll get away with it. You see, I'm the commissioner.
You really are a piece of work, you know that. I mean, Mills, I can understand. He has no redeeming qualities whatsoever. But you were a goddamn good man. Once.
Ted, son, be reasonable about this. No need for anyone to get hurt.
Spare me the public speech, will you? You know he's going to kill her. Anyways, the jig is up. King provided me with enough evidence to put you two clowns away for good.
King? Come on, Ted. King's no longer of anyone's concern.
Yeah, you took care of that. If you weren't so full of yourself, you would sweep his house a bit better. There were a lot of things you overlooked.
Is this... will this be a problem?
He's bluffing, Daniel. It's what he does.
Anyways, I'd love to chit-chat some more, but the doll looks uncomfortable, if you don't mind.
Ted, stop!
Ted, listen to them. Please!
Don't worry, doll. It would be low, even for them, to shoot an unarmed man. Or not.
Ted!
Such power. Incredible. You and him, you're made from the same cloth, girl.
You! How could you let this happen?
Please don't kill me. Please. I'm just a humble public servant. Please, girl.
I'm not going to. I'm not a... Oh my god, Ted!
Hey there, doll. I leave you for like a minute and look what happens.
Oh, shut up, Ted. You had every right to leave me. I was acting like a child.
Well, you are 10.
Don't talk. The medics are on the way.
No, listen, I have to tell you something.
You'll tell me later, okay?
Listen, I went to Flint's room. I used the same tunnel as those lowlifes.
You went back to the house?
Doll, Flint's room. It wasn't there. I mean, it was, but it disappeared.
What do you mean? Ted, you're hurt.
Listen to me this one time. God damn it. It's not just there. His room is just a storage. I mean, it turned into a storage before my eyes. It's like he was never there. I can't explain it, doll. I have no idea what the hell is going on here, but I know one thing. You have to end this. This is all about you. It was always about you. You have to face that red bastard, doll. Alone.
I'm afraid.
You? Really?
Ted, please. I can't do this without you.
It's the only way, Amber. Doll, I'm really sorry I left you like that. It was totally out of character. I should have known better.
Oh, shut up, please. It was all my fault. Everything. I shouldn't have eaten that cookie.
Nothing's your fault. Life is just unfair sometimes, doll, and you'll have plenty of time to feel bad about it when you grow up. You shouldn't be so hard on yourself. The weight of the world is not on you. Try to remember that. I'm sure you'll be a great actress one day, or an artist, or whatever you end up doing. You'll be great at anything.
Ted, please don't leave me. Please don't leave me again. I can't do this without you.
Sure. Sure you can. The talk we had recently made it very clear.
I was being hurtful on purpose. I don't believe that.
But it's the truth. I got old, Amber. I made a promise. Some time ago, I would keep you safe.
A promise?
At first, I didn't even like you. You were loud and would always drag me around by the foot, and you were too damn cheerful for my taste.
You were always so grumpy.
I honestly thought it would never work. I'm really glad I had to make that promise, because I got to know you. I got to watch you grow up, and you became my best friend and the best damn partner I could have asked for.
Don't.
You gave this old bear a purpose, and I'm really grateful for that. And all I have to say in the end is that I'm really proud of you, doll, and I'm really lucky to have been a part of your life.
Ted. No! No, don't die! Ted! Ted, come back! Come back, please! Ted, come back!
Mr. Mayor, you're under arrest, sir. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of law.
Oh, what have I done?
I can't remember the first time we met. I was too young back then. You were always there for me, even before I could really appreciate it. And even though I don't remember it, I could always feel it. When you were with me, I always felt safe. Protected. What do I do now when life gets scary? Who do I go to when I'm sad? Who's going to sit with me on my bedroom floor and laugh at my attempts to draw a horse or listen to my bad jokes? Mom and Dad have so much on their minds lately, and I can't always run to them for every little thing. I could rely on you for that. I could. It was you who left, but a part of me went away with you as well. You were my shoulder to cry on when I was all sad and mopey. You were my support so I don't fall. And if I did, you were there to comfort me and to show me how I can do better. I was never lonely because you were there. You knew all my secrets, fears, hopes, and plans. You scolded me often when I would cross the line, and you always gave me advice. You taught me so many things. And in a way, a lot of what I learned about life, I learned through you, with you. When we went on adventures together, those were some of my favorite days. I would always get you in so much trouble, but you didn't mind. You acted like you did, but you cared for me too much to hold it against me. You were my best friend, and I miss you so much already. I will cherish our time together, and I will always remember you. At least until we meet again. Partner. I have to get past that thing. Oh my god, you scared the living daylight out of me.
Hey girl, where do you think you're going?
You know where I'm going.
I do. That's why I'm here.
I hope you didn't come here to stop me.
Listen, girl. Ted was a dear friend of mine.
I don't want to talk about it.
I understand, but listen. This here, it's a suicide mission.
I don't care anymore, B. I'm going to stop him once and for all. All those people that had suffered because I was afraid.
If you go after him alone, it'll end up tragically.
Were you there?
I was caught up with Paper City's finest, and I got there too late. It was heartbreaking seeing that. Ted was a great bear.
He really was. I'll miss him so much.
Don't let his death be in vain. Think this thing through.
I have to do this. He's after me, and I'm done hiding. Either he'll get me, or I'll get him. But in any case, it'll stop his reign of terror.
I get it. It's just, maybe you don't have to do this alone, you know?
I have to. Ted told me it's something I have to do on my own. Besides, you know you guys can't go through these woods.
How did you know to come here?
I remembered you telling us you followed his footsteps back here to Sorrow Hills.
Me and my big mouth, eh?
CBG, thank you for everything. You really are the hero Paper City needs and deserves. Don't ever stop fighting for what you believe is right.
I don't intend to, girl. I'm worried if something happens to you, there'll be no city for me to watch over anymore.
Paper City has grown beyond me. I'm sure you guys will be fine.
You don't sound too optimistic. Should I worry?
Don't, please. I'll be fine.
Well then. I hope this isn't goodbye, little miss.
Don't be silly. We'll see each other again.
Godspeed, girl. Ted might be gone, but I'm sure he's gonna be with you all the way. Make him proud. Make us all proud.
Bye, CBG.
Till we meet again, Amber.
There seems to be something written on it. The ones who try to exit this forest, let butterflies, mushrooms, and fireflies be your guides. Old Lou visits the forest on Mondays. Take a right if the owner visits on Wednesdays. Boo takes care of the mushrooms. Do not turn if you see young Sue's little ones. Butterflies don't get taken care of on Mondays. Something about Mondays. Which direction should I take? Was it Boo who took care of them? Something about Mondays. Which direction should I take? That thing looks really creepy and strangely familiar at the same time. Smith, Brown, Johnson. These were our neighbors. I guess I should go up. Why did you even make these, Mom?
Because I like them. It's not my fault you couldn't have any.
Stop it, you two. Don't act like a child, Amber. We have the art movies. I made that batch for Clint.
They smell so good, though. I always get these mundane ones.
Fine. Maybe next time you won't get any at all.
Would that make it better?
Tragic. Can't I just have one?
Can't try having one family dinner without having drama. You know you can't have any.
Maybe the allergies have subsided. I read somewhere that can happen.
Amber, please.
But I want some. He always gets to have some of mine as well, and I can't have any of his. It's not fair.
Stop, girl.
Amber, stop acting like a child. Get your cookies and leave the banana ones to Flint.
That kind of looks like me. What is this place? Of course this is here. Ugh. Ugh. Epinephrine? I'll take it with me. It's an empty syringe. I don't like where this is going. Oh my God, I can't even look at it. It worked. The cap is off. Okay, it's done. I just want to get rid of it. Here you go, Mr. Doctor, sir. Oh, look who decided to show up. What are you talking about? Show up where? What is this place? You don't recognize this? It kind of looks like that ballet studio Mom used to take me to. But you hated it, didn't you? It's not like you would be good at it. You have fat feet. Hey, who do you think you are? I'm the real you, by the way. This cute, polite mask you're hiding under? That's not you. You don't know anything about me. Are you kidding? I am you. You're really losing it, aren't you? Talk to yourself much? Shut up. You're not me. You're rude and ugly, and you have fat feet. You spoiled brat. You're a burden to everyone around you. Everyone's always taking care of you so you don't have to think about the consequences. Why are you doing this? I want you to drop that mask you're hiding under. I don't know what, it was all your fault. You and your stupid allergies. Shut up, I see what you're doing. They should lock you up in a glass bell. Shut up! And Ted died because of you. Oh, you think I don't know? It was you acting like a little spoiled brat that got him killed. He said it wasn't my fault. Of course he did. He was looking after you like everyone else. Don't you dare talk to me about Ted. He was my best friend, and you got him killed. Stop talking about him. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. Stop repeating after me. Stop repeating after me. I said stop!
Amber, honey, don't scare us like that again.
I'm sorry.
It's okay, honey. You just have to realize you're dead and I won't always be there for you. You need to learn these things for yourself. You saw what happened tonight.
I'm sorry, I won't eat them anymore. You can still make them for Flint if you want. I promise I won't eat them anymore.
I think it's best that we stay clear from them for now. Don't worry about Flint. He just won't.
Yeah, it's stupid.
Oh my god, Tom!
What is it? Oh my god, is that our building?
Mom?
Stop here, please. Stop.
Dad, what's going on? Upside down me? It's some kind of apparatus. She's such a badass. He watched over me. He might not be all there, but he is all heart. Poor, sweet Millie. They risked a lot for me. Brian, he was so nice to me. Why are you wearing that? Is that you, Red? Fine, be like that. There's just all sorts of you, isn't there? You mean all sorts of you? I'm not buying that. I'm nothing like you at all. What do you want? What do I have to do? I have something for you. What is that? Here's the deal. Give me something in return and you get to find out. Quid pro quo, Clarice. Who's under that? That's not how this works. What do you want? Pick 3. Any 3. Give them to me. If I do that, will you bring him back? What'll happen to the ones I give you? Talk is cheap, babe. Get to do. What do you want me to do? Pick 3. Any 3. Give them to me. Let's try it. I hope you can forgive me. I'm really not okay with this. Is this the last one? Don't choose the bunnies. You know they risked their necks for you? They went against King and helped you get into the Paper City. This is how you repay them? no, not Brian. After all he's done for you, he's your biggest fan, Miss Ashworth. Betty, but she was your mom's doll, and she cares for you. Don't pick her. I'm so sorry, guys. Please forgive me. Give them to me! There, you freak. Pledge them to me and ask in return. You can have all of them. Just bring him back. You monster! Why would you do this? Is that him? No. No! No! No!
She can't breathe. What's going on? Oh no, honey, what did you do? Did you have some flint cookies? Answer me. What's going on? I didn't give her any, Mom. I swear. We need to take her to the hospital. I'll call the cab. Tommy, bring her downstairs. Come on, baby. I got you. Easy now. What's your head? It's ringing. Hello? Hello? Yes, please. At 17 Whitewater Street. Please, hurry. My daughter. She's choking. Mom, what do I do? Stay home and lock the doors.
Oh great, another one. Just go through one of the doors, please. Find an empty spot and stay there. I'll come and check up on you later. I think you got me confused with someone else. What is this place? It's a customer support center. Wait, you're not here for the job? Where did you come from? Like, outside? Oh, look at you, Miss Outside. I don't appreciate your attitude, to be honest. I'm leaving. Good luck with that. There's no leaving this place. What do I need to do? Aren't you the famous world traveler, Miss Outside? What do I know? I'm just a service provider. Okay, I get it. Help me. I need, customer service. Have you tried turning it on again? Turn what on? Your brain. Are you making fun of me? I'll report you. All reports are to be submitted in writing and deposited in an official complaint box. The review could take up to 10 working days. Please be patient and don't hesitate to ask for help in the meantime. And remember, we're only happy if you're happy. Whatever, what do I need to do? You have to find out something. What? There was this old man. He used to live alone in our building on Whitewater. Remember back in the city? Remember? I guess. I can't remember his name though. I don't know. I can't remember either. Anyways, find out what happened to him. How? Ask around. I can't hold your hand. Fine. After I find out, I'm out of here. Sure. Just give up, kitty. That's terrible. These point in different directions. Hello there, how can I be of assistance? What? How is this? Where am I? It's the customer service, ma'am. How can I help you? What do you mean? It's me. I don't know your stupid answer. I'm trying to leave. Answer? Your stupid question about our neighbor, whatever his name was? I'm sorry, miss, but you must have me confused with someone else. Is there something I can help you with? Are you kidding me? I mean, joking and kidding wasn't part of my orientation. Fine, whatever. I just want to get out of here. What is it that you want? Me? Ma'am, I don't want anything. I'm just here to help you. How can I be of assistance, miss?
Hey, do you know what happened to our neighbor from Whitewater Street? You know, back in the city?
Which one?
The old man. I always felt sorry for him. He seemed so lonely.
The old man from 15D?
Oh yeah, that's right, 15D. What was his name?
I can't remember.
I can't remember either. I remember feeling sorry for him because I thought he lived alone.
I think he had a wife, miss. She would always bake those cookies for the kids. Remember how every time she would make them, their entire floor would smell so good? What was that smell?
I can't remember.
Don't worry, miss. I'm sure it'll come to you. In any case, don't forget. He was in apartment 15D.
Yeah, thanks. I'll remember.
Hello, miss. How can I help you?
Hey, do you know what happened to our neighbor from back in the city?
I'm not sure which neighbor you mean, ma'am.
The lonely old man.
I'm afraid I need some more information in order to help you. What apartment was he in?
15D?
Oh yeah, I remember now. He had a cat. Dinah, right? Can't remember his name though. Weird.
Oh, I've totally forgotten about Dinah. She was so cute. But yeah, that guy. I can't remember his name either. Never mind, I'll get it. Thanks anyways.
Glad I could help, miss.
Listen, I don't have a lot of patience left, so let's just cut to the chase.
Oh, by all means.
Okay, do you know what happened to our neighbor from the city?
Which one?
Ugh, I can't remember his name.
Okay, was there anything about him that stood out?
He had the cutest cat named Dinah.
Oh, you mean Mr. Morgan?
Mr. Morgan, that's right. That was his name. How could I forget that?
Are you satisfied with the service I provided?
What? Oh yeah. That was great, thank you.
I'm only happy if you're happy.
That's kind of sad.
Tell me about it. Just give up already. You're never going to leave.
Shut up. I won't be held here by your lack of incentive. You are not me, and it shows. That's why you're stuck here.
Look at you, all full of energy and life. I was just like that.
Well, what happened?
Your life happened.
That's all sorts of vague.
Right?
Anyways, I remembered the name of our neighbor downstairs. Mr. Morgan?
It was, wasn't it? I remember now. He was that heavy smoker, that guy. Remember? I don't think I ever saw him without
a cigarette. That's right. And he was really lonely.
He wasn't lonely. He had a wife. I can vaguely remember her, but she would bake these cinnamon cookies for the kids, remember?
I guess. I remember that cinnamon smell now that you mention it.
Mr. Morgan, that's right. Now you just have to find out what happened to him.
All right, I'll take a stab in the dark here. I don't know.
Well, go and find out. Hello again. Did you find out what happened to our neighbor?
No, not yet. I remembered his name though. It was Mr. Morgan.
Oh, that's right. That was his name. Did you find out if he had a wife?
Oh yeah, he did apparently, and yes, she used to make these cookies for the kids in our building.
What kind of cookies? I still remember the smell. What was it?
Cinnamon. She used to make cinnamon cookies.
Oh yeah, I remember now. Those were so great.
Yeah.
Oh no.
What is it?
I remember now. I think his wife passed away. She was sick and bedridden for some time, and one day she just
died. That's right. Poor guy. He was heartbroken. I remember now.
Yeah, such a tragedy.
Well, this took a dark turn. Anyways, thank you. You were very helpful.
No problem, miss. If there's anything else, please let me know. Hi there. Welcome. How can I be of assistance?
Yeah, do you know what happened to our neighbor from Whitewater Street?
Which one?
The lonely old man.
Oh, that guy. He wasn't lonely. He had a wife. Didn't he? What happened to her?
She passed away.
Oh no, what happened?
She was sick.
Poor guy. I bet he was devastated. I guess that's why he...
What?
Would spend his days in that bar down the street.
I guess he didn't feel so alone there.
Yeah, I guess he needed to be around people.
What was the name of that place? It's on the tip of my tongue.
I think it was Long Gone Day, miss.
Oh yeah. Anyways, thank you. See you later.
Bye, miss. Don't hesitate to ask for assistance. We're only happy if you're happy. Oh, great, a customer.
Oh, great, a cheerful employee.
What do you want?
Well, nicer attitude would be a good start, but I need to know what happened to our neighbor back from the city.
Which neighbor?
The lonely old man.
Oh, the one that used to hang in the dive bar down the street. What was the name of that place?
The Long Gone Day.
Oh yeah, you're right. Funny name though.
So, yeah, what does that have to do with anything?
Well, you see, after his wife died, he would spend his days there. I remember him as being a heavy smoker. After his wife died, he picked up another habit.
Oh no, poor guy.
Yeah, he would always come home late at night and he could barely walk.
I feel so sorry for him. What happened to him?
I can't remember, but I have a feeling if you're hoping for a happy end, you'll be disappointed.
I have to find out. I need to know what happened to him.
Sure, I'll be here if you need my help. Hello there, miss. How can I help you?
Listen, do you know what happened to our neighbor from the city?
Which neighbor?
That lonely old man?
Oh yeah, I remember him. I remember him as being kind, but something was wrong with him, right?
He had a bit of a drinking problem.
Oh, that's right. It all started after his wife passed away. He would spend his days in that dive bar down the street. What was the name?
The Long Gone Day.
Long Gone Day, that's it.
Oh, what is it?
I remember now.
So what happened to him?
I'm sorry to say this, but, well, he died.
Wait, really? Poor guy. What happened?
There was this accident, and I think it's best if you talk to my supervisor about that.
Are you kidding? Tell me.
He came home one night, and he was drunk. I remember hearing about it somewhere. Apparently he fell asleep with a cigarette and his apartment.
Oh no.
His apartment caught on fire. The fire department couldn't do nothing about it. They were too late.
That's terrible. Such a tragedy. How come I don't remember any of that?
I really don't know. But please, miss, talk to our supervisor. She might be able to help you remember.
Fine, I'll talk to her. She's not exactly the nicest.
She can be difficult, but you have to understand she's been here the longest.
Okay, I'll go and talk to her. Thank you, by the way. You were very helpful.
Glad I could help, miss. Such a sad story.
It really is.
Oh, Miss Outside. Did you find out what happened?
I did.
So, what happened?
He died. He fell asleep with a cigarette and his apartment burnt down.
Sadly, that's right.
Why did you make me do this?
It's for your own good.
It doesn't feel good.
Not all good things feel that way.
I can't.
Listen, isn't it a bit strange you forgot all about that?
It's very strange. You think I forgot on purpose?
No one can forget on purpose. You forgot because it was easier. It just happened.
So, what now? Do I need to find something else for you, or... What's going on? Did you... Hey, where'd you go? What just happened? this? This is our old apartment. Is someone here? Mom? Dad? Flint? Ugh, just to think about the dishes. Flint showed me how to draw right there. I miss this sofa. Mom, what does this mean? Where's Flint? Where is he?
My baby, Amber, where are you?
Mom, Dad, what's going on?
It's okay. What happened? I got my son.
No! Flint! Go get him! Why are you standing here?
Get that kid out of here. It's not safe. Sir, we need to get him to safety. Mr. Linden, find the road. Yes, of course. Amber, we have to go.
No, please! Dad, we have to find him! We can't leave! We have to find him! You want it back. This piece of you, don't you? I remembered everything. I understand now, at least, that it wasn't my fault. Sometimes life is unfair. Ted taught me that. If I hadn't eaten that cookie, we would have been home when it happened. Maybe Flint would have gotten out okay, but maybe someone else would get hurt. No one can know that. All I know is that I miss him so much. I thought if I pretend he's just hiding, that maybe, I don't know, that maybe I could see him again somehow. I didn't feel so helpless anymore. Somewhere along the way, I got lost in my own fantasy, and it got difficult for me to stop pretending. Mom and Dad told me so many times it wasn't my fault, but I wouldn't accept it, and I know now that was wrong. You can't outrun sadness, so there's no point in trying. The only way to get over something is just to face it head on. I guess in his own way, that was what Red was trying to do. He was destroying this fabrication I made around myself in hopes of reaching me. But it was only when I lost Ted too that I got the strength to stand up to him. And I see now it was what he wanted all along. I know I'll never see Flint again, and it makes me sad. But as Ted once said, life gets sad sometimes. All I have to do is push through, and happiness will find me again. I need to get some sleep now. I'll be wiser tomorrow. After all, it's going to be a brand new day. Wake up, Ted. Wake up. Bear, wake up.
What in the... Why are you yelling?
You passed out.
No. I was just resting my eyes for a minute.
Shut up and listen. I was in the auditorium just now and saw some commotion up here.
Up here?
It seems someone snuck up on you and hit you over the head with that bottle.
Sure. Why not? That's what happened.
I think whoever knocked you out locked the door behind me.
Wait, we're locked in?
Most definitely.
Any other exits?
There's a projection window, but the projector's too close. Can't squeeze through.
Okay, let's see if you can move that thing somehow.
Bought up old Carrot Hill. Someone hit Ted over the head with it.
Yeah, those bastards, you know.
Could be something useful inside. It's a wrench. I'll take it. Pup Fiction, 12 Angry Hens, Citizen Dane. Seen any?
All of them. Betty used to make me take her to the cinema all the time.
Betty?
Let's not.
This one really stands out. There's no title, though. I'll take this one. Maybe we can use it on that window over there.
Huh. It's as thick as they come. Must be something important.
Just a regular white sheet.
Sheets are underrated.
I'll take it with me.
Look at this. They have some of the classics here, kid.
Cabinet of Dr. Calamari, Nosferatu, Ben Fur.
All great. They don't make them like they used to. I guess. It's differently tabled.
Okay, just get out.
I'm really trying, kid.
It says, make a spare key.
Bingo. What does the other one say?
It says, why didn't you make a spare key yet?
Oh, for the love of...
Wow, look at all of these. Human Story 2, The Codfather, The Lizard of Oz.
I know. They have some good stuff in here. It's locked, as established earlier.
It's filled with stuff, I guess.
Good guess.
Broken. Can you fix it, Bear?
No. Besides, there's literally another one that works right next to it.
A working projector. That's neat. It's spinning, but that's about it. I can't reach it. The projector's in the way.
This could be our way out. But the projector is in the way.
It's super dusty. I'll take it with me.
We can tie these into a rope.
I'll just leave it here on the floor. There! Now I can use it as a rope. There. We should be able to move it now. There. We can get a bit closer to the window now. What are you even doing here?
It was your sister's idea. It's this whole thing. Hey, where is she? How come you're here?
She had to take care of something. She asked me to step in for a bit.
She did.
That's what I just said.
Anyways, I'm not explaining all of this to you.
Why not?
You'll be gone as soon as Amber gets back, so what's the point? We both know this detective game isn't your cup of tea, superhero boy. She what? Where is she?
I told you. She had something to do. You know, in real life.
She hasn't told me anything.
Well, she was in a hurry.
All this sounds really strange, kid. You know that.
Look, you can talk to her when she gets back. Get off my case.
Fine. Let's focus on getting the hell out of here first, and then I'll brief you in.
Let's lock it in place. Now, if I could tie this to the window, maybe we could use a projector to pull it open. Okay, this could work. Bear?
The film looks strong enough. Go for it. Great job, kid. Vandalism at its best.
That's it. Our way out of here. There we go.
Holy shit, kid. You actually pulled it off. There. Nothing to it.
You didn't pull a muscle, did you?
Pull a muscle? I'm made of stuffing. Anyways, let's get going.
Go where? What were you even doing here?
Okay, quick briefing. Robots are disappearing all over the city, and their union hired me and your sister to find out who's behind it.
And?
And what?
Who's behind it?
We're in the middle of the goddamn investigation.
Sounds like sloppy work to me.
Yeah, like you'd know what work sounds like.
Fair enough.
There was this guy who went missing, Robbie. Left a coat behind with a movie ticket.
So?
The date on the ticket, it was the same night he went missing.
Okay, I get it.
Anyways, I didn't find anything. But somebody else was apparently bothered by us snooping around here. That's good.
How's that good?
Relatively. It means we're on the right track. Let's go back to the entrance. Rossum, the old robot who works here, he must have seen someone enter after us.
To the entrance, Ted.
Keep it down, god damn it. What is this, loud idiot day?
So, where's this robot of yours?
I guess he left.
He left, all right. Left everything wide open and all the lights on.
Is trust not valued anymore by your generation?
I can't tell if you're being serious.
I'm not.
Where the hell is this Ross guy, Ted?
Rossum. And I don't know, kid. He was here before. He let me in.
There are bolts all over the floor. And it kinda looks like...
God damn it.
You think?
He's gone, kid. Whoever locked us in there. They've got him now.
So? Now what?
Look around for a bit. See if you can find anything.
Sure.
These screws. They belong to old Rossum.
How can you tell?
Stainless steel. All the robots are using them. Plus, they weren't here before.
I'll pick them up. There's no one here, and I could see some signs of struggle. It's some sort of flyer. Jungle Jazz Bar. It says, get your ass down to Jungle Jazz Bar this weekend and try our famous Southside Fizz. One free drink with this coupon.
Take it with you. I feel like it's an important clue.
The coupon part was torn off, Ted.
Throw it away then. Who cares?
I'll take it with me. Maybe we could use it somehow. Just trash. I don't feel like going through it.
You and me both, kid.
Hey, it's the pole that keeps the ropes, in between.
It's called a stanchion.
Really?
Yup. I had to look it up.
I'll take it with me. I could use it as a club, maybe. Planet Cheese? What's the deal?
Who knows? These new ones. They're all the same.
This one feels especially cheesy.
Let's head back to the Union and report to Lifty.
Never took you for the by-the-book guy.
Me neither. But what else are we going to do? Stand here like a couple of boobs?
I mean...
It all started a couple of days ago. I just got released from the hospital after 2 weeks of intensive care. I got messed up bad. And by her, of all people. Betty was always on the emotional side. And when her blood gets to boiling, all hell breaks loose. It's what I really liked about her. The bullet grazed my left ear, the doctor said, and if it weren't for the fall, I would have gotten away unscathed. But then, I wouldn't have learned anything. She tried to do me in. That much is clear. I can't really hold it against her. Not after what I did. And I'd rather have her do it than some lowlife down at the docks. No point in crying about it, really. No point in doing anything at all anymore, I thought. Amber pulled me out of it for a while. Made me take on this case. I guess it's better than doing nothing. I have to keep my mind busy. When I'm left alone, I tend to languish. Anyways, this case, it's all sorts of wrong. Someone is hell-bent on taking all the tin heads out of commission. Parts are being left behind in dark alleys. Mouths are being kept shut, and blind eyes are being turned. Lifty Workowski, head of the robot union. Odd broad. She was the one who called us. I guess having all them robots missing is starting to reel in some real bad rap. After this last guy, Robbie, disappeared, we went snooping around his place for a bit. There was nothing out of the ordinary, but we found this ticket stub in one of his jackets. Not much of a lead, but it was the only one we had. Amber was supposed to meet me at the cinema, but she was a no-show. Flint's a good kid. I have nothing against him, but we never spent all that much time together. Seeing as all the women in my life decided to collectively quit, I guess this is as good a time as any. I just hope the kid won't slow me down too much.
Well, you sure slowed us down back there.
I'm shorter than you, goddammit. I can't walk as fast.
Well, maybe if you would pick up the pace a little, I wouldn't need to wait
Pick
on
up
you.
the pace.
There's always something
It's not.
with you, isn't
It's
it?
not all about
It's
the
always someone
step-sized
else's
kid.
fault when things don't
I'm
go
shorter
your
and therefore
way.
have shorter steps. It's basic physics. What are you?
Hey!
You could have walked a
Hey,
bit
what
slower,
the
is all
hell?
I'm saying.
Who's this kid now?
This is Doug. Dougie. He sells insurance.
Name's Flint, ma'am.
I mean, really, Ted? How many of these kids do you intend to put in peril? Is the girl dead already?
She's fine. He's stepping in for a bit. Listen, we were at the cinema just now. We found a ticket stub in Robbie's jacket.
I imagine so. The union had a meeting at the Lux that night.
And you thought now was a good time to mention this? You're a real piece of work, you know that.
Oh, careful you don't fall off that high horse, Bear. You seem fond of falling lately.
Fine. Whatever. Anyways, there was another one tonight.
You ruined another bar owner with your excessive debt?
Rossum Heel, the old guy who sells tickets. Know him?
Yeah, but...
He went missing tonight.
Holy motherboard! Ted, you need to do something. This is starting to look really bad.
Yeah, starting to anyways. Wanted to let you know you're off the paper daily. Robbie worked there, right?
He was an accountant there. Go, you two. Get there fast.
As fast as our feet will carry us.
Which in his case, turns out it's not that fast.
Don't you own a car? You're like 40.
A car? He barely owns a pair of pants.
I like this kid. Where did you find him?
He was on sale down at Stupid Kids Depot. Want him?
I'm all set. Get out of my office, Bear. And next time, show me some results.
Yeah. See you around.
Bye, Miss Warkowski.
Take care, kid.
Hey, Sam.
Ted, you're healing up nicely.
Only on the outside.
I went to see you at the PC General. You're out cold, though.
That morphine, let me tell you. Literally the only good thing about that place.
Yeah, plus all the healthcare.
Sure, if you're into that sort of thing. Listen, Sam, I didn't come here to reminisce.
Right. You're here because of Robbie.
How could you know that already?
It's his job, kid. There's a saying in Paper City. When in doubt, ask Blabbermouth.
There's a saying like that?
No, I just made it up.
Catchy.
I thought no one would be here this late.
You mean OCD? He's always here.
I'd rather if he wasn't.
Why? You plan on doing something shady?
Only if you consider breaking and entering shady.
Go ahead. OCD's arranging tomorrow's print. I'll cover for you.
Thanks, Sam. I owe you one.
You owe me more than one, Bear. I keep a tab.
You, lowlife. I missed you.
Good thing Betty's not a great shot, buddy. It's nice to have you around.
Look at that, kid. What a view.
It's really something. Wait, you're looking down at the Silverstone's pub.
Ah, best carrot ale in the city. And like the rudest waitresses. My kind of place.
Holy sheets of paper, Bear Man! Staggering scandal. Scrupulous senator spotting stealing several small silver statuettes, sources say. Flint and Ted solved a case. You'll never believe what they found out. Dissociative identity disorder patient shoots himself over a dispute. Music. Older couples getting more into swing. Milk. Got any? Why dairy farms are closing down. Circus Burkus is all the rage, kids say. Holy sheets of paper, Bear Man! It's Sam Blabbermouth Murphy, famous and unrelenting PC journalist. It's filled with small clippings and pictures.
He's arranging tomorrow's print, or making a scrapbook. It's one of the daily editors, OCD.
Wow, he's really thorough.
I guess you could call it that.
Sitting man stands up for himself. Need anything, Tetsky?
See if they have rubbing carrot juice.
It's this very building, only it's an old photo. Everything is still in black and white.
I've seen these things around town. Never understood what they are.
It's a starter capacitor.
A what?
A starter capacitor. It helps, to start up the motor.
When did you get so smart?
I like this sort of stuff. If I just take it, the editor will notice. I need to replace it with something. Broad suits co-worker over sexist remarks. Retired police captain robs old police station. It says, always check for sapling errors. Cooler than what? Nah, I'm fine. I don't want to waste imaginary water.
Hey, there's a typo on this one.
What are you doing, Ted? Now I need to do it all over again.
Have fun.
So many papers.
It's only paperwork, kid. No need to waste our best years.
Okay, so what are we looking for?
Something out of place.
Like?
I don't know. Something, god damn it. Do what your sister would have done. Detect.
Fine.
And don't give me that attitude. You wanted to help. Now help.
I said fine. I'll look around or whatever. Just looking at these gives me a headache. Just looking at these gives me a headache. How many filing drawers do you need, Robbie?
I was thinking the same thing.
The 28th of November is circled. It just says meeting.
It's that union meeting they had at the Lux.
Oh, that's right. The 18th of October was also circled. It has a little heart next to it, and...
Okay, I get it. Robbie's life is full of various meetings and excitement.
Well, was.
Don't jump to any conclusions just yet, kid.
Just looking at these gives me a headache. There's a page in here. It's covered in a bunch of numbers.
Huh, sounds about right. Anything worth looking at?
I really have no idea. Cool lamp.
What's cool about it?
I just think it's neat.
Check that thing out, will you?
Why?
It stands out.
How does a pencil sharpener stand? Hey, you're right. It's not a pencil sharpener at all. How did you know?
Do you see any pencils around? All these papers were typed.
Well, when you put it like that...
So, what is it?
It's some sort of scanner or something.
Fingerprint?
Could be. Most likely, yes. What's... Oh, no.
What?
It's a noose.
I mean, we've all been there.
I'll take it. Feels like I'm doing him a favor.
Let.
Don't even think about it. I'm not carrying you around. This diploma is a bit crooked.
That's odd.
Why?
Who in the hell puts a financial accounting diploma on their wall?
It's got hinges on one side.
Wait, what?
Yeah, so I guess it's some kind of hidden safe?
Ah, Most likely. Look around. There's got to be some way to open it. What is it with cardboard boxes in this city?
Nah, I'm not an accountant.
I've got some news, Ted.
I mean, this is a newsroom.
What happened?
Robbie, they found some of his parts down by the river.
Great. That's great. Come on. You know what I mean. Not great, obviously, but it'll give me something to work with.
Are you heading there now? I can't just leave yet, and I need to confirm this lead.
Yeah. Don't worry. I'll let you know if I find something.
Poor Mr. Eeks. Oh, my lord. What a tragedy. Such a mishap, misfortune, such a...
Malady?
Hey, Eeks. Why so blue?
Ted, my friend, is that really you? Can you smell it, Bear?
Yeah, I think there's something down there.
It's my camembert.
You lost your cheese?
Kid, please.
Yes, boy. It rolled down the levee.
So you can't get it yourself because it's just too darn heavy?
Listen, you wouldn't happen to know anything about some robot. He was seen round here.
You mean that tinhead who just recently disappeared?
Robbie, that's the one. Is he around?
I think the poor guy might have drowned. He's down there by the riverbank, Ted, but I honestly think he might be dead.
Well, he's a robot, Eeks. It takes a lot to take them out.
No doubt.
Ted, we need to see what this is all about.
Okay, please. Enough with the prose.
Ted had it up to his nose.
We need to get down there, somehow. And we'll get your cheese, too, while we're at it. Don't worry, buddy.
Oh, all the blessings to you, Snoop. You two go ahead. I need to go...
Let's go faster, Ted. Does he speak exclusively in rhymes?
Well, he is a poet, and he does seem to know it.
Doesn't seem to be a good one.
What gave it away? The homelessness? Anyways, you need to get down there.
Me?
Who else? Eeks? He's like 100.
What about you?
Huh. Closer to 45. Kid, we don't have all night. We need to get you down there.
Fine, whatever. What's the name of that bridge again?
St. Florian's Bridge. It's the popular jumping spot.
The cradle of Paper City.
And, for many of its residents, the final resting place.
The paint that was left behind.
It's mostly taupe.
Or, whatever. I'll take it with me. Maybe I'll get inspired. It's Ted's dancing partner.
Huh. Very funny. Are you here all week?
I'll just take it. Hope no one will miss it. For, driving heavy stuff around.
That's all it's for.
The warmth feels nice.
Mm-hmm.
It's a brick. House. That home stacked, and that's a fact. It's Eeks' plank. He's very protective of it.
Hey, that belongs to me. Leave it be.
An old homeless poet, Mr. Eeks. It's Eeks' plank. He's very protective of it. Mind the gap.
You mind the gap.
I'm just reading the sign.
Oh, right. Well, mind it then. It's a steep cliff. Well, it looks like there's fall damage.
Also, the hint is kind of blatant.
Just don't jump down, is what I'm trying to say. Come on. I know a misdirect when I see one.
It's just dirt. It's a hole in the ground.
You're observant.
I mean, what's there to say?
Maybe we could bury the stanchion here to serve as a climbing anchor. You could get down to the lower bank then.
This could work.
What?
I mean, you didn't have to throw the shovel into the river.
Why not?
We might need it again.
Nah, we won't.
Nice, I got the climbing rope. As opposed to, well, a hanging rope.
Oh, boy.
Is this him?
Used to be.
What do you think happened?
I don't know. You need to get him out.
Any ideas?
Not at the moment.
Hey, on the plus side, there's the cheese.
Yeah, there it is. All our troubles are over now.
I can't reach it.
Just forget about the cheese.
Oh no! Dad, please!
No, I didn't mean it like that. Eeks.
Oh my god. It's Eeks' cheese. It looks really heavy. It's Robbie's throwing arm. I'll pick it up. Maybe it'll come in handy. Heavy-duty tire for trucks and or SUVs. It's torn, though. It's icky and sticky and, well, it's mud. This rope? I could use it somehow. It's an old rusty bucket. I'll take it. You never know. It's a hook of some sorts. This could work, actually. I could use this to pull him out. I could probably reach the other end of the rope now. Top of the world, Ma. My weight alone won't work, though. I need something else. There, now I just need to pull on it. Got him! I got the legs. Is that his finger? I'll take it with me. It reminds me of something I've seen earlier. The cradle of Paper City. Some of the parts got stuck in the river. I can't reach them from here.
Hey, kid. You got it?
Got what? The super heavy, rust and mud covered robot? No, Ted, I don't have it.
Well, what's the holdup?
I mean...
My dear boy, did you find my...
Geez. Yeah, it's down there, but I can't reach it. I thought maybe I could use your cane?
Oh, yes, yes. No need to explain. Here you go, son. Just bring it back as soon as you're done.
I need that plank over there, too.
Oh, you do?
Yes. Some of the parts are stuck in the river. I need to get close.
And there's nothing else of use but my plank, I suppose?
That's what I just said.
Okay, how about you go and get my cheese first instead?
Okay, fine, but I'll need that plank.
Yes, yes. Now off with you, down that riverbank.
No, I'll return it later. I still need it. There, I got it. I got the stupid cheese. Here's your stupid cheese. That thing weighs a ton, by the way.
Hooray! 1,000,001 thanks to you, my boy. You saved the day.
Great. Now, for the actual thing we're here for.
Let me catch my breath, goddammit. It's not a race.
Eeks, about that plank. You made a deal.
Ah, yes. A wooden board in exchange for my cheese wheel. Take it, boy. It's yours. Now you can do even more chores.
Yeah, you hear that? More chores.
You know.
I'm sure I do. Get cracking, kid. We're pressed for time.
Lazy good-for-nothing iota.
Hey, no mumbling.
Great, I got the piece of wood. It was almost worth the trouble. Great, that worked. I can get closer now. I got it! I got his... ew. Head, I guess.
So, we all set?
Yeah, no thanks to you.
Let's not get into the whole who did or didn't do all the work.
So what's next? What?
You see, the thing about tin heads is that they're almost impossible to take out completely.
What do you mean? Is he not dead?
Only in the sense of him not being alive anymore.
Well, how do we...
We? Do I look like a roboticist to you? No, kid. We need to get him to Fixie Mender.
Who?
A friend of mine. And as luck would have it, she's also the best mechanic this side of the Dredge River.
Pretty convenient. And she can fix him?
Hopefully. See you around, Eeks.
Yeah, enjoy your cheese and planks and whatnot.
Thank you, boys. And you have fun advancing the plot.
Stupid later. Just my luck.
Hi there. Is this the new hair salon everyone's been telling me about?
Well, well, I'll be damned. You're still among the living?
You seem surprised.
Last I heard, Betty did you in.
Nah, I mean, she tried. Bless her heart.
Actresses. If it were me, you'd be hanging upside down with stuffing coming out your mouth.
Your husband's the lucky guy, Fix.
My husband knows better than to do what you did. She cared about you, scumbag.
I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, yeah. Aye, aye. Let me guess. You need my help.
Help is such a strong word.
Well, you see, I can't seem to get my lighter to work. And if I don't have a smoke soon, you'll get to experience what I was just talking about just now.
About you hanging upside down?
The kid gets it. Wait, you're not... How's this dashing young man, Ted?
That's Barney Darney. He's a carny.
Name's Flint, ma'am.
Nice to meet you, Flint. I'm Fixie. Now, if you two don't want for the three of us to be in the papers tomorrow, go and fetch some gas for my lighter.
Do I look?
Shut your booze hole and get me some goddamn gasoline, Ted, okay?
Jeez, fine. But don't get used to this.
Check the junkyard. There's bound to be some there.
A 1934 Ford Model 40. Now that's a car.
It is what it is.
Oh wow, it's a 1934 Model A?
You know your boilers, kid.
Fixie's Chrome Eldorado. It's so blown up.
It's a tough game, dealership. You gotta stand out, you know. Fixie Mender, the best mechanic in the city.
I'm guessing it's filled with oil. And what, put some motor oil in my pockets?
Man, there's sure an abundance of tires around here.
I was thinking the same thing. It's a garage door. Good old hefty crowbar.
Also known as the knee adjuster.
I'll just pick this up.
Sure, someone may trip over it. Okay, sport. We're alone now. What's eating you?
What? What do you mean?
You're less talkative than usual, and mostly you seem anxious. What's the deal? Does it have to do with your sister?
Yes, no. I mean, why does it matter?
I can't have you moping around like that while we're on this case. I need you to focus, and you can't do that if you're somewhere else.
I'll try. Can we just let it go for now?
Fine. Let's just find some gasoline, okay?
Sure. I wonder if there's some gas left inside.
I wonder if it's fully loaded.
Or if there's a diamond in the tank. Oh, wow. So there it is.
There it is. She could get good money for it.
You don't sell a thing like that. Like Zoinks, Snoop?
What?
Nothing.
Is that a reference of some kind?
Nah, forget about it. Want a snack?
Snack? What the hell are you talking about?
Cables.
Useful for cabling.
Can't go wrong with a set of cables, I always say.
You say that?
I mean, when there's an opportunity. It's a starter capacitor, but it seems to be broken. I'll take it, you never know. It's an empty canister. I can't. It's stuck under this pile of junk. There, I got it unstuck. I could use an empty canister. I'll take it with me. It's a rubber hose.
Of some kind.
I'll take it. We could use this for the gas. There, siphoning apparatus ready to use, Captain. A huge magnet used for moving car wrecks around. It's Fixie's cat. I guess.
That's Furiosa, kid. She's as mean as they come.
There's some kind of glass covers. Jeez, what the?
Huh. Seems she's in a bad mood. More so than usual.
Her front leg is creaky. Maybe that's why. There, it's just, filling up by itself.
Would you look at that?
We found some gasoline, ma'am.
You're a lifesaver, kid.
So, now that we supported your habit, maybe we can talk.
What's on your mind? Wait, does this have anything to do with the missing tin heads?
It does.
I already talked to the cops, Ted. I don't know anything about that.
It's not. We need your mechanical know-how.
What did you do?
We found Robbie. Ted thinks you can fix him.
What? Ted, are you insane?
That's my suspicion.
You can't bring him here. Take him to the hospital.
No, I need to talk to him before the police do.
I could get into a lot of trouble for this, Bear.
Yeah, well, I knew a girl once. She was all about getting into trouble.
That was... oh, Ian. That was a different time, Ted.
Listen, I need your help. We have the poor guy here. I really need to find out what he knows.
I can't.
We can stop further kidnappings, Fix.
Please, ma'am.
Oh, I can't say no to that pretty face.
Thanks. I would blush, but I'm monochromatic.
I was talking to the kid, you goon.
I know.
Here, I've opened my repair shop. Take him there.
You're a doll. I owe you one.
Aye, shut up and get him on the workbench. I'll have a look at him. Okay, what did you find?
It's his outer shell. Most of the internal components are missing.
Well, kid. Looks and brains. Give us ladies a chance at least.
Okay, can you fix him?
Maybe. But right off the bat, I can tell you he's missing some things.
A warm companion.
Here's the blueprint, funny guy. You get around, don't ya? Now get around to doing something constructive.
You heard the lady, son. Let's get to walking around some more.
I'll show you, lady.
Fixie Mender, the best mechanic in the city.
What?
You haven't aged a day.
Oh, shut up.
Oh, Carrot Series 62, I believe. It's a beautiful car.
Sure is.
I just love a good pair of cables, don't you?
Oh, you know I do.
We need these for Robbie. It's used for welding, I suppose.
Oh, man. I was great at pool when I was younger.
You don't play anymore?
Nah, I keep myself busy with other things now. These guys really knew how to bop, let me tell ya.
It's the music machine, whatchamacallit.
A jukebox?
That's what I meant. Fixie's workbench. It's where the magic happens.
Tools.
Mechanics have to have their tools. A can of motor oil. I'll take it. It seems Fixie has more than enough.
That's solid reasoning.
We can put Robbie's parts here. Fixie will put him together. There you go, buddy. You'll be right as rain in no time.
Yeah. Keep your head up, you know.
All right, he's armed. Okay, he's got legs.
He can aspire to become a dancer yet again.
Cool. He'll be able to see now.
Eyesight is neat.
Right? It's bent a bit. It doesn't fit anymore.
Nah, it's fine. Fixie will attach it later. Right, Fix?
I can't do it right now. He's looking this way.
Hey, there's a typo on this one.
What are you doing, Ted? Now I need to do it all over again.
Have fun.
All right, I got it. Caca!
What the?
What are you up to, Bear?
Just admiring your work.
Admire it tomorrow morning. I'm busy.
Hey, there's a typo on this one.
What are you doing, Ted? Now I need to do it all over again.
Have fun.
It was a fingerprint scanner after all.
The safe opened up. Have a look, will you?
Hey, it's the alignment tool from the list. Check that off real fast.
Primo detective work, kid.
I'll take it with me. According to the blueprint, Robbie needs it. There you go. This should do the trick.
Now's your chance.
I'll take these, now that she's gone. Robbie needs these to see. I'll hold on to them. Here's your, I'm guessing, eyeballs? Okay, this is probably the most important one.
How do you figure?
It's for his memory. Nice. It fits.
Whatever it is.
Don't worry about it.
There. That's all of him. Can you fix the guy?
You're still missing something, cowboys. But it might be a little harder to get.
What?
A ratchet relay.
Can't you just fix him without it? I just need him to talk, not dance around.
Are you serious?
No, of course not.
Where can we find one?
It's your guess as well as mine, kid. There's a shortage on the market. However, there might be some available on the other market. If you catch my drift.
That's great. Prepare to hang around some really creepy people, kid.
Why, are we going to your birdwatching club?
Ha ha, very funny. No, we're going to the Jungle Jazz Bar.
I mean, of course it's a bar.
See you in a little while, doll.
Bye, Miss Fixie.
Bye, handsome.
Wow, all these guys look really shady.
Yeah, just don't make eye contact. Harold, Mackerel, and Barry Barracuda. 2 lowlifes connected to the Paper City's black market.
It's a payphone. Looks functional. Jungle Jazz Bar. It's flashy, all right.
Don't let the bright lights fool you, kid. This is Reef King's joint.
Is he, like, a mobster?
Well, not according to the last hearing. It's locked. They're setting up for a concert.
The hotspot really says it all.
Boy, when they told me there's other fish in the sea, I hoped they didn't mean you two.
That keeps getting funnier every time, Snoop.
Hey, comedy comes in threes.
Then you should have stopped saying that 40 attempts ago.
This is nice, right? The 4 of us, back together again.
I've literally never seen this kid in my life.
This is Gus Awesome, England's best spy in the world.
Sure, why not? We need some information.
Yeah, whatever. Listen, we're in a good mood.
So, to keep it that way, I think it's best for you two to scram.
Yeah, shoo. Good one, Bear.
Thought so. Wise guys.
What's this, Bear?
This? Oh, it's nothing. Just something that may or may not incriminate you in regards to the recent series of robot kidnappings.
I bet there's a matching coupon in your coat.
For a nice, cold Southside fizz. It expires today, right?
Okay, what do you two want?
A little birdie told us you might know someone.
Keep your bird-watching nonsense to yourself, Bear.
That's not even.
Okay, enough with the wisecracking. We're looking for a ratchet relay.
What he said.
Yeah? Join the club, Gus. There's a shortage these days.
I mean, Illuminarium might have some still.
Oh yeah, go ask Skinner. I'm sure he's in a charitable mood, given the season.
Yeah, charitable.
Right?
Illuminarium?
I should have thought of that.
Yeah, you shoulda.
Man, Betty must have messed you up something fierce.
Okay, we're done here.
Oh, just when it was about to get all personal.
We'll catch you 2 idiots later.
Ooh, foreshadowing.
Hey, give our regards to the missus.
Boy, everyone's really letting you have it with the whole Betty thing. What happened there?
I'm not getting into this right now.
Fine. What's Illuminarium?
Paper City's industrial light manufacturer.
Well, they ought to have some relays.
My thought exactly. But their CEO is a tough nut kid. Just let me do all the talking.
You've literally been doing all the talking this whole time.
Okay, good, so you're familiar with the concept. Let's go.
It's the lighting display.
Are they functional?
They don't have any relays attached, if that's what you mean.
Yeah, okay.
It's just a bunch of papers. I doubt he would hide anything remotely suspicious in there. Oh, that's a nice lamp.
Looks expensive.
It's a piece of art, I guess?
Oh yeah, geometry is now art, apparently.
I bet Amber would love this.
Nah, she knows art. She has a good eye and some taste, actually. Don't tell her I told you that. God damn it, it's like I'm being tested at every step.
The window is overlooking the factory floor.
It's actually pretty standard practice.
What the hell is that thing?
That's an overpriced piece of marble, kid. It's all the rage among snobbish rich people.
Wow, you can really feel the lack of fulfillment that comes with that purchase.
I know.
What's that, Bear?
I have no idea, kid.
A mascot? It says Bulby underneath.
What's this?
Let's see if it talks.
Howdy, y'all, it's me, Bulby. I'm Bulby, what's your name? If you're ever afraid of the dark, just light me up. Skinner is a tyrannical overlord with complete disregard for any form of life. He uses everyone as pawns for his financial gain.
Wait, what?
I'm shiny, ha-ha!
Oh my god!
What the? Smiley Skinner, I presume.
It's the lawman. Gentlemen, keep it short. I'm somewhat in a hurry.
Leaving the country?
There it is, Ted's famous wit. Even though we've never had the pleasure, Ted, I'm afraid your infamy precedes you.
You and me both, pal. Let's get right to the brass tacks. We need a ratchet relay, and it seems there's a shortage these days.
You're well informed, Ted.
You seem to be doing just fine in that department. How come?
Now, gentlemen. I wouldn't be much of a CEO if I was just to give away company secrets.
Your company's secrets are what we call reasonable suspicion.
And what am I being suspect of? Running a successful business in the post-war depression?
How about robot kidnappings? Heard about that?
Ah, yes. Nasty business. However, as I already told the real police, I don't know anything about that.
Hear that, kid? The real police. How could you tell? Did they have mustard stains on their badges?
Gentlemen, I'm afraid this is all the time I could spare. Just as an expression of goodwill, I'll tell you this. We get the relays from our reserves.
Reserves?
We buy them in bulks, so there's some left still. But hopefully this shortage won't last past this winter.
Sure.
Gentlemen, now, if you'll excuse me...
You're excused, Smiley.
Could we bother you for one such relay?
I'm afraid that's out of the question. There's a shortage, after all.
Of course. Well, we had to try.
Okay, so now what?
He's acting off.
Right, like he can't spare one relay?
That is strange. Also, there was an interesting piece of paper on his desk.
What kind of paper?
I'm not sure yet. Let's go back to the Union. I need to speak to that copper crone again.
Just the booze hound I wanted to see. Any news?
They say that hyperinflation is inevitable. Apparently, it's common in post-war economy.
About the case? Any news about the case?
Oh, right. We found Robbie.
Robertson? Holy motherboard. Is he okay?
Yeah. No. He's pretty dismantled right now.
But how?
It's fine. We can fix him. We're missing a single component, though.
What is it?
Kid.
A ratchet relay.
Oh, but there's a shortage these days.
You think. Anyways, we found someone who might have some still. But he wasn't really cooperative.
Skinner?
Oh, so you know Smiley.
That heartless scumbag. He wouldn't spare a light bulb to save his own son. Ugh.
We're kind of stuck here. If we get the thing, the hatchet.
Ratchet relay.
Relay. Thanks, kid. We can get valuable information. We could close the case.
Well, what are you waiting for? Go get it!
That might require some breaking in.
I seriously don't care. Just get the relay. Ted.
Okay. No need to blow a fuse.
Get the thing, solve the case.
Bye, Miss Lift.
Get out!
Sheesh. See what I mean? Let's go, kid. There's a bar downtown we have to visit first.
Of course there is.
What'll it be, boys?
The usual, Jay.
I'll have the same.
No, he won't. Give him a lemonade.
Aye, coming right up.
Oof. Tough night. Ah, kid.
Okay, I gotta ask now. What's the deal with, Betty?
Oh boy.
Fine. All right. There's this young actress, Betty. She and I, we were an item.
So what happened?
Something idiots like me tend to do, kid. I messed up.
Can't you, apologize?
Not this time. You'll get it when you're a bit older.
You care for her.
I did. But that's all over with.
Is it? You're having a hard time with this case. You seem absent-minded.
Yeah. Well, so do you. And since we're sharing, mind telling me what the hell is going on now?
Where's the little lassie bear? I haven't seen her in a while.
Yeah, kid. Where is your sister?
She's fine.
Well, you see, you keep saying that.
She had to go to the hospital, right? There. Can we drop it now?
What? Why? What's wrong?
She secretly ate one of the cookies from my batch, and my mom and dad had to take her to the hospital.
What the hell? You could have told me that.
I'm so sorry.
I mean, it's fine. Is she...
It's not fine, Ted. She's really sick, and it's all my fault.
Kid, she had an allergic reaction. It's not your fault.
But it is okay. We got into a fight before bedtime about the cookies, and I dared her to eat one.
Hey, now, come on. Kids, you know, they do stupid things like this all the time. Right, Jay?
Also, some adults I know.
Okay, you're making this worse. The point is, everyone makes their own choices. And sure, sometimes there might be a nudge from someone else. But in the end, it all comes down to what you'll decide. No one can do that for you.
It was so scary, Bear. She couldn't breathe, and I just stood there. I didn't know what to do.
Don't worry, kid. Amber's tough. She'll be fine. She went through this once before, remember? I get it now. You're waiting for them to come back. That's why you're here.
I didn't know what to do, so I thought I'd help her out with the case while I wait, you know? I thought...
It was something to do, right?
I can't stand the waiting.
I get it. But don't be so hard on yourself. The fact that you're bothered so much by it really shows that you genuinely care for your sister. Right, Jay?
So you messed up. It happens. Just ask this guy over there.
I mean...
But you seem like a good kid to me. None of us are perfect, laddie. We all make mistakes.
Or, in other words, we make our own choices. And choices have consequences.
Where a man truly shows who he is how he deals with the choices he's made, good or bad.
That's right. Like right now, you have a choice. You can stay here and hang around with this big-headed oaf, or you can make the right choice and come help me break into the factory.
That doesn't seem like the right choice at all.
I guess it doesn't. But hey, it's something to do, right?
Thanks, Bear.
Thanks for what?
For giving me something to do.
Don't mention it, champ. Now, let's go and steal that relay thing. We have a long night ahead, you and I.
Should I put this on
No
your
time
tab,
to
then?
talk, Jay. The kid and I have a case to solve. Just go. Go, kid, go. All right, kid. Here we are.
Here we are.
So, once we get you over that fence and into that factory...
What? Are you insane? These are the latest Cyberus V8 robo-dogs. I'm not going anywhere near them.
Don't forget the searchlight.
Sure, and the searchlight. It'll be like a candlelight dinner to them.
Okay, fine. Maybe not the best idea.
I mean, it's just negligence at this point, Ted.
All right, fine. Don't worry. We'll figure something out. Hey, what about that car over there?
What about it?
I'm going to ram it into that fence.
I mean, sure, that's as sound as it gets with you.
We need the keys, though.
There's a guardhouse. They could be in there.
Worth a look, at least. Let's go.
We need to find a way in.
Why don't you...
One that doesn't include me getting eaten, Ted.
Right, right.
It says keep out.
That's what it says.
State-of-the-art chewing machines? I'm not getting close. I mean, why would they have this in front of their own building?
It's all for a better future.
Dear God, that's terrifying.
The poster child for slave labor.
It's a car of some sort.
What a heap of junk. Even you don't know what it is.
It's empty. What do they eat anyways?
Unlucky trespassers, I guess.
Alright, this should keep them busy for a while. One of the murder mutts dropped his toy. That's right, it's my toy now.
Maybe don't rub it in their faces. Oh, it's winding away into the cold, cold night.
Nice.
Right. I should write for a living.
It reminds me of a hero I know.
The one we don't need right now.
Whoa.
What is this? The dog factory?
Can't help but notice the lack of fences here.
Yeah, just keep your voice down and don't provoke him.
Good doggy.
There's the key, kid, right behind that guy. Yeah, it's not like we have a choice.
Why is that?
He's running unopposed every year.
It's a guardhouse.
Oh yeah, guard B&B is like it.
You and this guy have a lot in common, Ted.
I mean, it's the cheap stuff. This is the life. Buddy.
It says Pete on his name tag.
Pete, sure, whatever.
We need those keys.
We just need to pass that dog somehow.
Oh man, I feel uneasy.
Just don't provoke it and we'll be fine. Good doggy.
Go fetch! Oh no, where'd that car come from?
It was a murdering death robot kid. Let's not lament too long.
I got them, Ted.
I have eyes, kid. Keep it down. Oops. Let me get that real quick and...
Ted, why is your life so farcical?
I wish I knew, kid. It's as if a clown has put a curse on me.
Great. So now what?
Okay, so, once you get over that fence and into that factory...
Forget it, Bear. I'm not climbing that fence.
Well, I guess there's only one thing left.
Is it me climbing the fence?
Yeah. No. I mean no. Okay, we can go and ask Fixie for help. She can help us.
Okay, my vote's on Fixie.
Sure. Let's head back. But you deal with her this time.
Ma'am, we need your help.
Let me guess. You tried to steal some poor guy's car keys, but then Ted dropped them, and then some wild animal probably took them and ran off.
Okay, wow. That's exactly what happened.
It was a seagull, and he flew away.
Whatever, bozo. Here's a screwdriver. You can use this.
Thanks, ma'am.
Make sure you bring it back. I'm not running a screwdriver charity here.
Well, let's hope this works.
Oh my god, are you okay?
Sure. I'm fine.
Are you though?
Yeah, you?
I'm okay. Well, you failed miserably, but somehow it worked out even better.
What do you...
Look, you even decommissioned the dogs.
What? What dogs? Let's go, kid.
You sure you're okay?
Hello?
Hello! That's weird.
What is? Let's see if we can fire this thing up.
Yeah, sure. It's broken. Kind of a safety hazard.
We could use this.
Use it how? Moving machinery. It's an assembly line of sorts.
This place is huge. It's some sort of moving line operating apparatus.
It's an assembly line console, Ted.
That looks like a power switch. Let's get to work. Nicely done, Ted. Nicely done. This box, it's full of relays.
But there's supposed to be a shortage.
It doesn't matter. Get one that'll fit in Robbie and let's go.
This one, Ted. It's his.
Sure, that one. Will it fit?
No, you don't get it. It's Robbie's relay. See? The serial's the same.
What? What the hell? How's that?
Is Skinner using robot relays to produce his headlights?
It appears so. Holy Christ. This is huge, kid. But we can't jump to any conclusions just yet.
The evidence is all here, Ted.
Not all of it. I need to get into his office somehow. I saw something earlier that piqued my interest.
What's your plan?
I'm not sure yet. But it's going to be reckless.
I'll definitely keep this.
Now that's an idea. Good thinking, champ.
I think we're on the same page here. Bon voyage, Bear.
Just be careful, you know. Hey, that document I saw earlier. These are some pieces of it. It's tape. That could be useful, actually. Alrighty. Now to find things to tape. Skinner tried to get rid of this. Maybe I can tape them somehow. Yeah, it's trash. Mostly papers and shredded documents. Hello there. It looks like someone tried to dispose of this evidence. Okay, I think this is it. Now I just need to tape them back together again. Great, just great. I love wasting time. Bingo. I need to call Locke. It's a phone. People speak to each other through it. Stanton, is that you? Yeah, it's Ted. How's Barb? Good. Good. Listen, I need to talk to the commissioner. It's really important. Sure, I'll wait. Thanks, champ. Locke, it's Ted. No, wait. Wait, goddammit. I have news. No. Why would I be in his office? That's... what? What's caller ID? No, wait. Okay, fine. Fine. I'm at his office, but listen. I found some stuff down here. You need to send someone here to check this out. It seems that good old Smiley was behind the recent kidnappings all along. What? Yeah. I mean, I had a few. That's not important right now. Will you listen to me? There's plenty of solid evidence in his production line, and I even found a paper trail proving he was working with an external provider. That's right. That bastard is stealing robot relays and using them for his headlights. Believe me. Don't believe me. I couldn't care less. Just send someone down here with a warrant and turn this place upside down. Yeah. Okay, fine. I'm on my way out anyways. Just send someone fast and... Locke. Locke. He hung up. It's time to wrap this up, Ted.
Found what you were looking for?
I did. There was a receipt on his desk earlier, which he tore up, and which I, in turn, taped back together.
What did it say on the receipt?
It didn't say who it was from, but it did say our dear friends Harry and Barry delivered the package.
Wait, those two idiots from before?
Yeah, those two idiots from before.
Okay, so let's go get them.
No, not yet. Let's go back to the repair shop first. Oh boy, what a mess this turned out to be. After stumbling for a while in the metaphorical dark, a literal light shined on the case. A light in the form of Industrial Lights manufacturer, Illuminarium. Smiley Skinner, their CEO, was ordering heaps of relays from an unknown source in order to stay ahead of the competition in this time of shortage. The only problem was, the relays he was ordering were being taken from his fellow robots, leaving their stripped husks all over town. Despicable, if you ask me. Not that anyone ever does, though. We were lucky enough, I guess, to come across Robbie Robertson, one of the most recent kidnappees. His missing relay brought us to Skinner's doorstep, and wouldn't you know it, we found his relay, among others, in Skinner's production line. Locke came through, surprisingly, and arrests were made. Smiley is facing some serious charges, and I hope he goes down for a long, long time. It's only fitting. On the other hand, I know we're not done yet. Even though Skinner's out of the race, he was just ordering the stuff. Someone else was the supplier. But who? I already know those two Rudd and Trout are behind all of this, but they're not exactly the thinking types. Someone else is pulling the strings. Someone who knows how to stay out of the lights. I'll drag them out, eventually. Right now, I have an accountant to resurrect. Hopefully, he'll have some more information regarding all of this. The kid turned out to be of great help after all. Not only does he have really good ideas, he's also fairly strong for his age, saving me from having to actually do much. The thing about Amber shook me up a bit, I'll admit, and I understand now why he was acting so weird. It's gotta be hard on the kid, blaming himself like that, but as I told him already, it wasn't his fault. I know deep down Amber's going to be just fine. She always is. She's a fighter. And it seems both apples didn't fall far from the tree. These two kids, they just don't know how to quit. I got to admire that, and whoever the mysterious supplier is will learn to fear that.
So, found the relay yet? Or did you find another building to fall out of?
As a matter of fact, we did.
Wait, really?
Yeah, really.
It was exhausting. We had to break in.
Let me just intervene here before incriminating stuff gets said.
It's fine. I don't even want to know. All right, boys. What do you say we put this accountant back together again? And then you can get the hell out of my shop.
Well, when you put it like that.
We can put Robbie's parts here. Fixie will put him together. All right, I hope it works. Well, it's not yellow, that's for sure. This one is blue. It's as red goes. Obvious one. Where does it go, though?
Alright, he's booting up.
Oh, my head. What? Where am I?
Take it easy, buddy.
You're among friends.
What? What's going on?
It's a long story.
You were kidnapped, murdered, and stripped of your internal parts.
Although not too long, I guess.
I was dead? Holy motherboard! Hey, aren't you that guy who's dating Betty Davis?
I mean...
You have some catching up to do, accountant.
This bundle of joy here is Fixie Mender. She's the one who put you back together.
I'm sorry. This is a lot to take in all at once.
Can you remember anything about the night you were kidnapped?
No. After the union meeting, I got to my apartment, and the next thing I knew, I woke up here.
Wait. Don't you record everything you hear? What if you were recording for a couple of minutes still, like after you died, you know?
Kid, you're a genius.
I guess that could work. Let me check.
Happy birthday, Tiger. Ready for your present.
Oh, what did you... That's not. That's something else. Just a second. It's still not. Let me just.
Should I be here for this?
Ah, there we go.
Please be the right one.
Get his feet first, Barry. Come on, man. We talked about this. What are you talking about? When we're working, call me the Fresh. No one is ever gonna call you that, buddy. Ever. But it's my code name. You know what? Fine. I'll make sure that's what it says on your tombstone after she's through with you. Okay, Fresh? Holy shit, you're right! Let's hurry back! Yeah, you know how she gets.
She? Okay, you two. What the hell is going on?
You'll read about it in the papers tomorrow. We don't have time to explain it now.
Who are they talking about, Ted?
I don't know, kid. Although...
What?
Nothing. Let's get to the Jungle Jazz bar. We have some fish to catch.
What about this guy over here?
I don't think I can walk just yet.
Huh. That's what she...
Don't you dare!
Right, you stay here, buddy. Fixie will take care of you. Won't you, Fix?
What the hell? Do I look like a nurse?
We'll be back for him. I owe you one. You're great.
Ted, you better fix this fast, goddammit. Oh, damn it! Damn you!
Bye, miss. I'm sorry.
You're off the hook, sweet chicks. Just hurry up.
So, what's your deal?
I'm happily married, Tiger.
Oh.
Yeah.
Am I missing a finger?
Who knew Paper City's shady underbelly was so into appreciating music?
It's fake. It looks nice, but it's fake.
Harold, Mackerel, and Barry Barracuda. Two lowlifes connected to the Paper City's black market. Well, there it is. It's glorious.
Look, Bear, it's the defectives!
Good one, Harold!
Yeah, good one, Harold. It'll be the real zinger inside the joint.
What the hell are you talking about, Bear?
Don't you have some other actress you can let down again?
Okay, I've had enough.
Shh. Lily's about to start.
Yeah! Why don't you appreciate some art?
Let's take it for a nice steady walk. What do you say? Give me a couple of high notes there, honey. Beautiful.
There's literally no talking to them.
Let's cut this concert short so we can corner them.
What do you have in mind?
Leave it to me. Lily Singer. She's a singer.
Go figure.
It's Sam, the piano player. He's a good kid.
And a good piano player.
I'm sorry, Lily.
I hope she lands on something soft.
Oh no, what happened to the music?
It's anyone's guess, Snoop.
Oh my god, Harold! This is just like that dream I had, remember?
What?
I need a drink. This was underwhelming.
I'm freaking out, Harry!
Alright, just calm down. Jesus. Have one of them cocktails you love so much.
Yeah, anyways, I need a word with you two.
We're looking to wet our beaks right now, Snoop. So unless you know how to mix drinks, we'll see you when we see you.
Yeah, let's have brunch sometime.
Well, I made something. I just need the glass to pour it in. Alright, that'll be 13 doubloons.
I'm not paying for that. It's not what I want.
It's not your father's approval.
Oh, you went there, didn't you?
Well, this looks great. Have a sip.
Nah, I'm more of a specific cocktail kind of guy.
Really? This turned out real nice. Bottoms up.
Looks interesting, but not my cup of tea.
Ah, as if you have preferences. There we go. Looks great, huh?
It's okay, I guess, but I'm up for something with more flair.
How about this? It's probably my finest work to date.
That's not it. It's missing that wow factor, you know?
Hey, would you look at that? It's the Ted. Trademarked. There we go. Careful.
Oh, it's just how I imagined it. Look, Harold, it's beautiful.
It sure is a beaut. And it has your eyes.
Mazel tov.
Here's a quarter for your effort, Bear.
Listen, Snoop. we're not really in the mood, so,
No, you listen to me, now.
Why should we?
I found Robbie, you stupid idiots. The proverbial jig. It's up.
Whoa. Who?
Robbie Robertson.
As if he'll tell you anything.
Why wouldn't he?
Bear, remember what we talked about?
Not only you talking to the police?
Safe bet.
Okay, Ted. You got our attention.
Hey, is that a bat on the ceiling?
You got my attention. Let's say you did find him. Presumably, he told you some things, right?
Right.
Okay, smart guy. Barry here desperately wants to be called by a code name when he's out and about. What's the code name?
The Fresh.
Alright, but you could have heard that anywhere.
Like where?
Fair enough. Okay, you got lucky. I'm still not convinced, though.
Okay, fine. Let's drag this out some more.
After Barry bites the bullet, where did I say I'll mention his code name?
His tombstone.
That's right, his tombstone. Okay, let's move on. I can't tell if it's just blind luck, or if you really know something.
Hey, you came up with the damn system. Can we continue? I need to call the cops on you.
Okay, fine. If we're carrying out a body, like a hypothetical body...
Sure.
What do I always tell Barry to grab first?
Feet.
Yeah, feet. Good job, Snoop. Okay, what's going on here? How do you know all this?
I told you idiots. I got the key witness. And I got the paper trail proving you delivered his parts to Skinner, who, by the way, just got arrested.
Oh.
Yeah, oh.
Okay, so what the hell do you want?
I want to make a deal.
Sure. Okay, sure.
Hey guys, did you see? There really was a bat up there!
Hey.
Wait, what are we talking about?
Who are you calling?
Locke. Shh. Stanton. Stanton, is that you? Yeah, I need to talk to the commissioner. Is he in? Come on, man. I need to talk to him. It's important. Well, tell him it's someone else. I owe you, buddy. Locke. Yeah, no, it's me. But wait. I have some new info on the case. What do you mean it's done? It's not done. Skinner was just buying the stuff. Someone else? What? Listen, just meet me at the old lighthouse. Tonight. Down by the bay. Bring the boys and... Locke? God damn it.
He hung up?
He hung up.
So what, we're on our own?
Like that's out of the norm. Once more into the fray, kid. You up for it?
It's really not fair, you know that.
What isn't?
How everyone's treating you.
It's fine, kid. I'm not doing this for credit.
Still, you basically solved this case on your own.
I wasn't on my own. I had some help.
So what now?
Let's go see how Robbie's doing. Hey, sweet cheeks. How you holding up?
I mean, really, Ted?
What? I was talking to him.
Oh, I'm just getting some rest. My head is still...
That's great, buddy. Good to hear it. Listen, we need your help.
What's the plan here, Ted?
Okay. As far as PCPD is concerned, the case is closed. Smiley is going down for a long time.
Great. Case closed. Get out.
Not quite, doll.
Oh.
Those two idiots are going to meet with whoever's hiring them tonight.
And your plan is to...
We're going to bring the heat.
But you just said that the police aren't going to help.
The police aren't, but you are.
Oh, I don't know about this. It sounds dangerous.
Don't worry. You were already dead once today.
Oh, okay then.
So...
We need to make some modifications to this guy first.
Oh, I get it. We're gonna bluff.
That's right, kid. We'll need some bright lights up there. Play some police noises, and boom. We got ourselves a confession.
Well, either that or we'll get shot.
That's what I mean. Either is fine. All right, people. Let's get to work. And when I say people, I mean you, Fix.
I got that, Ted.
So this is the place?
It's the place, all right. But it's not the time. Yet.
No, I mean for the showdown. I like the location. It's nice.
Kind of a cliche, if you ask me. But no one ever...
Dad?
Yeah?
For what it's worth, I had fun working with you.
Ah, shucks, kid. Don't get all mushy on me now.
Shut up. I just wanted to let you know. That's all.
Thanks, kid. I had a good time, too. But it's not over yet, mind you.
I know. So, shall we go check what's inside?
That's the plan.
It's just a bush.
Shrubbery of some kind.
Might be a good hiding place, or something. Long way up, Bear.
Short way down, kid. Just be careful up there. It's filled with light bulbs, presumably.
Maybe we can use one. It's a first aid kit.
No capacitors in this one, though.
I'll take the bandages with me. You never know. It's nailed down. I can't open it like this. It's full of light bulbs.
Take one with you.
Way ahead of you. It's just lighthouse stuff.
Yeah, for lighthousing.
Whatever that implies. It's a flotation device.
Let's leave that here and hope we won't need it.
Let's.
It's just a rope.
We could have used that back at the cinema.
Oh yeah. Go back in time?
Are you... what?
Never mind. We don't need it. That fell down real nice.
You could have killed someone.
Nah, come on.
Oh, good. I was hoping I'd get something heavy and broken to carry around again. Nice. The bulb fits. Okay. Hope this stays on. There. This should work.
I still think welding was a better idea.
What? No. I'm not turning him into Frankenstein's monster. This will do. There, it's working. It's using power from his auxiliary battery.
How are you feeling, Robbie?
It feels okay, I guess.
Great. We're all set.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Don't worry, kid. This is definitely not the stupidest thing I've ever done.
Just shut up, Ted. You're not helping.
Fair enough. Let's go.
Finally! Try not to get him killed again.
He'll be fine. Won't you?
I really don't think...
See. Okay, let's head out. All right, accountant. This is it. You ready?
I don't...
Will you stop freaking him out?
Right. I'm sorry. Listen, Robbie, it's going to be fine. The kid and I are going up top.
And you stay here hidden.
Exactly. When you hear the door slam up top, you start blasting that light and play some police sounds. That's it.
Can you do that?
Yeah, sure, I can do that.
I knew you'd pull through. You're one of them tough accountants, aren't you?
I mean, I was voted.
Yeah, I know you are.
You stay hidden until you hear the door slam, okay?
Okay, I'm ready, guys. Good luck.
Okay, the boys in blue are on their way. Where's your employer?
She'll be here soon. Just remember the deal, Bear. We get full immunity.
I can't get you full immunity. You're kidnappers.
Okay, but maybe half immunity?
Sure. Why not? Shh, I hear someone. Okay, this is it. Places, people.
Good evening, ma'am.
What's good about it?
Ma'am, we were thinking, and...
No, you won't. Otherwise, you wouldn't tell that goddamn bear about the relays. I'm still talking fresh. Now, Skinner got arrested.
But we thought you wanted him out of the picture.
Not like this. The bulls will make him sing. You two need to take care of him.
Speaking of the police...
What's this?
Lose the cloak, would you? You're not fooling anyone.
Well, well.
You two got this far? I'm somewhat impressed.
Miss Warkovsky?
I mean, kid, you're the only one still surprised by this?
He doesn't know you well enough.
I should have known something was up. I'm surrounded by incompetent idiots.
And by us!
And yet, the only one I hired because he is an incompetent idiot turned out to not be so incompetent after all. Good job, Bear.
Oh, by the way, I cracked the case. It was you, all along.
Well, you're still not getting paid.
Seeing you behind bars will do.
That's funny, Snoop. In case you forgot how to count, you're outnumbered.
But, are we really?
I've had enough of this. Take care of him, will ya?
Door slam?
Right. Okay, you got this.
What's this? You brought the police?
So, mind doing a recount?
Go to hell, Snoop! What are you waiting for? Shoot him!
I'm sorry, ma'am.
What? What are you... Killed him! Now!
Ma'am,
They sold you out, is what he's trying to say.
It's over, Miss Warkovsky.
Harold, you spineless bastard!
Harold!
Wow. I didn't expect that.
I did. Told you this was a cliché location. These things always turn out this way.
I'm sorry, Barry.
I can't believe he's gone, Gus!
Come on, let's go get Robbie.
Yeah, he's probably freaking out.
Somehow, this all turned out for the best. I would rather see Lifty Warkovsky behind bars than dead, but I guess she didn't share my sentiment. The bodies were never recovered, however, and it's anyone's guess as to what happened to them. The official statement issued by the PCPD pinned Skinner as the sole mastermind behind the events. Despite my best efforts to expose the whole truth, Locke wasn't interested. A scumbag in jail is worth 2 scumbags in the wild, he said. On the bright side, with a little help from the Fresh, all the missing robots were dug up and put back together. He got a good deal in the process. He never did see Harold again, though. At the press conference, Locke and his goons took the stage. We were pushed aside, but hey, as I told the kid already, I'm not doing this for credit. Some robots were saved. That's enough for me. In the light of all the recent events, I finally mustered up some courage to pick up the phone and give Betty a call. All I got was her voicemail. It'll be a long time before I find the courage again. I like to think she's better off. Anyways, I guess, in the end, just like me, she kind of dodged a bullet too. Robbie's doing fine. He's back to his usual self. Whatever that is. Fixie Mender got a little press coverage as well. Her business got a boost, and I'm really glad for her. I'm glad for all of them. I've spent so much time brushing up against Paper City's underbelly that I forgot about the good people living here. People I like to call friends. I'm sad to see the kid go, but I understand. He's got his own thing going on. There's not much room left for an old relic such as myself. And that's okay. I'm sure Amber is going to be just fine. The important thing is that Flint now understands that what happened wasn't really his fault. I'm just glad that by the end, he got to feel a little more at ease. Sam caught us as we were leaving the conference. He took a picture of the real hero, as he puts it. I couldn't agree more. Who cares about recognition anyways? The kid was the real hero of the story. He did good. He saved them robots, and he saved me. He gave me something to do. You okay?
Yeah. I feel a little lightheaded, that's all.
I mean, it was a hell of a case, kid. I'm surprised you're still awake.
Well, not for long, it seems.
You just rest, kid. I'll wake you up when we're home.
Hey, Ted?
Yeah?
I was thinking.
Now, that's dangerous.
No, seriously. Maybe we could do this again sometime. You know, you and me. Oh, and Amber. Like the three of us.
That sounds nice, kid. Let's do that.
Yeah. Let's. Could you close the window?
Sure, buddy. There's ash from the engine flying in. Just a sec.
Thank you.
No, kid. Thank you.
come any closer. I have a sword, and I'm not afraid to use it. I wasn't ready, and Red made it difficult for me not to hate him. I don't know what'll happen now. How can I? Will it all go back to how it was before? Will I ever see Ted again? Will I ever see Flint again? I understand what happened, and I know now Red was a necessary evil. Still, going back to Paper City gave me this feeling of hope. Hope I might find him there. Hope he's just hiding, and I thought if I keep looking for him, maybe I could see him again. I didn't feel so helpless anymore. Something I was feeling deep down ever since that day. I don't want to feel like that again. Life without hope is misery, and it feels like you're waiting for a train that's long been canceled. I'm just tired and I'm rambling. I need to get some sleep. I'll be wiser tomorrow. After all, it's going to be a brand new day.
Please, wake up.
It seems you had a nightmare.
I don't really remember.
That's all right, miss. Nightmares are best forgotten.